Yeah, I'm having a bad day. I don't know what it is. I slept last night, but I'm not healthy right now.
I can't believe that. You seem healthy.
No, our inspector put me in a shit mood about health.
I bet you think you now have cancer or something.
No, I'm honestly, I got like a pain right here.
Let me see.
Like right here where your liver is.
You're always worried about your liver.
Yeah.
You're not drinking that much, are you? Oh.
I don't know.
Oh, what, you've been on a binge?
No, I'm not on a binge. I just, I don't know. I feel terrible. I don't feel healthy. I feel awful. I gotta
lose some weight.
I gotta fly tomorrow again.
Oh, here we go. Where are you going tomorrow?
I'm gonna go down to Miami. Thank God I go to Miami. But
I was gonna say that's a terrible thing. You gotta go.
Well,
to Miami?
I go down here to work.
You're so miserable. I mean, why?
I go down to work. I'm gonna go down here. And what am I gonna do?
Enough with
go to the
gigs.
set of Marley and Me and watch Jennifer Aniston and Owen Wilson kiss? I'm gonna sleep in my fucking dark apartment all day because I'm tired.
Well, what's wrong with that? Maybe
Nothing.
get out and have some sun and warm up.
Yeah, but I don't want to go in the sun.
Why do you think we have Benji here? You know he's your future liver. We're just farming his liver until it's ready for you.
I follow those stories a lot about the. I want to get to the front of the liver line.
Is this one of those days where you think you're dying?
I don't feel good, and it's probably because I overeat.
He was eating like I was going out of style this morning.
I overate today, Rob.
What'd you think of that new sandwich we ordered from Pump? I liked it.
You know what? I got the same thing you got yesterday. It fell apart on me. The same exact thing.
Yeah.
Did it hold together better for you today, Howard?
Yeah.
But I got it. I got it in my mouth. I got it up in my mouth.
Yeah.
And
maybe you're just too full right now.
I had 2 cupcakes.
You think you have gas? Look at the stains all over your shirt. It looks like from all your eating.
It's a mustard stain.
Where's that from?
Wow.
That's from that sandwich we ordered.
The sandwich.
Yeah.
Oh. Artie spilled it on himself. You could see what Artie ate. Just look at his shirt. You need an enema. Do what Robin does.
I think I do. People tell me to get a colonic, and I'll feel better.
Now, what did
Imagine
you
what will
have?
come out of you.
Oh, my goodness.
What did you have first thing this
I might
morning?
get that rookie Pete Rose card I lost. Huh?
What did you have first thing this morning?
Yeah, what were you shoveling in there?
I had, it's terrible. I woke up, well, here's what happened. This is why today started bad for me, because I woke up at 4 o'clock, and I couldn't go back to sleep, and I get up at 4:45. So I went in, and I started watching the John Adams thing on demand, and I had 2 pieces of pizza left over from last night, cold.
Oh.
And I couldn't fucking resist it, and I ate 2 pieces of cold pizza with like 3 fucking huge glasses of Coke.
That's before you got here.
That's in 45 minutes?
Yeah.
That's the warm-up.
Yeah.
Oh, that's not too bad.
And then I went
3 Cokes.
And then
solid carbs.
So in the shower, I felt like shit, like. And then I got here, and it's Cupcake Wednesday, and I've been good most of the Cupcake Wednesday.
Good.
But I was. And then I sat down, and I had a Hawaiian punch and my bagel.
Oh, is that what you were eating?
Yeah.
And you had already had a cupcake, too.
No.
And then I had a cupcake.
So you finished off the bagel with a cupcake.
Right, exactly. I had
You washed down the bagel with the cupcake.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
How many cupcakes did you eat so far?
I had 2 of them. And
They're big, though.
They're huge.
They're enormous. And I had my...
They're the size of 5 cupcakes. Let me just tell people that. Yeah.
And I had my cake, my cupcake, which is fighting AIDS. I had it's I don't know, it's too much. I got to rethink it, because on top of all the icing on top of it, there's the chocolate buttercream filling in it, and I get
too rich.
It is a little, and I get to that, and I was licking that, and
so that's 3. That's the third cupcake.
I don't see that on your shirt.
Throughout our inspector's interview, I
looked
licking
over during our inspector, and Artie had the paper, the sports page open, and there was such eating going on, such tremendous food going in.
So then I had a coffee, and then I had a Pepsi, another Pepsi with the turkey sandwich.
So tell me if I have this right. In the last 5.5 hours, since I've, my computation tells me you had 2 slices of pizza, 3 Cokes, a Hawaiian punch, a bagel, 3 giant cupcakes, a Pepsi.
2 cupcakes.
All right, 2 giant cupcakes, a Pepsi. Then the sandwich.
And a third cupcake he just licked, apparently.
And another soda, 4 sodas.
4 sodas. That's just in 5 hours. And you get the whole rest of the day to go.
I honestly don't.
I would guess that's 10,000 calories.
No,
easily.
Not.
Of course it is.
It is not.
So 3 cupcakes.
10,000 calories.
Are you serious? How many calories do you think there are in a Coke?
There's I
You
got
have
it right here.
and you have giant size. How many calories?
What's like physically my body's rejecting something right now because
You're sweating
It's
profusely.
about time.
I know. Yeah, I don't know. I don't feel good.
You want to go lay down? Go ahead. I'll finish up the news. Go ahead. You don't look good, and you're sweating.
No, I just gotta lay. I can't.
Look in the thermometer.
Yeah,
look at the
you're
side of
wet.
your head.
I know. Whatever. Anybody who would live up to that scrutiny?
Look at the side of your head.
But Artie, you're not doing anything. You're sweating.
You're like Benji.
I know. I'm stressed though because I can't get fucking comfortable in this chair. I'm trying to get
You're
comfortable.
very heavy right now. That's why. You
No.
might be over 300.
I know, and
He might have just eaten himself over 300 in the last 4
You
hours.
might have just tipped the scale. That's what. Do you
And
want us to get a bigger chair for you? Is that what you're saying?
No, I'm trying to lay down and get the mic next to my mouth, but I can't.
You want to get a bed in here? Do you want to do the show from a bed?
No,
Is that what you're saying? Because you're practically in bed right now. He's going to fall and hit his head.
No.
You can't lean back in that chair like
Why doesn't
that.
he lay on the couch? I'll get him a
Lay on the couch and I'll get you some headphones. Go ahead.
No, this is fine.
Dude.
All right. Look at me.
No, I'm actually all right.
All right.
What?
Go lay on the couch.
No, I'm okay.
You know it's funny
Howard.
when you fall asleep.
Yeah, I know, but I'm not gonna lay. I'm gonna lay
And
right
then
in front of you on a
we'll wake
couch.
you up with the air horn. It's funny.
No.
Go ahead. You bang your head.
Anybody got a blanket?
No,
Benji,
you know
do you have a
what?
blanket?
Today's the one day where I agree with you. I ate too much.
All right. Do you get gas?
Yeah, I'm in bad shape right now.
You want to go lay down?
Like I feel like my arteries are hardening.
You want to go take a dump? Maybe get it out?
See, that's the thing. No, right now I can't shit,
Maybe if you stood up, the gravity will pull it out of you.
and I have to. Oh God, I gotta cancel the rest of my day.
What did you have
What'd
planned?
you have?
I was gonna write the book, but I can't do this.
You can't do that
That
today.
poor book.
You're in no condition to do your book today.
I gotta call the poor kid and say don't come again. I do that every day to him.
How far are you in the book? How many pages?
Actually, we're doing all right.
Yeah.
Yeah, but I don't know.
You need to make a nap. You need nap time today.
Right, I got the
Yeah.
tryptophan from the turkey again.
Tryptophan?
All right, let Robin do the news. So,
Yeah, let's go.
you know,
Come on, let's snap it
Ralph
up.
thinks he knows what's wrong. What is it, Ralph?
My favorite line of the show today is Artie saying he might have overate.
I might have overeaten.
No, you overeat. It was all complete shit. There was nothing.
It's all carbs.
No, he had one good sandwich in
The
there.
pub sandwich is good.
I get him the sandwich.
Oh, by the time that sandwich went down the gullet, it was poisoned.
You know what
You
I
think
did?
that- do you
Here's
think
what
the 10
happened. Here's
sodas-
what happened to me yesterday.
What happened?
Did you have stress?
I had to go and meet a friend of mine, and
Everything gets you over the edge.
What happened?
I told the kid to fucking be there on time, and he wasn't, and I was next to this Wendy's for like an hour, and
That's not fair.
I went and I got.
I'm so
Is
sorry.
every place you meet near fast food?
Well, there's pretty much fast food everywhere, so.
Yeah, in Jersey.
Artie's surrounded.
By the way, because Artie is in the reclining position, I'm talking to Artie's bald spot. I can't tell you.
Is he laying down?
He's laying down, and the back of his head is like.
Well, you never
facing-
look at me when we talk.
I'm looking at you now, and all I'm seeing is the back of your head.
I'm all right.
Artie, you're Walter Hudson.
No, I'm not. I
Kind
just.
of looking Walter Hudson-ish right
He's
now.
trying to recline in that chair as much as he
I'm gonna
can.
put a Santa hat on him and take a picture.
So I had a Wendy's triple, which is the worst.
Do you want John Hine to take your blood sugar
No.
right now? Blood sugar.
No, who
Blood sugar.
No.
Come on, we gotta know. I bet it's all-
I
it's
don't
an
want.
all-time high.
It's an inaccurate reading.
Hey, Howard,
What?
I'm looking online. I'm on a thing called SeriousEats.com. They're saying that one of the Crumbs cupcakes is the equivalent of 3 slices of pizza.
So, how many calories?
A
is it?
slice of pizza
It
is
doesn't say
613.
calories. It just says
All right, slice of
So,
pizza is 613
So
calories.
a
that
cupcake would
right?
be 1,800 calories.
No.
per
Artie,
cupcake.
So he's had 3.
No.
You've
So-
had 1,000,000
I
calories.
had-
Wait,
so
that's
let's-
two. He's
Because I've been
almost
trying
had
to figure it out.
6,000 calories right there.
Because a can of Coke is like 100 calories per can. So has he had 4 cans?
Yeah, it's 400
Okay, so
calories.
that's 400 calories. He had
getting
a
sicker.
couple slices of pizza. That would be 1,800 calories. How many cupcakes?
3.
3 cupcakes.
Two.
2, and then he
You
licked
just
the
licked
icing.
the other
He
one.
licked it.
No, two.
Okay, so
Wait, and Artie, what else did you have at Wendy's besides that triple?
I had fries and a Wendy's Frosty.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man.
That Frosty is like eating ice cream.
Was that it for the night?
It's so fucking good.
What else did he have today?
No, I had a chicken parmesan and pizza.
Oh, my God.
Chicken parmesan and pizza.
He had the same thing Don DeLuise had.
So that has the cheese.
Right.
And again, it's another carb. I mean, he had the chicken, which is protein, but the carbs are killing him.
And you know, with chicken parmesan, you can barely find the chicken. It's all bready.
Really?
No, I mean,
Breading
sometimes you can get a good slice of chicken, but if you're eating that, damn.
Oh, please. It's all breading and then cheese and then on bread. It's like...
No. It wasn't a sandwich. I just got it in a plate.
Yeah, but you ate it with pizza.
Well, good man.
Yeah.
Hey, can I ask a question?
Just this morning is 6,000 calories.
I thought you had it on the bread. I didn't realize you were watching yourself.
And I'm sure it's like gigantic.
All right, whatever. You can make
leave
fun
him
of me all you
alone.
want. I'm sorry. So, I don't have the greatest eating habits.
When you said
And I do think he suffers from metabolic syndrome.
What is that?
What Robin
Well,
has.
your waist is larger than your hips. That's one of the signs.
right.
You mean the waist, my human waist is larger than my hips?
I think so, isn't it?
Thank you, Ralph.
Oh,
Yeah.
man, you got a problem on your hands.
Hey, Howard.
You mean the weight? What?
So, Artie, when you said you had 2 slices of pizza left over, does that mean you ordered a whole pie and ate 6 last night?
No, I got 4 last night with the chicken parm.
Was that a full
You mean they
pie
brought
or
over,
just
no,
slice?
they brought over 4 slices.
Right, half.
And he ate 2.
two
And he
with
ate two.
sausage.
Why don't you just get a whole pie at this point? I mean,
The sausage pizza at this Uptown Pizza. In
Oh,
Hoboken.
sausage pizza. You got to add more calories.
oh,
I
my
thought it was
God,
a
you
cheese
had sausage
pizza.
on that, too?
Well, you can't have just plain. It's dinner time.
Well, he's eating it with chicken
I thought he
parm,
was
though.
going with the chicken parm. And that
Do you
would
eat the
carry
pizza
him.
first, or do you eat it with the chicken parm?
No, I have the chicken. I eat the chicken parm first, and then I eat half of the slice of pizza, and then I use the pizza slice to, dunk like bread
Into the Parmesan sauce?
into the gravy. Yeah.
Yeah. So you dunk the pizza into the gravy?
Yeah.
It's not enough? The flavor isn't enough?
Oh, it's so because sometimes you get little pieces of the chicken,
Sometimes the chicken gets mashed in with the sausage on the pizza?
and you have no idea. I look. My place looks like a hermit now because I'm since I'm just living alone. Basically, I moved into my kitchen. All the office
Put
stuff.
your bed in the kitchen. Right next to the fridge.
All my office stuff is
Smart.
in my kitchen, so I can watch the plasma TV.
Could Howard TV get
Yankee games in
You know,
HD.
you got that house you just bought. Aren't you going to want to be in a swimsuit this summer and enjoy the water? And
Yeah, no, I am.
Yeah.
swimsuit?
So you're going to want to slim down in the next couple of months.
I have to.
Yeah.
I got to do something.
Well, you're on the right track.
I can't
Artie.
keep living.
Why? He could have ordered a whole pie. He didn't.
No, I'm saying I can't. Like right now, I can't get through work. This is torture.
Is the apartment littered in pizza boxes?
Yes.
Oh.
Your mom's not in there cleaning for you?
No, I don't know. The Mexican comes.
So why doesn't she clean it?
Well, she now she's got to come twice a day.
You should just start shitting on the floor, see if the Mexican woman will clean
Like
it.
Bigfoot.
Yeah, like just to see who cleans it.
Christ.
An apartment covered in feces.
See what you can do to get her to quit. Here, look, here's the cupcake. Here, this will be on the website. I think the Crumbs Vanilla Cupcake at left has 780 calories and nearly 36 grams of fat.
The fat.
36 grams of fat.
I
Yeah.
don't eat that in a day.
780 calories, so he had 2 of those already.
Right.
So,
Wow.
That's 1,800 calories.
And you think you might have overate?
No, the cupcakes are what did it.
Yeah, it was the cupcakes. It wasn't.
All right, thank you, Ralph. Leave him alone.
I'm sorry.
I was trying to digest. You can
I'm
see.
sorry.
All right.
I'm sorry, Artie.
I also need a haircut.
Oh, yeah, that's the least of your worries.
He does. It's a little unkempt.
I'm going down to Miami, and it's going to be all hot down there.
Yeah, haircut will help, Artie. That'll bring you.
All right, thank you, Ralph.
Hey, Howard, if you want,
Yeah.
a television show, just put a recliner in the band area for Artie.
Yeah, Artie, go lay down over there. Look what they set up for you over there. Come on, let me help you out.
Yeah, I was looking
Look
at him in that chair. It almost looks like he's in
look
bed
at that.
now.
You're going to go nuts over there. Look what they just set up for you.
That's way more comfortable.
Look at that recliner. Did you look?
Oh, Artie, that's comfortable.
Although, don't move to the left or to the right.
Yeah, and don't fall off.
I can't look that far.
You want
Come
to
here.
disturb his position?
Jason, can you
get
wheel
up
him
out of
over?
that chair and get Artie into the recliner?
Oh my God!
Go ahead. You're going to be in heaven. This is nice what they did for you. Don't say the show doesn't love you. Get over there and lay down and
Go to sleep.
go make night. And you know what? I promise, no air horn.
No.
Look at that recliner, Robin. Isn't that beautiful?
I see it over there. It looks really comfortable.
Is that going to be comfortable enough for him, though? Because
Yeah, he'll like
might
it.
not be long enough.
Go see
for
if you
him.
like it. Sure. Oh, get out of here. Look
Try
at that.
it
That's
out.
ergonomic. ergonomically made. What's the matter with you?
This is like yoga shit or something.
Get
I'll
in
never
there.
get out of this.
It's gonna be like a turtle.
No good? All right.
Wait a minute.
He's going to try it, though.
Is it safe?
It's not going to fall.
He might.
He's got to slide down into it.
Oh, man.
How is it?
Wait. Oh,
I
shit.
told you you'd like it.
It looks like an undersized child seat.
He's in
that's
it.
not
He's in-
good.
How does that feel?
Actually, that feels fucking fantastic.
I told you you'd like it. All right, close your eyes.
See, you couldn't get
No, I'll
comfortable
still do
before.
the news. Give me
All right, give him a microphone, and then...
He doesn't have headphones. He won't hear a thing.
I could think of jokes better this way.
There's some headphones for you, and relax. Is that helping your digestion?
Yeah, give me a headset so
Be
I
funny
can
if
make
he
fun
just
of
shit
some
his
people in the news.
Here, how's that? How do you feel? You better?
Shit. Oh, God, that mustard stain is high up. Oh.
Hope you didn't have any meetings today.
All right.
Give
Robin,
him
what's
a
in the
nice
news?
pillow. Set him up. I don't want to...
Comfortable now.
Put it up here.
Give him a nice big pillow.
Does he need any oxygen?
Oy vey. Artie, what's going to be?
That's going to roll off. He's going to fall.
You want Will to rub your feet?
No.
No?
I'm going to feel like I'm in the tickle chair. All right, thanks, guys. Go ahead. Dude.
Either you're going to be a backrest or not. That's not going to stay.
All right,
Will, hold his pillow for me.
You need a pillow. That's not going to do it.
get a regular pillow. Get that yellow pillow over there.
Will, hurry up and get him a pillow.
Does anything smell like Brianna Frost?
If I could put that Brianna Frost on top of you right now, you'd be
Forget
in
about it.
heaven.
You kidding me? Fuck that. All right, I'm ready.
Okay,
I can
now?
do the news like that.
All
Oh,
right.
wow, this is so much better.
Keep that pillow on.
Yeah, lift up a little bit, Artie. There you go.
Oh, Artie almost did a sit-up. Give him a Santa hat.
Oh, come on.
You
Now
need
you're-
a sleeping
Now
hat.
you're just making
That's
fun
a
of me.
sleeping hat.
That's for when you go to sleep.
All right.
You know how the Three Stooges wore a hat when they slept? They had like those big hats.
Those pointy things.
All right, you all right now, pal?
Yeah, I
Feel better?
actually, this is fantastic.
All right.
All right.
Go ahead, Robin.
What's
This
in the
is
news?
Artie's new work area.
Yeah, let's do it. All right.
All right.
If you fall asleep, go ahead.
No,
I
I'm
don't want
here.
you dropping dead on me.
No, thanks, man. Oh, man.
Oh, he's
Here's
got
your
a blanket.
blanket. You need a cupcake.
I'll tell you, radio is great.
He's got a big blanket on him. The light's too bright for you over there, Artie?
Honestly, I've never been this comfortable at work. So
I told you that. Sure, that couch is good.
Yeah,
Wow.
look good.
We don't have an eye mask, do we? Maybe.
Yeah, the lights might be too bright.
Yeah, the cupcake.
Nah, see, I can't. That's the thing. I would love to eat. It's going to be at least a half an hour before I could eat.
Oh, my
Good for you. I like your willpower.
It's like swimming.
He just turned down a cupcake, Rob.
Yes,
Yeah, go
that's
ahead.
good. He must
All
be
right.
in pain. Kristen Davis of, they have you seen some of the publicity that the girls from Sex and the City
I don't believe it's her.
are doing?
There's a thing on the internet they were
Yeah, but
saying.
have you seen them?
No.
They have dolled them up because I've seen them in the years between Sex and the City and now, and they weren't looking all that great. But the other day they had Cynthia Nixon, who I suppose was the least hot of the group.
Yeah.
She looked fantastic.
Which one's she?
She was the redhead.
Yeah.
The one looks like Bozo.
Who's dating a chick who looks like Danny Bonaducci?
Yeah.
Oh, my goodness. Well, anyway, Kristen Davis, there's now reports that she was in a sex tape that she made several years ago, but she is denying that those pictures that you see and video that you see on the internet is her.
Yeah, I saw the pictures of her, and it was claiming it was her. I didn't think it was her, but it is a girl who looks like her, licking some dude's penis, licking it real good. And I know it's not her. She looks way too uptight to be doing that.
But I'm not out of line. The redhead admits in her real life she's gay, and she's
Yes.
right. And
Yeah.
she's, you know what her girlfriend looks like? I'll tell you, her girlfriend looks like Rusty Staub.
Well, is that really dating a girl?
Isn't that a good look?
I'm saying, why not just get a dude if you're going to date Rusty Staub? But that ad campaign for that movie is going to be so sickening. They're going to be all over the fucking place. Oh.
They already released, they say that Sarah Jessica Parker has made $25 million since leaving Sex and the City.
How so?
Because she has a ton of endorsements. She does a hair care thing. She has her own fashion line. She sells
She's
a
also
perfume.
the producer. of that thing.
Yeah,
She did
but
the
this
TV
is
show,
just,
too.
the money she's made since the TV show ended.
Wow.
They say that Kim Cattrall is next in line, having made $10 million since the show ended. And then the other two, Cynthia Nixon and Kristen Davis, they get about I don't know, made $3 or $4 million since the whole thing ended.
Wow.
So it was a cash bonanza for all of them, but especially so for Sarah Jessica Parker.
Well, that show has sold more DVDs than any show. It like blows shows away, and I'm sure she has a piece of that. It sold like 400 million DVDs or something.
I mean, that sells more than The Sopranos.
Yeah,
Really?
I saw a list, and it's like in first place by like a ton.
Wow. More than the Seinfeld series and all that, huh?
That's what it said.
Wow. Did you see the pictures of Charlie Rose? He was, I guess, on his Channel 13 or public television show, and he had a big black eye.
And a bandage over his eye.
And they say that it was not a brawl, that he...
A brawl. If he got a brawl, he'd be dead. It's an old guy. He's an old skinny man, Charlie Rose.
He says that he fell.
Of course. His hip gave out.
Who did he get into a fight with? Larry King?
Yeah. No, Mike Wallace beat him up.
Thank you.
Morley Safer.
He took a fall at 59th Street and 5th Avenue at around noon on Saturday when he accidentally stepped into a pothole.
Right.
He loved the headline that this was from a brawl, but it was actually a fall. And he said he never considered taking time off from the show, so he just shows up just like that.
All right. What else you got there, Robin? Anything?
Barack, oh God, what happened?
Artie's asleep.
I don't believe it for a second. He's faking over there.
No, he's not.
You think, no? That's awful loud. Jeez.
I told you he'd be out if we put him in that chair. You think that's fake? Sorry.
Oh, he just moved. He woke
His hat
himself
woke
up. Artie, you don't have anything to say about that story?
I heard. Sorry, man.
What woke you up, the hat?
Sorry, what are we doing? Oh, God, this is too comfortable, yeah.
It's 2 p.m., man. Time to go home.
Oh, feels like it. Oh, yeah.
Did you see that Simon Cowell was on the Oprah Winfrey Show?
I got to pack later.
Oh, geez. He's got to travel. He'll never make it. When are you going to the airport?
Go back to sleep. I'll handle the
Tomorrow I
rest
got to go to the fucking airport.
Oh, it's tomorrow.
of it. He's
Okay.
gonna back tomorrow. What did you say?
Oprah Winfrey. She had Simon Cowell on the other day.
Right.
Some of the things he said really shocked me. I mean, everybody's already upset with Ryan Seacrest and his level of success. But he says that Ryan has a dressing room on the second floor of wherever they shoot that thing because he doesn't like to associate with anyone else.
Yeah, probably though. You know, I mean, the guy does do a radio show in the morning and then goes over and does that. I'm sure.
Oh, you're going to justify it.
I mean, I can't believe I'm defending that fucking asshole. But the fact of the matter is, the dude. You know, I mean, at some point he's got to have some. He's got to shut his yap and sit there and relax.
He's always got to look like.
He's got to look good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's amazing that he's, he doesn't like to be bothered. He stays to himself.
Right.
And Simon says the contention between the panelists is real. He doesn't have time to make up fights with those people. So when you see them scrapping on the show, it is absolutely genuine, according to Simon Cowell. Meanwhile, he's showing his softer side while known for his abrasive comments on the reality show. He just donated. What happened?
There's a whole thing going on.
I closed my eyes for a
Ambient
second,
noise.
and I caught Howard looking at me.
I was staring at him and he caught me.
I,
How can you not look? There's a giant man laying on the chair out in my studio with a Santa hat.
I bid $57,000 to fall asleep in the studio.
What charity was that?
You better give it to mine.
All right, go let him sleep.
Let's
Go ahead.
see. He just donated over $160,000 to a family of a cancer-stricken 3-year-old.
Who?
Simon Cowell.
Oh.
He heard about the family's problems and stepped in to help as part of Oprah's Big Give program. So Simon being a part of that. They had some financial problems, which were relatively easy for me to sort out. So now he's going to be deluged, I'm sure, with requests from other people who have financial problems. I never knew that doing good could feel so good, according to Simon Cowell.
Yeah, go ahead, Mark.
Howard, Artie might have to call Richard Simmons and change his name to Artie Hebronco. Do you think he had enough calories today to feed that whole cockamamie country that Robin's trying to help?
Hey, what is that country, Robin?
Eritrea.
Eritrea.
Tell Zabibi to cut over here.
I think Groucho Marx used to be the president of that country, Eritrea. But, you know...
Victory is ours.
It's true. Everything Artie ate could feed Robin's kids.
In a minute, why don't we make Artie's microphone pedal operated? Like everything in Artie's life, make it pedal operated.
I would donate one of everything I ate to Zabibi.
I thank you.
Isn't that her name? What's her name, Robin?
Zabiba.
Oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm so off with Zabibi.
Zabiba.
How do you pronounce that country, Robin?
Eritrea.
And you're on the air.
Hi, I just have a comment about Artie, or I guess it's more of a question. I'm just trying to find out when's he going to stop fooling around and get serious about his weight. I mean, he is.
All right, I'll ask him. Let's find out. Artie, when are you going to stop fooling around and get serious about your weight?
Well, no, she's right.
She's right.
I have to do something. This weekend in Miami, I'm going to start like jogging on the beach and stuff.
Stop it! You're kidding around. I mean, this is.
This weekend he's starting.
He's kidding you. He's kidding all of us. I mean, he's making me think he's retarded. I mean,
what would you... I'm not retarded. I just, like 90% of this country, I have a problem with my glands.
He suffers from a metabolism issue as well.
He does not suffer from metabolism.
Well, what do you want me to do, Ann?
Listen, I just...
Should we put him away?
No, and I love Artie. I've seen his shows a couple times, and I think he's fantastic. But when I sit and listen to the cupcakes and the chicken parm and all those things,
what happened? You threw up? Billy, you're on the air. I mean, let's go to Chris. Chris, go ahead.
Hello?
Yes, Chris.
I don't get it, Howard. I don't know what you're doing. You've been doing this shit for 30 years. Did anybody ever pull a couch out for you and let you sit back and put your feet up? What the fuck? This guy's doing this shit 8 years, and he ain't all that great, and he's getting all this special treatment.
7 years.
Shit.
7
years.
The guy looks like he's going to pass out. He ate something bad today, and it didn't agree with him.
Yes, sir. Let me just, sir.
Eat something bad every day.
Any other person who felt like me right now would ask to leave. I figured out a way to stay.
Right, he would have taken sick time. Ralph, go ahead.
I just wanted to let you know I went back and rewound, and I timed it from when Artie last spoke to when he passed out sleeping.
Yes.
It was 19 seconds.
Wow.
Now, have you ever in your life been able to be talking to somebody and then fall asleep within 19 seconds?
Well, he was very, very tired.
Artie,
well, you got to, like, Ralph, people fall asleep at some point, you know.
You were just talking like 5 seconds ago, and then you're not out. This is bad, Artie.
I'm just tired. That's all.
Absolutely. I saw they were talking about this kind of stuff on 60 Minutes this Sunday.
Yeah.
And they said in the process of slapping yourself in the face to try to wake up, you could fall asleep.
All right, Death, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Yes, I wanted to meet Artie a couple hours from now at his apartment in his bathroom. I have a rectal aneurysm planned for him.
Thank you, Death.
In the bathroom?
Death wants to meet you in a few hours in the bathroom.
I'll be in the kitchen.
Let's go to Chris. Chris, you're on the air.
Hey, now.
Hey, now.
Hey, listen, I'm calling with a medical school down in Atlanta, Georgia. I work for the former United States Surgeon General, David Thatcher. He put out the only report on overweight and obesity, and I'll be the first to say this is radio gold. I had to pull over at one point when Artie was given the menu of the crap that he was eating. But let me just tell you, if you guys don't do something quick, and I'm talking about a serious intervention, I mean, it's clear that he's an addict, and whether it's in drugs, alcohol, food, whatever.
We know. We're trying. I don't know what to do. Artie's got to want it too.
Should we get Dr. Drew in here?
We might get Dr. Drew in again. Jim,
Thanks,
go ahead.
Ironside.
All right, Jim, you're on the air quickly because I got to get done with this show, and Robin needs to finish.
Oh, my God.
Yeah.
That's fucking hilarious. Artie, when you go down to Miami,
Yeah.
is he awake, Howard?
Yeah, he's awake.
I'd say, yeah, Miami, yeah.
Yeah, when you go down to Miami, you better stay the fuck off the beach because they're going to keep pushing you back in the water.
Oh, Jesus.
You know,
Howard, you got to get him a sleep member bed in there, and fucking that'd be hysterical.
All right.
TV.
Let's
is he
go.
implying that I'm a whale?
Yeah, that was the intention that the people would see you on the beach, mistake you for a whale, and push you back in the water.
Motherfucker.
Robin.
I'd prefer a manatee.
Artie, go to sleep and let me finish the news. Go ahead.
All right, I'm here.
I thought Artie might want to comment.
Contributing. I'm commenting
on Barack Obama's speech yesterday.
It was the most retarded speech I'd ever heard.
Really? You didn't like the speech?
It was a brilliant speech.
How can you sit there and say
it?
when he goes, I can't disown... Of course you can't disown your grandmother, but the fact of the matter is he chose a reverend for his family and for the church. 20 years he went there, and don't forget, at first he said he never heard him say this.
You are taking this out of context. You obviously did not hear the speech.
I did too. I was right in front of my television.
What did he say?
He made the point that he can't disown his white grandmother, and he can't disown the Reverend Wright, because these are people who made comments. He said his grandmother made racist comments. I think she's used the N-word or something.
Well, she not only called people names, but she told him, I am afraid of black men when I see them walking down the street.
So he says, well, I'm not responsible. Well, he didn't choose his grandmother. He chose the Reverend Wright.
But you're missing his point.
No, I'm not.
His point is that we can no longer keep just throwing people out of our lives. We have to heal what has gone on in this nation.
No, you can't throw people out of your lives. That's like saying...
He said the man was like family to him.
I'm going to go to Klan meetings, but don't be mad at me for supporting the Klan.
No. He didn't say I support the Klan. He says there are issues that Reverend Wright reveals about what, a segment of the population feels in this country.
He's the Reverend. You don't support him financially, and that's what he did. It's wrong, and he didn't address it.
I listened to what he said, and he made a great deal of sense. You want to keep things the way they are. He is talking about healing everything that has gone on in this country.
Okay, I see that Reverend was really all about healing.
No, the Reverend was not. And I said myself, he should have had this discussion with the minister long ago.
But he didn't.
He is right now.
I don't care.
You don't care, but it's true, and there are issues.
This isn't about Reverend Wright. This is about Barack Obama choosing. He says he's a wise man who will choose. He's a man of great decision making.
That was a brilliant speech, and he's right on. And we can continue to ignore race in this country and just hope black people get over it.
That's not the discussion.
That is the discussion in the larger sense.
He chose a church with a racist to be his spiritual leader.
Okay, you don't want to talk about what the country needs to do.
No, that's a separate issue. That's for him and Hillary Clinton and John McCain to debate. This is an issue of he chose to support a man for 20 years and have a close relationship with a guy who is an out. That's like if I hung out with if I went to a church led by a Ku Klux Klansman and said to you,
all right.
Artie's sleeping.
We're arguing. Sleeping.
I
feel like when
I gotta get out of here anyway.
The thing that hit me about this, I know you people sit around all the time.
What do you mean, you people? Who's you people?
The Jews and Italians?
No,
who's you
everybody.
people? I want to know.
Everybody but me.
Yeah, go ahead.
Because I've seen this.
What do I do? Let me hear what I do.
You sit around and you listen to people in your company make inappropriate statements, and you say nothing.
It's not true.
Absolutely true.
Absolutely not true.
Well, that's true with me.
And by the way, if I hire someone...
Not hire. I'm talking about sitting around in a cocktail situation.
Yeah, but this is not that. This is choosing. There's lots of churches he could choose. He made a choice.
He made the mistake.
No,
lots of
he knew for 20 years, and then he also lied.
He lied.
He lied.
You never say a word. You know it's wrong. You don't feel that way. In politeness, you keep your mouth shut.
Bullshit.
Yeah, but it's also the judgment issue. He's going into politics.
That's right. If I went to a church where a guy was spewing this shit, I could not be a member. Get out of here with this argument.
A cocktail. You don't go to church.
No.
You go to parties.
No, come on. What are you talking about? You go to a party. You don't choose who's at the party necessarily, but you go to a church.
But you sit there while people say inappropriate things.
No, I don't.
And make,
I've said lots of things to people
jokes.
That are inappropriate.
Right. You come in here and you say it. You don't say it to them.
You don't know anything about me, then.
You tell me this stuff. You come in here and say, I didn't say anything there, but this guy.
A man
when
running
you're in
for
a room,
office
these statements are made.
He supported a guy for 20 years, chose this guy over all others to be his spiritual leader.
It was still a great speech. I'm not talking about whether you vote for him. It was a great speech.
He's a great speech maker. I'm talking about what's bullshit and what isn't. I don't care how well you speak. What are you speaking about is what I'm interested in. And
he was speaking about something that's very important and hopefully will open up a dialogue in this country so we can get past racial issues.
But it didn't answer the question. He supports a racist. And that's it.
So do you.
No, I don't.
You have Daniel Carver on here all the time.
I don't support him.
That's not supporting him so he can get his name out there and sell his product?
It's wrong.
You say it's wrong, but he's still getting support.
I'm a talk show host who deals with controversial topics. I'm not running for president. And I don't go to Temple where Daniel Carver's my rabbi.
You don't go to Temple.
I don't go anywhere where Daniel Carver's my rabbi.
Splitting hairs.
Yeah, okay. Split your own hair.
He gets to a lot more people on here than he could in a church pulpit.
So what? I'm not running for office, and I am not the person who is sitting there.
I'm just saying it was a great speech. You said it was a retarded speech.
It was great from a public speaking standpoint. He got up and speaks very, very well.
I'm not talking about how he spoke. It was a great speech.
No,
if you really
it didn't answer the question.
It was an incredible speech.
Well, whatever.
All right.
Then vote for the guy.
I didn't say I had to vote for him because of it. I'm simply saying that he said something that needed to be said.
Good. Glad you got I'm glad you got the message.
Well, it's a shame that it was lost on you.
Well, whatever. It was. It really was.
We woke up.
Whatever.
Artie.
I feel like when I used to be upstairs in my bedroom listening to my parents fight.
Well,
Howard, if you could only see the TV shows doing like a split screen of Robin, you, and Artie, and when you two are arguing, Artie's eyelashes just start fluttering in and out of consciousness.
He's in big trouble.
I agree with points that both of you are making.
I want to go. I want to just finish the news. You go to sleep and let Robin talk.
All right.
The other thing, can we have some politicians?
Go ahead, please, Rob.
Can we get some politicians who aren't sleeping around? It's getting ridiculous now. Our new governor had to come out and address his philandering ways with the public yesterday.
I tell you, it's depressing.
Also, the McGreevy divorce gets uglier and uglier.
What a creepy guy he is, huh?
Yesterday, or the day before, I told you that Mrs. McGreevy had now been accused of participating in threesomes with her husband and a driver. And she is now denying it, but there has been corroboration from certain hotels, like down in Atlantic City. They said, yes, they would get a hotel room, and they didn't get a separate hotel room for the driver.
Right.
He stayed in the room with them.
That's right.
But she is denying that any sex went on. But the judge in the case is now saying, would you two please pipe down? You have a kid. And this is getting very messy and ugly, and it's going to affect her. Nobody seems to care about the child.
Well, there you go.
Yep, that's what's happening.
All right,
folks.
Robin, let's hope Artie gets some sleep.
How are you going to get him up? That's the question.
All right,
I've got an hour to kill, so I'll get up.
You know what the guys are saying, Howard? We should watch Artie get up.
Getting up will be good.
You want me to get up?
Can you get out of that chair? Don't get up.
You can roll out of it.
All right. Ooh. Wait, give him a second. He can't get up.
Universal Amphitheater, April 5th.
He'll be up by then.
Your whole asshole is sticking out. He can't get out of it. He got on the floor.
Nobody can get out.
You gotta lose weight. That's it. You couldn't get out of that chair.
Yeah, but look at it. Who could get out of that chair?
Me.
No, it's a hard chair to get.
Yoga yesterday.
I can do that. I can get out of it. You gotta lose weight.
I do. No, listen, we're having fun here.
Yeah, but this is crazy. All right, you know what you got.
I agree with
Go
Andy
home and do it
before.
You run home to Jersey today.
Fred, what do you think the breaking point will be for Artie? Because it seems like these little instances pop up, but it never seems to correct itself, or he never makes the attempt.
You know what? I don't know what it's going to take for Artie, and that's a concern of mine. Like, yeah, look, I know Artie's going to do what Artie's going to do, and knock wood or metal or whatever the fuck this is. It's like I hope he goes for a lot of years, for a long time. But like I say, I worry about the dude.
Because we keep revisiting. I feel like we've done this before.
Yeah, I've been there, done that, and it's almost like, okay, how long is this going to go on before, either the other cannoli drops or whatever. It's
right.
like something's going to, hopefully it won't be like an incident where he ends up in the hospital or something like that, because like, I'm telling you, you go back and you watch a videotape. On one hand, it's very humorous, but listening to it, it's like you hear the breathing and stuff like that. It sounds like a guy who's like, he sounds like the guy who was married to Anna Nicole Smith.
Right.
It was like fucking 80 years old. It's like he's a young dude, It's like, And
he's got a lot of athletic talent. That's
got a lot of athletic ability, but unfortunately, I think that's what happens with a lot of guys who were athletes or are athletes. It's like, the minute they stop, doing the athletic shit, it's like a lot of the muscle. It's like, the muscle is going like, oh, I don't give a fuck, what you do. It's like, feed me.
Right.
So, if there's no activity to go along with that, there you go.
Well, it seems like he can't get started. What do you think would be the best way? Because I know you box.
Yeah. Well, you know what? You got to do. You got to do something that you like, and you also had to have a reason to motivate you. For me, this is turning into a fucking. It's like let's ship this off to Dr. Phil or something like that, because this is way too fucking serious for this shit. But the one thing that made me want to get in better shape and be in better shape is I have a daughter, and I'm not suggesting that Artie go out and impregnate a woman and have a child, although that is a pretty compelling reason to stay in shape, to be healthy, to eat healthy, because two reasons. Number one, you want to be around to see your kid grow up, and number two, it's like you set an example for people in your family by eating right, living right, exercising, etc., etc. My daughter always knows that I go to the gym, and it's like she appears to be on the right track when it comes to eating, right. And hopefully it'll stay that way.
So he just needs to take that first step and just get going and get some momentum.
Yeah, well, ask Benji about taking the first step. It's like it seems easy. But like once you go down, it's like once you get to that point of like where it's like you feel like you've got to lift 1,000 pounds of inert fucking material. That's tough.
It's just the thought of it's almost too overwhelming.
Big time. And I think that's what it's easier to reach for a fucking cupcake than it is to go to the Stairmaster.
Right. Artie.
See you later, guys.
See you later. No pun intended. Is this your wake-up call? Is it time to
yes,
to really?
No, it is. There's been several wake-up calls.
But I mean, this was like you even admitted that you just don't feel well. You physically feel terrible.
I do. It's awful. I can't get my work done. I have a lot of work to do. With the homeless. Hey, Steve.
Thanks. So, you've mentioned before that the best way for you to get back in shape is to actually play a sport because you like playing sports.
I do.
Hey now, good morning, everyone. Hey now. Well, I was afraid I wouldn't have a voice today because I did Jim Brewer's show yesterday, and they don't use compression over there at all. They don't have a studio with compression, so your voice blows out real quick.
Oh.
Yeah, I was shot. Couldn't even talk.
So you were injured?
Yeah, I was injured at Jim Brewer's show.
Jim's a comic, and I bet most non-radio guys don't even know compression. Because I didn't hear it till I came here ever.
Yeah, no, I need it. I can't do a show without it. It's like you just blow out. I can talk for 20 hours if you give me compression.
I learned that a lot about you when we came here to do that first sound check about the compression.
Yeah, it's everything to me.
Yeah.
Compression is my best friend. I love it. I love myself and compression.
Who do you love more?
Compression. No, but, when you do a show like this where you're talking constantly, it's got to be said a certain way. But I had a lot of fun. Jim Brewer loves us and this show so much that, it's embarrassing.
Really?
Yeah, I mean, he really lays it on thick, how much he loves me and loves what we've done for Sirius and the fact that now there are people listening. And did you know that Jim did a show the other day where he did an entire tribute to us and gave us gifts?
No.
Yeah, Artie, then we'll get to your Letterman.
Well, he did a tribute. First of all, the gifts were amazing. Did you see your...
No, I know nothing about this.
I don't know anything.
JD, what's up?
The other piece of tape was the Barbara Walters Donald Trump thing.
Rosie statement from Barbara?
I'd like to hear that.
What page is that? JD page.
There's a good article in the Post today by, I think it's that guy Buckman. I forget who these different guys are, about how Trump and this whole thing, Rosie O'Donnell might have said some things that weren't true or whatever, but he really is coming back like a Neanderthal with these lines. I mean, they're brutally insulting.
He immediately goes to DEFCON 4.
Yeah.
He doesn't have a 1, 2, or 3.
Right.
Let's see. J.D. Page. Barbara Walters. What's it called, J.D.? Barbara Walters? Oh, okay, I got it.
Guys, as I said earlier, Rosie is on a long-planned vacation with Kelly and the kids, and not, I can promise you, with Donald Trump. Now, speaking of which, ABC has asked me to say this just to clarify things, and I will quote. Donald Trump has never filed for personal bankruptcy. Several of his casino companies have filed for business bankruptcies. They are out of bankruptcy now. That's the end of the quote. But while I am clearing things up, Donald Trump also said that I am not happy with my decision to bring Rosie O'Donnell to this table. Nothing could be further from the truth. I have never regretted, nor do I now, the hiring of Rosie O'Donnell. When Rosie left her own show 4 years ago at the height of its popularity, because she wanted to spend more time with her children, I thought that she would probably not come back to daytime, and she wouldn't want to work in an ensemble, but she did. And she has said that she did it for me. And she has brought a new vitality to this show, and the ratings prove it. But I don't want you to take my word for it. I want you to know how good Rosie has been for The View. Look at the New York Times, who just said, and I'm quoting again, the best party, the kind that risks a police raid. And then Entertainment Weekly put us on one of their top show lists. USA Today called Rosie the year's best hire. I couldn't agree more. And next Monday, we will all welcome her back with open arms. Yes? Yes. Well, that's where we stand. In the meantime, have a great vacation, Rosie. And we are now going to move on. We will be right back with more hot topics.
It's funny. I have been the victim of so many articles in the newspaper about, whether Sirius is successful. And I know the truth. I know Sirius is hugely successful. I mean, these guys, they thank me every single day. I mean, they're so thrilled with us coming here and all that. So I believe Barbara Walters when she says that she is very happy that she hired Rosie O'Donnell for The View. The View was in a lot of trouble after Star Jones and that whole thing blew up, and Meredith Vieira leaving. The ratings were going down, and Rosie O'Donnell came in, and the ratings went up. Why would you be unhappy with that? I mean, it's...
Donald said that. He was a personal friend of hers.
Right.
And that he knew for a fact that Barbara wasn't happy with her choice.
Listen to the reviews and the press they get there, though. How could someone not think this show is like a great party? They call that show, the greatest party. Like, isn't that what this show is?
Yeah, it's going to be raided by the police at any time.
Yeah, I mean, are they kidding me? Raided by the police at any time.
I think Barbara will eventually fire Rosie. She can't stand Rosie. Now, Barbara's going to deny that, and I don't care. I mean, maybe Barbara will never speak to me again. She didn't tell me to keep it quiet, or I would never reveal that. But during my conversation with Barbara, she called me last week. She said, Donald, I got to put up with it. I can't stand it. I hate it. Now, eventually, she'll get rid of Rosie. There's no question in my mind. And I hope you save this clip, because eventually Rosie will be gone from The View.
See, that he says Barbara has told him these things.
Right. Well, whatever's going on, I don't know. I wish Donald would call in here. I sure as hell know Rosie O'Donnell won't, but we'll see. Who the hell knows? What was it? There was one more thing we had to do, but all right, forget it. I'm going to move on to the news, Robin, because I don't want to run out of time. Let's go right to Robin's news, unless I have to take a break, Fred. I don't think I do. All right.
I'd like to jack off and shoot my load on Robin's titties.
It's a nice song.
I'll do it really quickly. You don't even have to leave your booth. Oh, Howard, please let me jack off and shoot my load on Robin's titties.
Like I'm in charge of him putting his load on you.
Yeah, somehow you get to give permission.
Howard, please let me jack off on Robin and drop my load on her.
For the record, not that it means anything, does he have your permission to do that?
No.
Okay.
He really doesn't.
Yeah, good.
Robin, don't worry, you're safe.
Thank you.
I'm not giving permission. But get out of line. And
that makes me feel so much more comfortable being here.
Jimbo, you're on the air.
Hey there, it's Jim from Ottawa, Canada.
All right, Jimbo.
Hey, we love you up here, guys. Hey, Artie.
Yo, man.
Hey, listen, I was just going through the paper, and I see this thing, from the president of XM about Stern in Canada. You got to hear this. It's unbelievable. Can I do? It's only like 2 paragraphs. I skimmed it down.
Who is the president of?
It's Stephen Tapp.
Never heard of him.
You know him?
He says, president of Sirius competitor XM Canada, said Stern is already a proven failure in Canada, having been pulled off both radio and TV. He says he wouldn't want the future of our company resting on just one guy and one show, especially if he's got a track record like he has in Canada.
Well, first of all, my show was #1 in Canada in the both markets I was in, which was Montreal.
It wasn't because of lack of listeners.
I mean, rather, Toronto and Quebec. And it wasn't through lack of listeners. It was the fact that the government there in Canada wouldn't allow me to stay on public airwaves. That's why I was tossed. And secondly, the guy in Canada who has the Canadian XM franchise is in deep doo-doo because well, this is the truth. In Canada, it's our fastest growth market for Sirius. We actually had an even starting point with XM, and we outsell them. He doesn't mention this, I guess, in the article, and I guess the reporter didn't bother to look. XM is beaten 3-1 by Sirius in Canada alone. It is our biggest market and fastest growing market. So if you're the guy at XM in Canada and you're in charge of sales, you got some heavy explaining to do. Now, and finally, to address that paragraph, this company doesn't rest entirely on my shoulders. They've got this huge product. It's probably, in most consumers' minds, it's proven, identical product, except one's called XM and one's Sirius. And the only difference is that Sirius has me. So all things being equal, you can come to Sirius and get me as well. So XM doesn't offer anything great on their channels, and they don't have me. And they have commercials on the music channel, on some of the music channels, which is absurd. That's outrageous. So the guy lies. But go ahead and read the second paragraph.
Okay, there's one left. What did he say? He says, it's short. If people don't want to listen to him or watch him, if they didn't want to listen to him or watch him before in Canada, we don't think that they're going to want to pay for him.
Did the reporter then say, then why is it that you're getting beaten 3-1 by Sirius?
That's how the story ends, actually.
Oh, that's an unusual story.
Yeah, it was in the Ottawa Sun newspaper.
Right. Well, we'll see what happens. I'll tell you what. You can tell that guy. I'll bet him that by the end of the year we have more subscribers in Canada than he does, and we already do.
And I can guarantee you they're not going to start regulating satellite in Canada. They got other things to do here.
Well, let's hope they do.
Yeah.
All right.
I'm on the gray market anyway, so it doesn't really affect me. I had to go down to Albany to get my radio.
All right, Jimbo, thanks.
Yeah. Okay, take care, Ed.
Right, bye-bye.
Thanks.
No, XM is shitting in their collective pants. They blew it. They missed it.
Yeah, to try to link what you are going to do on satellite to what happened to you in Canada on radio is ridiculous.
I find that most people who are, like, quote-unquote, my enemies, lie about everything that's going on in my career. It's the only thing they can do.
Yeah, they've got to figure out some way to paint you as a loser. They have no facts.
Well, they're desperate.
So they'll make them up.
This is big business. Look at the year-end announcement that was just made, which we're not even making a big deal about. 6 million subscribers now.
Is that official?
Official. 6,024,000 subscribers. XM now, the gap narrowing. They're now at, I think they're at 7-point-something.
7.5 or something?
Yeah, something like that. I don't even know what they're at. It's not my problem. But I know that it's, it can't be that great for them. It's got to be depressing over there as they lose more and more momentum. And quite frankly, I see Sirius's growth as remarkable. And so does everyone in the industry. It's nothing short of remarkable. You know, it is. Anyway, you were saying, Robin, you were doing the news.
Well, I wasn't saying anything.
Oh.
You just got finished playing a song. Anyway, quote from Cameron Diaz this morning, who may be broken up with Justin Timberlake. I don't know if these are beauty secrets, but what I do to feel my best is just exercise regularly, laugh and play often, and make love every moment I can.
Yeah, well, obviously somebody got sick of that.
Oh, yeah, and lots of water.
Lots of water. See, Artie, water.
Yeah.
Somebody wrote an email for Artie. Said, Artie, if you want to get off soda, here's what they said. You should drink Crystal Light. Now, that sounds kind of feminine to me.
That's one of those, it's a woman's sort of diet drink.
It tastes great, has no sugar, and less than 5 calories a serving. It's available in a ton of flavors. Is available in both powdered and premixed form. There you go.
Well, maybe I'll check it out. I don't know. I went to McDonald's yesterday. It sucked not getting a soda.
Yeah.
What'd
really
you have
ruined it.
instead?
I got a shake.
Nice.
It is retarded. Of course, I had the shits before Letterman. It was an awful decision.
Did you have the shits?
Yeah, it was the dumbest thing before an appearance.
Let's go to Ron. Ron, you're on the air.
Hey, Artie, 2 questions for you.
Yes, buddy.
First one is, did Letterman have to bring a larger seat out for you last night?
It's very funny. No.
No, he fit into the regular chair.
We greased up the regular chair.
Okay, the second question is, did you have yellow grills on your teeth, or...
Really? Yellow grills?
Let me see. Your teeth.
Are his teeth yellow?
No, he's got nice teeth. He's got white teeth.
I do smoke more than I should, but my teeth are not that bad, usually.
I just got high-def TV, and the teeth looked really yellow last night.
I don't know, man.
I'm looking at them right now, and they look pretty good.
I don't, claim to be the picture of health.
Okay, man. Have a good one. I've been a serious subscriber since day one.
All right, thank you.
Later.
Marty, what is it, please? All right, no Marty. Got to move fast on this show. Robin, what else is in the news?
Well, we were talking about Mike Tyson's home earlier today that 50 Cent bought. Mike Tyson is in trouble again. He was caught and stopped for, I guess, erratic driving. And when he was checked out, they found cocaine.
God, I love him.
So now he's, been arrested again, and he could face up to 7 years in prison because of his previous convictions. This would not be just a slap on the wrist as you usually get wherever this happened. They say because of his past convictions, if he's convicted of driving under the influence and cocaine possession, he would have to do jail time and could get up to 7 years.
He's really a tragic figure, that guy. I've heard stuff about his life that, if it's true, I feel so bad for the guy.
So do you feel he should be allowed to do cocaine based on his life? I do.
Yes, I mean...
Your Honor, cocaine jumped into my car at a light.
Listen, fuck it. I'm not fighting anymore. I might as well do blow.
Right, he doesn't have to be in the ring?
No, I mean, I don't know what's true or what's not, but God, about his childhood, supposedly his teen years, about, being mentored by that guy Customato who died. Like,
he had a tragic life, you're saying.
You're talking about a dangerous guy. He'll get let out into society.
Well, but he's still got to figure out how to live in this society.
Right, he should be aware that he can't just run around with drugs and hit people in hotels and, have girls up to his room alone who are then going to later accuse him of rape.
What, like a 10-year, downward spiral it seems like he's on. This is craziness.
Well, anyway, here's the sheriff who...
Sheriff.
I guess he's the spokesperson for the people who arrested Mike Tyson. He says Mike Tyson is no stranger to him. 2-1.
2-1. Hold on.
He and I talked to all the inmates several years ago about drugs and crime, and evidently he didn't listen.
He didn't listen to his own lecture.
Yeah, he didn't listen to what he was saying. Here's the sheriff again who says if the former champ is forced to do time, he'll likely put him, away from the general population.
If he goes to jail, if he's convicted, and if the judge sentences him to jail, I'll face that when it comes up, because, again, I'm going to isolate.
So he says he would protect Mike from the general population if he is convicted. So.
In the email, someone says, Howard 100 News should do a story on the price that the fist keychains are going for on eBay. Some are going for $30 to $40 a piece.
Really?
I didn't know that. Someone said, Howard, you're making me cry with Patrick Dempsey's semen cancer cure chat. I'm cracking up. So there you go. Thank you for that. Somebody laughing at the fact that Patrick Dempsey's semen, it was revealed yesterday, can cure skin cancer.
All kinds of cancer.
That's right. And also, someone yells at Bubba the Love Sponge. They say that Chuck Liddell was beaten by more than just a black guy named Rampage. He says that Bubba doesn't know what he's talking about.
Oh, boy.
He says, you tell that fat, sloppy bitch Bubba, Chuck Liddell has also lost to Randy Couture and Jeremy Horn. His record is 20-3. Not to mention that his loss to Rampage wasn't even in the UFC. You doughboy prick. Wow, boy, people giving Bubba a lot of shit for that.
You know, whenever you talk about sports, people expect that you should know 100% of a person's record.
Well, you know, I don't concentrate on sports. I concentrate on the big picture. You know, Robin, I've talked to you about the future and what holds in technology for not only our industry, but our life in general. And, you know, like Ray Kurzweil, who wrote The Singularity is Near, I happen to agree that science is our answer and that our president has to realize that not only is stem cell research key, but cloning and everything else is very, very important for our future, and I'll tell you why. The science is our key to making human beings better. As Ray points out in his book, that eventually when we're born, they'll put like nanobots, like micro dots into our bodies that will improve our brains and make us Supermen.
Really?
Yeah, of course. That's where we're headed. You know,
are you going to last long enough to see this?
Probably we won't see it in our lifetime, but understand what's going to happen. The evolution of man, it's already happening. When you look around you and you see that birth now, there's not even a father required, and you see that a lot of women aren't even giving birth to their own babies inside their own bodies.
Right, yeah, you have a rent-a-womb.
Science is improving on our mediocre organs. That the organs in our body, even our stomachs, and the way like Artie has trouble with weight. Eventually, you will have a cocktail made for you that won't even go through your stomach. You'll be fed and all your nutrients, and you wouldn't have to.
But there's a joy in eating. Don't take that away.
You're going to be better. You're going to be so smart. If I want to play chess better, they're going to. You know, you look at the computers that they take a computer to play chess against a human being, and in the beginning, the grandmasters, the humans used to beat the computer.
Yes.
Now what's happening, the computers are getting better, and they are beating humans. Mm-hmm. Now, how are the humans getting stupider, or are the computers getting better? The computers are getting better and faster.
And why is it, since the computer is programmed by man...
Yes.
Why is it
because
that the computer
is getting better?
Learns to be better?
Because our brains can only function and do certain combinations at a certain pace. Mm-hmm. A computer can go through many, many calculations in seconds.
So instead of being 6 or 7 moves ahead, the computer can be 20 moves ahead.
It can consider every move in the book.
150 moves
and
ahead.
And analyze it in no time whatsoever, in a beat of a second. And we will have this ability if we move ahead scientifically, so that when you are born in the future, you are injected from the moment of birth to make you a super genius.
See, this is
and to make you better.
Twilight Zone to
Twilight Zone, we're doing it already, and it is better.
The episodes all were that science goes awry at some point.
The stomach is inefficient. The body is inefficient.
Listen to me for a minute.
All right.
That the scientists go a little wacky, then all of a sudden all you have is like 3 or 4 models of humans.
That was based on plastic surgery.
No, it wasn't only plastic surgery. These were the perfect people, so they were physically perfect.
You don't know Twilight Zone. Twilight Zone episode you're referring to was the fact that everyone had, in the future, all the girls and guys wanted to be perfect looking, so they actually could remake you into being like Brad Pitt or Angelina Jolie.
Right.
But it had nothing to do with changing the person's mentality. Now,
but there were Twilight Zones like that as well.
No.
Yes.
And what will be our future?
But the point is
technology.
Science can go too far.
No.
There always has to be some control.
By the way, we got a card from Rock and Roll Madam.
Oh, really?
She resurfaced. Joe Mater says she listens to us and enjoys the show all the time.
Wonderful.
Just so you know, I'm keeping you up on your social calendar. What else is in the news, Robin?
O.J. Simpson, as usual, is in the news.
I see
now,
O.J.
A federal judge has temporarily frozen movement of O.J.'s assets.
See?
Until they decide the fate of a bid by murder victim Ron Goldman's family to get the dough the ex-football star was paid for that deal, the failed deal, I Did It, the book and the TV deal. They say that O.J. has become a master at manipulating his assets and setting up dummy corporations and keeping the money away from the Goldmans.
Turns out O.J. and Saddam Hussein are the two smartest guys in the world.
It's true.
Yeah.
I couldn't believe it when they said he's a master at it.
Why is O.J. so smart to do that? Of all the people that should be dumb and can't hide it, it's him.
I hired O.J. as my accountant last week.
You should.
That's right.
So he won't be able to do that. His assets are frozen for a while.
Look out!
Till they figure out what's going on over there.
I would love to have frozen assets.
Really, man.
Also running afoul of the law is Busta Rhymes. He surrendered
Yo, what's up?
Who arrested him for allegedly punching out a former employee. Rhymes, whose real name is Trevor Smith, was charged with assault and it's a third-degree misdemeanor. The hip-hop star was accompanied by his lawyers, and, oh, God, they describe what he's wearing and everything. He remained tight-lipped, didn't talk about anything, but they believe he was arguing with his former driver when this altercation occurred. That resulted in the charges.
What it is the driver is claiming he was owed back pay, and he went over to Busta Rhymes' house to collect and turned into an altercation. That's what he's claiming.
Well, still,
No.
I mean, you can't hit a guy if you don't want to pay him.
That's right.
You got to let it go. What's that guy's name from the HBO boxing?
Fred Norris.
No.
No?
The Lampley.
HBO boxing?
Lampley.
Jim Lampley.
Jim Lampley.
He's in trouble.
Has run afoul of the police as well. He was arrested on charges of domestic violence. He's 56 years old, was violating a restraining order and preventing a witness from testifying is what they've charged him with. He's best known for his work on HBO boxing telecasts and the Olympics, and he's been married 3 times.
Gee, what an asshole.
He's been charged with beating up his girlfriend. They wouldn't name the woman in the incident, but it occurred at her home, and he was released after posting $35,000 bail. His last marriage, of course, was to Bree Walker, who used to be a WCBS Channel 2 reporter. They have been divorced since 2000, and they say they remain close. So Lampley fighting instead of announcing fights with his girlfriend.
Yeah.
That's what happens. This is kind of a Twilight Zone-y thing. An elderly man who was driving to his wife's wake in Queens last night crashed his car, killing the woman's sister. So he's driving along with the woman's sister, his wife's sister, in the car, gets into an accident, and the woman's sister gets killed as well.
It's fucking crazy.
Yeah, he went into shock after that and was taken to Brookdale Hospital.
That's as confusing as Mike Walker's fake story.
80-year-old guy driving, you know, that sometimes happens. The hero from yesterday we told you about who saved a guy in the subway who was having a seizure, well, he did get a lot of accolades yesterday. Mayor Bloomberg will be honoring him at City Hall. Donald Trump rewarded him with a $10,000 check. The David Letterman show booked him to be on the show tonight.
No, I would love to have him on the show. I'm amazed.
Given $5,000 by the New York Film Academy and scholarships for his daughters. He got other offers, including college tuition for the kids who were on the subway platform when he dove off to save the man. And his kids have also been offered a trip to Disney World.
Very nice.
What's his info, Robin? I want to send him a Beer League DVD.
You'd have to look that up.
I have mine right here.
Yeah.
I know. I got my copy.
Yes.
But it's nice to see that people are rewarding him. I was like, why don't we think of doing
We don't do anything for anyone.
things like that?
Because we're bums.
We're totally impressed, but we do nothing.
Yeah, we're like, you know what? We'll forget about it.
What that guy did is
amazing.
Not a lot of people who would do that.
Not at all.
Right.
There was a school shooting.
Me neither.
I'm proud to say.
There was a school shooting in Tacoma, Washington that resulted in the death of a 17-year-old boy. They say it was not random. Tacoma Police Chief Don Ramsdale says an 18-year-old allegedly walked into Foss High School yesterday morning and shot the teen who died at the scene. The school went into a lockdown and the suspect was taken into custody without incident. They think that there was something going on between these two. It wasn't like a Dylan Klebold situation where they just want to go into the school and shoot everybody.
I'm amazed I didn't shoot up everyone in my high school. The amount of rejection I got. You know?
I know.
I'm incredibly strong.
It probably should happen more often than it does.
Yeah, I mean...
people are terrible.
Never occurred to me to just kill everyone in the high school.
Here's the police chief who says the murder was a senseless act. Number 6.
This stuff scares me, man. You know, I got kids. You know, you just...
You send them off to school, you think they're safe.
But you're not safe anywhere.
We lost a nice young person in a Tacoma public school on a active sense of senseless violence.
And the kid who did it is a minor. He probably won't even go to jail or something.
Yeah, I mean, he's already 18. They must have to charge you as an adult.
I think so, yeah.
Oh, all right.
Now, yeah.
You hope.
Weather experts in Great Britain, I hope they're good. They say that this will be the hottest year on record.
Good. I mean, I'm upset
I'm enjoying the winter so far.
I'm upset about global warming, but I got to tell you, it's beautiful here.
I've come to the conclusion that, you know, clearly the world is coming to an end at some point because of the environment, but we're benefiting from this gap of time where we're just having wonderful weather.
We're benefiting so much.
Yeah, in 100 years, people will be dying and it'll be awful. But right now, we're getting the gap where it's fine.
Yeah, you know, I'm watching that Al Gore thing, and he's talking about, you know, possibly losing the polar bear. Yeah. And I'm like, you know, I really don't much care about the polar bear.
I like polar bears, but I'll tell you what, I'd rather be warm.
Let's see, a polar bear or a 65-degree NFC championship game with the Giants and Cowboys.
65 degrees.
Absolutely.
Yeah, they're saying they're going to be record high in average temperatures that'll be caused by global warming and a strong El Nino.
El Nino. I love El Nino. Thank you.
So there you go.
Hey now.
Happy New Year.
Hey now, New Year.
Of course, they have put President Gerald Ford to rest. He arrived at his final resting place yesterday evening, and there was a 21-gun salute. And he was remembered once again by a former president. Here's Jimmy Carter, number 2.
For myself.
Every time I hear Jimmy Carter, I get the shakes. God, when he was president, he was the worst. He really was.
Much better as ex-president.
Yeah, they better not close all the post offices when Jimmy Carter dies.
Oh, stop.
That's ridiculous. Oh, he was the worst president. Oh, my God. He was a big disaster.
Too nice of a guy.
Yeah, he was. And
lovely
a micromanager.
Yeah.
Apparently, that was it. He didn't let anything go.
No, he used to actually look over the tennis schedule for, like, I guess there's tennis courts somewhere in the White House. He would actually go over who was getting to use the tennis courts they described.
Reagan could not.
Sorry?
I was going to say, Reagan could not have written a better scenario with how that hostage situation ended. Yeah. Carter looks like a pussy. That helicopter mission fails with people dying. And Reagan comes in, they're scared to death of him. Within an hour, they're released because Reagan's staring them in the face.
Nation, I want to thank my predecessor for all he has done to heal our land.
They apparently became good friends. Here's Jimmy Carter sharing a joke with.
He and I were both amused by a New Yorker cartoon a couple of years ago. This little boy is looking up at his father, and he says, "Daddy, when I grow up, I want to be a former president."
And Donald Rumsfeld actually stepped out and spoke. Gerald Ford, he said, never swiped back at his critics.
Let's not forget that as president, Gerald Ford, as other presidents, was roundly criticized and belittled, but he never lowered himself to that level.
All right.
I guess he's taking that as an example. But anyway, goodbye to Gerald Ford. We're on the eve of the Democratic takeover of Congress, and President Bush is looking for a way to work with a Congress that now is run by people of the opposite party. And he's looking for a new agenda. So President Bush says he hopes Republicans and Democrats can find some common ground. Number 5.
5?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
I'm hopeful that Republicans and Democrats can find common ground to serve our folks, to do our jobs.
I like when he laughs. Do our jobs. Laughing.
Big dummy.
Serve our folks.
Serve our folks. Do our
I'm
job.
laughing at how stupid that just sounded. Meanwhile, he says he's still not ready with that new plan for Iraq. He has not completely
get that to us as soon as you
formulated that yet.
Need some thinking time.
So I can take care of those folks.
Right.
The president also says that he has not seen the controversial camera phone video of Saddam Hussein's execution.
Doesn't he have the internet? How did you miss it? Busy doing my job.
You know, it's funny. If you watch that movie, The Good Shepherd, it's clear that if you were born into a certain ilk, you know, you were going to Yale or Harvard.
Right.
No matter what. Some of them were brilliant guys, and some were just dummies who got in. And
yeah, because their father was in.
Right.
Yeah.
He's just one of the dummies.
You're just jealous. I do my job.
President Bush says he doesn't want to watch the video. He wants to...
I want to wait for the record.
He wants to look at the way forward in Iraq.
Right.
So they asked, what's his name, that Tony Snow, what the White House was thinking about this whole thing. And here's what he had to say. Tutu.
It's interesting because there seems to be a lot of concern about the last 2 minutes of Saddam Hussein's life and less about the first 69 in which he murdered hundreds of thousands of people. That's why he was executed.
So there, they want you to focus on the other 69 years of his life, not that last 2 minutes, even though they do say that if it was handled by the Americans, it would have been a whole different thing. They did make some arrests yesterday in Iraq related to the videotape. Apparently, the person who made the videotape was caught, as well as the person, I guess, who allowed it to be leaked out.
Right. Hook Nose Mike, you're on the air in Tampa.
Good morning, Howard. Listen, before I take up my issue with Robin, I just want to let you know, I'll bet that I'll be at the dinner and I'll pay for myself.
Thank you.
I'm down here in Tampa, so...
Hook Nose lives in Tampa now.
Yeah, shouldn't he be invited?
Yeah, absolutely.
I'll sit at Mutt's table with Mutt. Listen, I wanted to...
Mutt doesn't want to sit with you.
That's
Mike, I heard you on the wrap-up show yesterday. You're being a little silly, I think.
What is this?
I don't know if I'm being silly or not, Robin. I mean, I took it to heart, and, you know, I really lost it on you.
What are we talking about, guys?
He thinks that I insulted his abilities as a father. I was sort of making a joke. You know, we were talking about whether Artie should have kids.
Right.
And Mike called in and said something, and Artie was saying he thought he was a nice guy. And I said, if you think Mike's a good father, then go ahead and have kids. But it was just a joke.
Yeah, I just wanted to clear. I mean, that should really piss me off, Rob. You know, I don't know if it was because it was a hip below the belt or what, but I take my fatherhood skills real serious, man. And that's one thing. You know, I call the show I never fuck with you, Rob, and I always, you know.
But I don't know really anything, as you said, anything about you as a father.
Except that you gay hook-nosed Jew bass.
That's all I know, and that's the guy I was goofing on.
Your persona.
Now I feel a lot better.
Mike, how about getting a thicker skin, dude? How about the previous hour where I was berated about being an awful father? I had to fucking grin and bear that. I mean, I know what you're saying. I know you're sensitive about it, but she was clearly just joking. Yeah. You know, she doesn't know about you as a father.
Yeah, well, I don't know, because it didn't sound like a joke, so I just wanted to clear it up, you know what I mean? I appreciate you finally taking my call, Howard. I was losing it. I fucking lost it on the wrap-up show yesterday.
I wish I'd heard it. All right, Hook Nose, there you go.
All right, listen, Howard, if I don't speak to you, happy birthday, brother. I'll see you guys when you get down here.
Right.
All right.
Hook Nose Mike, long-time fan.
Getting a little thin.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, the former Iraqi president has been executed, but will that be a good thing or a bad thing for Iraq?
Everything you think is going to be good in Iraq is bad.
That's right. Here's a professor, Miran
Professor Backwards.
Kamravi, who says that Saddam's execution has made him a martyr. 2-3.
You see what I mean? I mean, these people were supposedly enslaved by him. He was a fucking asshole. He was killing all of them.
Now he symbolizes something
you would
to
think
fight for.
It's like in World War II, you kill Hitler, people were happy. Even Germans were happy. This guy, you kill him for him, and now they're unhappy. I mean, I'm telling you, anything you think is going to work doesn't work.
It just backfires on you.
I don't know what the hell we're doing there with these people.
Saddam is gone, but instability in Iraq has not finished. In fact, what we see is a deepening of chaos over the coming months and perhaps even coming years.
They should have put him right back in power. They never should have killed the guy.
Saddam has now emerged as a symbol of resistance to the Americans and to the Iraqi government.
Mm-hmm.
So there, now he's a symbol of resistance.
Right, there you go. Go predict that. They arrest this fuck. He's raping their women. He's strangling their country. He's holding the oil hostage. He's killing men based on their ethnicity or their religious belief. And now they love him. They love him.
I can't get enough.
What are we doing? What are we doing there? For what good is... Let them all be taken over by the Iranians. Let the Iranians deal with them.
We obviously don't understand one thing about these people.
Nothing. We know nothing, and we will... I saw today Bush wants to bring in 20,000 more troops to die. I'm sitting there going, what the fuck for? It doesn't matter. These people now miss Saddam Hussein.
They want him back.
They want him back. Give it to them. Enslave them. It's what they understand. This is what they want. Oh, yeah, there's a couple of intellectuals who understand this is all horseshit, but go find them.
Well, they can come here.
Right, come here. Get out now.
And 4 Americans and an Austrian who were abducted in November in southern Iraq spoke briefly and appeared uninjured in a video believed to have been recorded nearly 2 weeks ago and delivered yesterday to the Associated Press. So these people who had disappeared back in November and hadn't been heard from have finally surfaced, and they say they have been unharmed.
I love people who go over. The money is 3 times the pay if you go over and work in Iraq.
But is that enough?
I mean, is that real? Yeah, I mean, what are you thinking? You're going to be beheaded, asshole. Get the fuck away from there. Work here for 1/3 of the money and be miserable.
Yeah, is money really that important?
Yeah, I know. You want to help your kids. Believe me, your kids could care less.
They'll turn on you anyway.
Yeah, right.
And an unidentified falling object. This happened in New Jersey.
Yeah.
This thing came out of the sky, went through a wall, and I think it wedged itself behind the toilet bowl in the bathroom of this woman's home.
It was Riley Martin's turd.
They said if she had been sitting on the bowl, it would have killed her. And I was thinking, what a terribly funny death that would have been. It was a tennis ball-sized hunk.
They think it was like a meteor, but they have like a picture of it in the New York Post, and it looks like a potato fell out of the sky.
That's what I thought. I was like, why do they have a picture of an Idaho potato?
Oh, it's a potato. A potato fell out of the sky.
Could have been from a plane or something.
No.
I don't know.
Yeah.
No, they say because of the way it
was
looked.
a rock-hard turd. No. I was on Beave, and it floated out of space.
Oh.
And its specific gravity and all that it's definitely a meteorite.
Very specific gravity.
Oh, yeah.
Would have been very grave if it had hit that woman.
Specifically, it went to your house.
That's right.
1963 on the Euphrates River, I decided to bullshit everyone inside.
My entire journey began into bullshit.
Oh.
One thing I wanted to say to Artie, I went to see Dreamgirls yesterday, and are you trying to get a job with Eddie Murphy?
Oh. Why, was it horrible? It looks horrible in the preview.
Did you not think he was good in that?
I thought he was okay.
Over the top?
You've been it was, it really is just an impression. It's not really good acting.
Right.
Wow, I disagree. I thought he was great. I really did. I thought he was really good in it.
After I saw that, I said, Artie must have a deal or something. Eddie's making a movie, and Artie's got a chance for a part.
No, that's not true. But I
got to admit, I'm inside the actor's studio. I saw some clips from it, and it looked kind of hokey, but...
Well, it's a musical, like he does all that big musical thing.
Were you bored to tears?
Oh, you know what? Until that girl starts singing
God
that
you're
song,
telling
you
me.
wake up when she sings.
Thank God you're telling me this, because I'm looking at this thing going, I don't want to see Dreamgirls.
See, Eddie Murphy's the only thing in it I liked.
Oh.
Really?
I was just like, he was annoying.
It was too much singing. It was too much fucking singing.
And that's basically all he did.
Yeah, but then, I don't know, at the end with the, the plot at the end.
They have a scene where you see him chopping up some cocaine and a scene where he throws his works on the table, and Artie says, whoa!
Well, he was rolling up his arm to go, you know.
It's good acting.
He went for his cuff, his button.
You know Artie likes anything with heroin.
Oh, it was great.
Maybe I like the coke and the heroin and not Eddie Murphy. Their performance was wonderful.
Anything else,
listen,
Robin?
I'm not going to get into an argument
Right,
over
he
this.
liked it, you didn't. Go ahead. He said, she said. Go ahead, Robin.
You accused me of this when I said I liked Hitch. So I just said, well, obviously that's what's going on with Artie.
All right, let's get to the rest of the news.
And there must be some kind of documentary or something going on that's coming out about John Belushi.
Yes, I read about
The Final
this.
24 is
It's
what
a new
called.
series, which seems interesting. It covers the last day in the lives of celebrities who have died. And, it covers his last 24 hours
interesting.
on Earth.
That sounds like a good series.
Well, here's Dan Aykroyd, who says that John Belushi thought he was invincible. Number 12.
We all thought we were invincible back then. I mean, who doesn't when they're 23, 24 years old?
Man, that's true. You do think you're never going to go when you're 23.
Is that on tonight?
No.
That Dan Aykroyd says that John Belushi got free drugs. He didn't have to buy them.
The thing is, with John, he didn't even have to buy it. People loved him so much they wanted to hang out with him and socialize with him. So they would buy it for him and give it to him.
So they killed him, basically. They loved him so much they killed him. And here's John Belushi himself saying, I can do more than just Animal House. I guess he was a little frustrated in his career.
They'd love to have me do Animal House goes to camp, Animal House joins the Army, Animal House rides a space shuttle, but it's not the way I work.
So there you go. The final 4, or 24, with John Belushi.
Based on that book, the one I gave you, Howard, the Belushi book, it seemed like that was pretty interesting 24 hours, too. So that's on tonight?
I don't know. They don't tell me when it's coming on. It's just a preview.
I'll look for it tonight. I'll just sit in front of my TV till it comes on. Yeah. Like Jackie's mom used to do. Sit in a lawn chair.
Going to be on? Okay.
All right. I'll go sit in front of my TV until he shows up. Anything else? Thank you, Robin. And Artie, congratulations on Beer League. I have a new DVD myself. I'm going to go home and watch it with all the extras and all that kind of stuff. And you're doing a signing or something?
I'm doing a signing January the 9th.
All right.
Next week at noon at J&R in New York City. Come out and join me.
All right. That sounds good. And we'll see everybody again in a couple of weeks. No, just kidding. We wish.
Get ready for King Norris Friday, January 19th at the Cubby Bear, 1059 West Addison Street, Chicago, Illinois. Show starts at 8 p.m. Call 773-327-1662 for details. Artie Lang with Sal, Richard, Bob Levy, and the boys from Bubba the Love Sponge. March 23rd at the Lakeland Center, Lakeland, Florida. Friday, January 5th, see the Reverend Bob Levy, Sal, Richard, Beetlejuice, and more at the Avalon Nightclub, Sacramento, California. Go to cleanboxentertainment.com for tickets. And see the same show Saturday, January 6th at the Great American Music Hall, San Francisco, California. Call 415-885-0750 for tickets. Friday, January 12th, see the Reverend Bob Levy at the Northeast Philly Comedy Cabaret. Call 215-676-JOKE. And Saturday, January 13th at the Comedy Cabaret in Doylestown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-345-JOKE or go to RevBobLevy.com. To book Benji and his naked lesbian bachelor party strippers and to see their new, dirty, interactive website, go to dialadancer.com or call 1-800-414-78.
Let me take a couple of phone calls, get things started. I love that phony phone call, too. I got to play that Riley Martin phone call from yesterday.
That's great.
That's a good one, right?
That was funny.
All right, I'll get to all of that. Let's go to Keith, who wants to be the first person to say good morning in Northford, Connecticut. Hi, Keith.
Morning, Howard.
Morning.
Hey, man, great to hear you. Hey, listen, you heard about Kimmel and Sarah?
Yes, I did. In fact...
How did you hear about it?
What
you didn't
happened?
hear about it on the news, did
No,
you?
I did not. Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman have split up.
Oh, wow.
Did you know that, Artie?
No, I did not.
Okay.
You seem all broken up about it.
Me? Well, I mean, Jesus, they'll move on. They'll be fine.
Well, those two will be fine. But actually, I'm very, very sad about it. I'll give you the
I'm sad, too.
I'll give you the backstory here.
The kicker is Sarah is dating Ralph.
Yeah. That's so funny you said that, because he said to me yesterday, because Jimmy has a problem with Ralph. He said, that's it, I'm calling Sarah. I'm going to fuck Sarah.
Oh, so that's how he's going to get back at Jimmy.
Yeah, and I said, well, look, she's a single woman. You do what you have to do.
You know?
But,
I don't know if Ralph is Sarah's type.
I don't think so. I don't think he could get her. But anyway, it's actually kind of a sad day, because I'm going to hang up on this gentleman. Keith, thank you for the call. I'm getting a lot of phone feedback. So Jimmy and Sarah were supposed to spend part of the vacation with me. Jimmy and Sarah vacation with us.
Yeah.
We get together at least once or twice a year. We enjoy them very much as a couple, Beth and I.
And I thought they were a good couple.
Very solid. Took me by surprise. And I don't know. I just had no idea that they were in trouble as a couple. And they were supposed to be with us this past weekend.
Oh, you know what? I thought it should have been coming up soon that you were together.
Right.
So it would have been last weekend.
Last weekend, I would have been with Jimmy and Sarah. And Jimmy dropped me an email during the week and said, look, unfortunately, we're not coming out. Sarah and I are going through a tough time. And, we're not going to be coming out because of that. So I wrote him back. I said, oh, wow. I said, if you need to talk, let's talk on the phone. And he said, okay, I appreciate that. And, I left it at that. And then, I felt so bad. It was really weird. I felt really, really bad about it.
You had to be looking forward to their visit. You always enjoyed it so much.
I got so affected by it, I'll be honest with you, that I had to take a walk. I felt so depressed because I was like, wow, if that happened to them, could that happen to me and Beth? Could that happen?
You don't know what happened to them, though.
I don't know what happened. And so then I did speak with Jimmy, and Jimmy explained that it was very mutual, that he was really upset. He said, I've lost my best friend. He explained to me why he was so sad. He said, it's really weird. And I guess I said, well, gee, are you guys talking? I get the impression they're not even talking because it's too painful, right now.
Wow. Well, I
get the impression. Again, I don't know. Maybe they are talking, but... I don't want to tell Jimmy's story on the air, but the fact of the matter is that the two of them, and then I wrote Sarah, I guess Beth wrote Sarah, and then I wrote Sarah, and she's really, really sad. She said Jimmy's a great guy, and that, she's just sad, too, because she really adores him and hopes that he finds happiness with someone else. She really wished him well.
Uh-huh.
But I think things just got, sometimes relationships just wear out. It's weird like that. And I guess sometimes it's not enough just to be best friends. It's got to be romantic. Again, this is me supposing. I suppose it stopped being romantic. I'm imagining.
Well, I have a different theory. I think Sarah breaking up with Jimmy means even something worse. Jimmy's show's been canceled.
That's terrible.
Wow. That's a dark response, but maybe you're right.
I think he's onto something.
Listen,
check the newspaper. Is it true?
I've known Jimmy for about 10 years. I've actually known Sarah, or been like an acquaintance of hers for maybe 12 to 15 years through comedy. And they're two of my favorite people I've ever met in this business. And it is sad, but... Sarah has always dated comedians or comedy writers.
Is that right?
Yeah, she dated... When I first met her, she was dating a kid named Sam Cedar, who I knew, who had the same manager. It's very tough, as Dana would probably attest to, dating people, in comedy, because they tend to be crazed egomaniac. Stressed out people. And if you're also a comedian and in show business, I don't know, you could struggle for attention,
Right.
I don't
know what happened there, but
Did you ever see that kind of thing where they were competing for attention?
No,
they seemed to really support each other.
I really didn't see that at all. I didn't see this really coming because they were so tight. And Sarah used to always say, I love Jimmy so much.
Yeah,
She'd tell
every time she was here even, she would talk about how much she adored him.
And she said they don't need marriage because they're going to be together forever. And, Sarah would say that. I never heard Jimmy say that, but he certainly, there were things that he would do with her that struck me as a really loving kind of thing. Like, he knew her so well. We went shopping one time on vacation, and he said, you watch Sarah. She's going to walk in the store. She's going to look at everything. She's not going to buy anything but a rugby shirt. That's all she buys. She buys the same thing over and over. And I thought, wow, this is so great. Then I'm watching her.
She goes through every outfit, looks at it, and sure enough walks over to Jimmy and says, look at this. And, of course, it was like a highly stylized rugby shirt. I said, boy, this guy really knows her well.
Yeah.
And, he just sit there and laugh. I said, they're the perfect couple together because whatever she did was fine, and he knew what her story was, and it was very funny. And I just couldn't imagine it that they would break up, and it was sad because they were coming out to hang with us.
Right.
And we look forward to that. And so I said to Jimmy, why don't you come out by yourself? And he said he didn't feel right doing that without Sarah. And
really,
point,
man, that's pretty respectful of him. Shit, I'd have been out there.
I think he was saying basically that, they'd planned this together. It'd be weird because she's our friend, too. And,
yeah,
and
it's
also
like going on a honeymoon with
Yet I don't think he felt like being with me and Beth as a couple while he's the solo guy, I guess. I mean, it wouldn't have made a big difference.
Can you imagine he just broke up a relationship to watch you two and your wonderful togetherness?
Yeah, could you imagine?
Must be very irritating.
I think...
Well, I think the house is big enough to where he could avoid even seeing them.
I said to Jimmy, listen, did you get turned off to her after she smelled Richard's balls?
Oh, no.
Because maybe she had the stink of Richard's balls on
that
her.
could never leave you.
And he said, yes, that's the real reason. And that's the reason they broke up.
Man, I broke them up. I'm depressed.
I feel bad. I didn't know my balls smelled that bad.
My balls.
So anyway...
That made me sad when I heard it.
Well, I don't want you to tell us what he told you, obviously, because that's private, but there's a couple of things as a man that I'm thinking that...
Really?
Well, Jimmy has admitted that he's really only been with 2 or 3 women, his wife, maybe one other person, Sarah, maybe just 2 women. And he's a celebrity now with his own show. And Jimmy never, he's certainly not a womanizer, but hey, man.
He's never experienced.
I mean, maybe there was a lot of broads coming on. I mean, in a weird way, with Dana, I had always been a working actor and comedian, but this show made me, a celebrity. I mean, I had been on network shows and in movies for 5 years, and then when I did your show for the first time, Howard, buddies of mine from high school called me up and said, you went into show business?
Right.
So, I mean, it got hard for me, and I mean, to avoid chicks, and Jimmy's got his own show. He's not that type of guy. And
it's not a bad theory.
And he likes smart women, too, and Sarah's smart and funny. So maybe he just wanted to sow some wild oats, I don't know.
I got a feeling you could be right. I don't know.
Well, the thing was that they got together right after his marriage ended. So he really didn't have any...
No grieving period.
There.
They were together for 6 years, and quite frankly... it could be a case of him wanting to get out there and mix it up with a couple of people. But Jimmy himself even said the real fun will be for you guys to decide who does better once we hook up with other people. Like,
yes. Well, we do have things to look forward to.
Yeah, make a contest out of it. Or perhaps have them both on the dating game.
Oh, my goodness.
And see who we can set them up.
Well, Sarah's so cute and she's so funny, which is such a rarity in comedy, because a lot of comedians will say, I love beautiful women, and they're so pompous when they say this, but, they got to be, like, even sort of funny like I am, or I can't deal with them. That's how comics talk. They're just the biggest pricks on the face.
Right.
And, Sarah is the solution to that. She's not only hot, she's really funny.
Yeah.
And I believe, I'm almost positive she dated David Tell for a while in the 90s.
Yes, I remember him saying that.
And
well, Dave's coming in today. He could tell us about their sex life.
Good.
Because maybe there was a sexual problem. I don't know.
No,
he could tell us about Sarah and Jimmy's sex life?
Yeah.
Yeah, I think they had some threesomes. And wasn't there...
Did Sarah break Attell's heart? Was it like she left him?
I don't know.
I think she did.
I just know they were dating for a while, I believe. I don't know any details.
That he was so miserable, he understood her leaving.
Yeah, well, Dave is, like myself, a miserable guy. But, and wasn't there rumors about Sarah dating Gary Shandling, too, I think, for a while?
I don't know.
I don't know.
I think she did.
Mike, you're on the air in Dexter, Maine.
Hey, now. Hey, Artie raises kind of a question. How the hell did David Tell get someone like Sarah Silverman?
Well, I'll answer that. If you saw David Tell in the 90s, I first met him in 93, and everybody says, what's a club comedian? Like, when I say a club comedian, you know how Richard Richard Pryor and Chris Rock and George Carlin, they can play like a big stage and move around. They're like concert guys. Club comics, more low-key, set up, punchline, whatever. I think, and a lot of comedians from my generation think, Attell is probably the best club comedian we've ever seen.
Wow.
And he was so impressive on stage. He can make clubs like the Comedy Cellar in the Village, like the fucking walls would move with laughter. And that's an aphrodisiac, you know. I mean, Sarah's a comedian, and she probably saw that. I mean, I think, how does any comedian get a woman? You know, I think that's what happened, you know.
She got turned on by him at work. So
I mean, you know, you kill in front of a chick, you got a shot.
That's how I made friends in high school.
Oh, wow.
Hey, Howard, are we going to have to choose sides here? I mean, you know, with the whole Stamos breakup.
Well, it's interesting you say that. It's interesting you say that because, you know...
I don't want to choose.
With my wedding coming up, of course, we have Jimmy and Sarah both on the list as a couple. And
you really are in a spot.
So, you know, Beth and I were talking, and, of course, we're inviting Jimmy, and we love Sarah. So what do you do? I mean, I said to Beth...
So was it really a Jimmy invite, and Sarah would be coming along, or do you now invite...
I think it's generally perceived that we'd invite Jimmy, of course, and not Sarah, but I feel weird about that, so I might have them write essays. Have an essay contest.
You've known Jimmy longer.
Yeah, I think I'm going to... But I don't want to side with anyone. You know, it's really strange, too. I saw Rebecca and Jerry over vacation, too. And, you know, I love John Stamos, but I'm friendly with Rebecca as well.
Well, it took, you know, sometimes it takes a while for all of that to sort itself out because, you know, John kept coming around after the breakup, and you and Rebecca have had a little bit of distance.
Yes. Well, that was my fault because I goofed on Jerry, and she took it personally. And meanwhile, I like Jerry very much. And I wonder if John thinks that's a betrayal that I like Jerry and I like
I don't think
Rebecca.
John cares.
I don't think John can take his head out of a supermodel's pussy long enough to care about anything.
I don't think he even notices.
I don't know. It's very weird with this kind of breakup stuff. So, yeah, I mean, I spoke to Jimmy. I wrote Sarah. And... I don't know.
Well, you know what was weird?
I like them both.
You know what was weird about me and Dana? Benji has sided with Dana. People don't know this. And it's a lot of tension between
I got
us.
such a beautiful letter, not an email, a letter from Dana over vacation.
Really?
3-page letter. With
3 pages?
With 2 pictures that meant a lot to me. She knew they would mean a lot to me, so she sent them to me. And that is one beautiful lady. It really is.
What
Very
were the
thoughtful.
pictures of?
What was the letter?
It was a letter about how when we did our last show at K-Rock, she was there in the green room. And she said, you know, your father he just wanted to hear the show. He was in this green room full of people, and you could see he went close to the speakers and was shushing everyone, and got very close to the speakers just so he could hear you.
Oh, wow, yeah.
And so she took 2 pictures of him doing this.
Oh, wow.
And
That's sweet.
And she sent them to me, and it was really...
Dana has that kind of thoughtfulness. One of the most romantic things ever was when I decided to do It's the Whiskey Talk, and I said, fuck, I've been doing this in clubs forever. I got an hour together, 45 minutes to an hour that I want to try to put out on a DVD. And the greatest part about this show, Comedy Central made me an offer to do it for $20,000. And because of this show, I'm allowed to go, fuck you, I'll put it out on the DVD and make 50 times that much because of the Stern audience. So when I decided to do that, Dana was very supportive. And I said, you know what, I got to videotape my act at a couple of clubs. And Dana was always on the road with me at the time. So I'm playing this place, Zany's, out in Illinois. And I got a tripod and a video, and I said, Dave, just stand in the back of the club. It was packed. And just tape my act. Just, you know, you don't have to touch it. Just make sure it doesn't go off or something or fall. So she does that, and we go. I go home, and I decide to look at it with a notebook, which is so hard because I hate looking at myself. And she had been on the road with me for like 6 months. She knew my act so well that she directed the entire set. In other words, She knew when I was going to do something in a joke, and she put a close-up on my face.
Wow.
She went wide out when she knew I was going to do something physical with my whole body.
Yeah.
And she knew how I moved to certain jokes, and she covered me. She directed it like, you know, a person would direct a stand-up special.
And you lost that girl.
Well,
and you wouldn't give up heroin for her.
Yeah, you lost that girl.
Well, heroin is fantastic. But when
heroin ever keep the camera on you and get a close-up?
I never took a close-up.
When I saw that, I was by myself, and when I saw her, I started to cry. It was so romantic. I was like, Daya, I can't believe you know my act so well that you actually directed this, and it was really helpful.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
So I mean that's very nice though, because I think she knows from listening your relationship with your father and stuff. You know.
If heroin had gotten a dog, would you have broken up with heroin?
Would you have left heroin?
If I had a dog who could go to Wilmington and get heroin, I would have loved it.
That's right. You would have let that dog into your home. Yeah. That's so true. By the way, the solution to the wedding list, I was thinking, if I could get Sarah Silverman to date Stamos and Jimmy to date Joan Rivers.
Oh,
then,
there you go.
Then it would work out. No one would have any hard feelings. Let's go to...
Hey, Howard?
Yes.
Since Sarah has a history of dating sort of overweight comedians who are really, really funny, how long does Artie have to wait as a good friend?
Let me ask you something, Artie. Would you like to fuck Sarah? Now Jimmy's out of the picture.
You like Jimmy.
I will give you, I will say something that I've never said publicly. I've told friends.
You have fucked Sarah?
No, God,
you
no.
fucked Jimmy.
No, Sarah has a sister named Laura Silverman.
I know who
who's
she is.
Also, she's adorable.
I've seen her on TV.
She's really, really cute. She's adorable. And I don't think she's a stand-up, but she's an actress. And there was a show on Comedy Central years ago in the 90s called Dr. Katz. And Laura played the voice of his secretary. And it was all improv and it was about this comedian therapist, and all the comics went into therapy, and as a cartoon would, you know, do their act to him and everything. It was actually a great, great show, and she was hilarious on it. And I'm at a party with Norm that Brillstein Gray threw. It was like Bernie Brillstein's birthday or something out in L.A., and Sarah and Laura were both there. And we were drinking. There might have been some pot brownies going around. I don't know. And at the end of the night, you know how I get delusional with women, like I thought Renee Zellweger was into me.
Right.
At the end of the night, I was talking to Sarah and Laura together, and I don't know, like we were having fun, maybe a little lit, flirting a little bit. And there's an International House of Pancakes right on Santa Monica Boulevard, like West Hollywood, and I said, hey, she said, let's go get pancakes.
Who said this, Sarah or Laura?
Laura said it, I believe. This is about 10 years ago.
Right.
So they were like, yeah. She's like, well, I said, I'll get Norm. She goes, no, just the three of us. So I'm like, wow, this is fantastic. So I really got a vibe. And I certainly have always been attracted to them. So I said I was leaving, and I said to Norm, because Norm always needs a ride. I said, Norm, can you get a ride? I'm going to eat food. And he goes, who are you going with? I said, Sarah and Laura. And Norm goes, man, you're going to fuck the Silverman sisters? And I said, I don't know, I hope. I mean, I always thought they were funny, and because of that, even sexier.
Right.
And,
well, the bottom line is, will you go out with Sarah?
Yeah, Sarah's free now.
Well, that's why the ending of the story means I don't think I have a shot.
Oh.
I went to the International House of Pancakes, and I enjoyed about 8 pancakes all by myself. They didn't show up.
You're kidding.
Get out of here.
They stood you up?
Yeah, unless they were different. And we didn't talk together for a while. And
wow.
Because I've actually worked with Sarah on a bunch of things. We have a history, me and Sarah, with work. And she did a monologue on Mad. After she was
so
on...
she doesn't want you.
That's what I'm thinking. And I think it would be so awkward.
Right.
If I ever asked her. And Laura's always been very nice to me, too, but I don't think...
But you didn't get a shot with her.
I think 300 pounds might be a bit much.
But you wouldn't, Jimmy being a friend wouldn't hold you up at all.
No.
No.
That's a no.
No, actually, in all seriousness, it would. Of course it would.
Yeah.
If I had a shot.
You didn't mention in the story, how were the pancakes?
Not as good as Amsterdam.
Right.
But
Ralph,
they would have been, they're hot.
me now.
Hurry up.
Hey, I just want to say, I forgive Jimmy. Now I understand why he was being such an asshole to me recently and wanted to get in a fight and stuff. He was just...
It's all about Ralph, ain't it?
Yeah, you think that...
He was all upset. He was acting irrational and cunty. I mean, come on.
All right. There's Ralph saying that he's dropping any animosity he might have toward Jimmy.
Ralph will not hit back if Jimmy hits him.
Yeah.
I won't have to beat him up now.
All right. Thank you, Ralph, for that. And everyone, and all of America breathes a sigh of relief.
Right.
All right. Thank you.
Exactly.
Yeah. All right. Well,
Wow, well, that is sort of sad because they're two of my favorite people.
And people used to tell, like people who had hung out with them used to say how much fun they were together.
Oh, yeah. So...
They weren't that much fun.
Oh, really?
And I think she
misled.
I think she really liked his kids, too, Sarah.
Yeah.
Because the last 2 times I went out there to do Jimmy Kimmel Live, me and Jimmy, she let Jimmy go out. We went to Nobu that night, and she would watch his kids.
Yeah.
She seemed like she loved his kids. I mean, I don't know, a million things could
everybody's
happen.
losing.
Yeah.
Yeah. Well, I think she's actually getting custody of Jimmy's kids. That's
now,
the
that
weird
would be
thing.
interesting.
Yeah.
The
He gave up
girlfriend got
custody.
the kids?
She got the kids. It turned out that she's a better mother to them than he is a father.
Life is so complicated. I'm thinking about that. They both got careers in show business, their own show. That takes forever. I mean, maybe Jimmy's ex-wife had an issue with her. That happens a lot. They had kids involved.
I just know she's...
It's a million things that could have fucking happened.
He said, I said to Jimmy, any chance that maybe, and he was kind of like, look, you never know what can happen,
Right.
but I don't know. This seems like it's over.
Oh.
Yeah.
But they never had any problems before, and you didn't detect anything?
Well, no, not really. I wasn't that close to them that I would know, but...
Oh, but you just, you talk to them occasionally.
Yeah.
During the year, you might have heard,
People don't feel like when they meet me...
that they should confide.
No one feels like they should confide in me. I don't know, if you notice, there's no one on this planet that confides in me.
Well, you for a long time you talked to 20 million people, and there's still a few million now.
Right.
I was there the night they met.
Really?
They met at the Hugh Hefner roast that I was a roaster on, and so was Sarah. And she was so fucking funny that night.
That was the first time they met?
I believe that was the first time they really met at the after party. Yeah.
Artie is correct.
Yeah.
Wow.
Jimmy hosted it, and he was great.
I remember
great
that.
too. Yeah.
Hey, I got to play you something right now, because you'll love this. Dan, the song parody man, he comes up with this stuff. He figured this out. He says, Eric the midget actor.
That'd be great if we called him Eric the midget actor.
Sounds exactly, he said, like in The Shining. Do you remember the little kid starts talking to his finger?
Oh,
Red Rum.
Yeah,
he's right.
So, anyway, so we pulled the clips.
He's right.
He's so right. Tell me this doesn't sound like Eric the midget.
All right.
This is the first of 3 clips in The Shining, and that is such a scary movie. If you remember,
Love that movie.
This demon actually enters this kid, and the kid starts communicating by talking to his finger, but it's this character, So here, listen.
Tony, I'm scared. Remember what Mr. Halloran said. It's just like pictures in a book, Candy. It isn't real.
So everyone's saying Eric could have played the finger.
Yeah.
I'll tell you, he's right. It does sound like him.
Tony, why don't you want to go to a hotel? I don't know. You do too know. Now come on, tell me. Don't want to.
Oh.
What if the finger just said, David Archuleta sucks?
Now I'm going to be creeped out whenever I hear Eric.
Red Rock! Red Rock!
That's Eric angry.
Red Rock! Red Rock! Red Rock!
Remember, Red Rum was murder backwards.
Murder
Right,
backwards,
yeah.
Yes.
Red Rock!
We all feel so smart.
Red Rock! You having a bad dream? Danny's not here, Mrs. Torrance. Danny can't wake up, Mrs. Torrance.
Wow.
Danny's gone away, Mrs. Torrance.
Wow.
That is right on. Good thinking there.
Dan, right on.
Yeah.
That's a Stephen King book turned into a movie with fucking Nicholson in it.
Was Stephen King the director of that?
No, he wasn't the director. He wrote it.
I think Kubrick directed.
Yeah. Oh, Stanley Kubrick directed. Yeah, that was like a major all-star team.
Oh, okay, got it.
Yeah.
Right. Steve Langford isn't here, Howard.
We got to have Eric sing Red Rum.
I won't fucking do it.
Red Rum. Red Rum.
That was probably crazy.
Red Rum.
Red Rum. Red Rum. Red Rum.
I saw some interview with Shelley Duvall, and she said when Nicholson hits the axe through the door and puts his head, he improvised that. Here's Johnny. Like, no one knew he was going to do that.
Yeah.
They're like, oh, man, that's fucking perfect.
Let's see. I want to play this phony phone call one more time because it's so good. This is Riley Martin's voice. Oh, here's Riley on the phone, too. Hey, Riley, have you heard this yet? The phony phone call with your voice?
I heard it yesterday, Howard. It's pretty good.
It is a good one.
Listen to you sounding all chipper.
Doing, man? You're back?
We're back.
Okay, my goodness. You understand. While you were off, like, playing with yourself, and whatever, then I was over here working for $30.
Oh, boy.
You know, you dirty, rotten, low-paying bastard.
Well, you know, now you got a lot of cash, and we were on vacation, so we're broke. We got to work.
Yeah, you're the guy with the big money now.
You only get paid if you show up.
Hey, man.
That is what I'm saying.
How about buying
waiting
some lunch?
Patiently, with bated breath until early November when I can get out of the contract and beat you out, you motherfucker.
What?
Because you people have done me remarkably wrong.
Of course we have.
Yes, I still love you because the girl got a white boy, and you're planning on getting married. Me and Elon is going to crash the goddamn wedding party. He's going to smack your bitch ass around while I counsel her on how long to wait to get some money out your ass.
Wow. I'm thinking about Riley right now and what he's saying. It's getting real old, you know. It's like
I'm getting old and I ain't got a dime.
Yeah, I think it's time for you really.
If you can build a house with 3 bowling alleys and 4 swimming pools and 17 bathrooms, then look, motherfucker, like you could actually pay me at least a decent salary.
Really, you know, I was thinking about Riley. As much as I love Riley and him being part of the channels, I don't think he understands where I'm coming from. And the fact of the matter is, it really is time for him to move on.
Well, yeah, he says he's leaving when his contract is up this time. That's what I hear.
Yeah, and it's time to move on. You are not being treated right. You are not being treated.
Forbid that I should interfere with that black girl with the white boyfriend.
You know, a talent as great as yours, Riley, really should be.
Well, it's wasted here.
It's wasted here. This was a beginning job.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah.
You know, when I had my first radio job, Riley, I made $96 a week, and I would have liked.
My goodness. Okay, son. That was back during Civil War time.
Right. That's true.
But the point is, he moved on when he couldn't get more money.
Unfortunately, the Arab who runs the American gas station needs lots of money to fill up.
Right, absolutely. So what I'm saying to you is that as much as I love you being part of the channels, I understand
you having to leave.
That you have to leave, and as soon as you need to leave.
Yeah, well, otherwise I will leave.
Right. No hard feelings.
In a huff, simply because I gave you motherfuckers my blood and life.
Right, that's right. It's time to move on.
And you never paid me. Right. Now you think, like World War II Germany, big time Jew, wow, I ain't running the world and I wake niggas for nothing. Hardy, ha, ha, ha. And I got me a little gang-bang, booby-tooby jaw, Bucky Beaver-looking bitch backing me up.
Well, you are absolutely 100% right. I agree with everything you say.
Except the Bucky, too.
Right.
Yeah.
I
you
agree.
don't remember Kristallnacht.
I agree
when the fucking Germans come and said Juden Ross.
I agree with...
No, why? Well, you got so much fucking money.
Jesus, I thought he was in a good mood today.
Everything you say is 100% correct, Riley, and I agree with you, and I support you leaving.
Okay, well, that's fine.
Yeah.
Motherfucker, you didn't want me there anyway. Because
How could he not want you?
How could I
He
not want
asked you here.
I'm the one who asked you to come here.
Now, accidentally, some talent.
By the way...
that is a quid in your call. You cheap Jew bastard.
Riley, are you happy to hear all the alien talk coming out of Texas?
Darling, they've been here all the time. I'm trying to school you. You think you are immutable.
I am going...
I prove his semmels away and all of that.
I'm going to make you feel really good right now, Riley. I want to do something nice for you.
What?
I feel that everything you have said today is absolutely right on. And I want to let you out of your contract today.
Okay, today.
Yeah. Would you like to end
now?
Would you like? Okay. Would you like to end your association with your show and this channel today?
Today. I'll cut it now.
All right.
And I guess I'll go broke, right?
No.
Motherfucker.
A talent like yours, I'm sure there's going to be a bidding war for you between
No, just otherwise, if you are serious, then state it for the record.
If you want to be out of your contract today, I will talk to Tim. Let me talk to Tim.
I will honor my contract.
You don't have to. You don't have to honor it. Hold on. Let me find out from Tim. Tim.
Well, this put Tim in a bind.
Would you be all right if Riley's last show was...
When is his last show?
Whenever it was. In other words, he's done. Because the guy's got to get out there. He's right. He's being paid too little.
He's being held back.
I feel this company is holding him back. And and I'm holding him back.
What? 24 hours a day of you talking about playing with yourself.
Right. You shouldn't have to be part of that.
You shouldn't even have to listen to that.
Right. You're absolutely right.
You over,
if I could have a talent like yours,
sorry, big bird looking motherfucker. I hope it gets you over. You understand? I don't give a fuck because the word is spread out upon the fucking earth and cannot be nullified.
Okay.
Tim.
But look like, Robin, you could give me as much as you spend on your pimp.
Yeah, you know what, Riley? I have something to say, and don't take this the wrong way. What the fuck are you talking about?
Tim, listen, Riley has made some excellent points.
He's upset.
As he always does. And I don't want to stand in his way any longer. This man's talent is beyond what these channels can afford. He really needs to go out.
What do you mean beyond? You pay a bitch $50 million to cook a pie.
Listen, I want...
he's the angriest man alive.
Yeah, he's so angry.
Sucking motherfucker.
Hey, Riley, no problem. We'll let you go as of now.
What do you think, Riley?
Put Tim on.
I'm here.
No, that's Tim.
That's Tim?
Yeah.
Okay, you let me go now?
Absolutely.
All right. Pay me the other $37 you owe me, you water pig motherfucker.
No. You don't want to be on the channels anymore. So why don't you just not show up?
Of course. Oh, your listeners may disagree, but...
Well, let's forget the listeners.
I can hardly wait for you to talk about playing with yourself at the airport.
Right. I'm not the talent you are. You're absolutely right.
Riley,
you're absolutely right. I'm not the talent you are. You have all the talent. You have all the talent, and you're right. My act is really...
No, I don't have all the talent, but I got more than, like, $45 worth.
But my act is boring and really old, and you've got the new ideas. So, listen, let me help you out here. Why don't you walk away from...
And the Pope said the aliens are real.
If you walk away from the contract, I understand. I don't want to hold you back. And listen, good luck in the bidding war. I'm sure as soon as you announce...
Look, kid, look.
Yeah.
Look.
Let's hear.
Look, kid.
Let's hear the back pedal.
I wish you well.
Thank you.
Fuck you very much.
Thank you.
I don't give a shit, son, because I will find a way.
Good. Good.
You think you got it made? Motherfucker, you have nothing.
All right. Fair enough.
Other than my love. And if you
that's love. Well, that works.
That's some love.
You've got nothing, Howard. He was right.
Less than nothing.
What was that?
A little bitch in your cotton field.
All right. So are you done with these channels as of today?
if you say so.
I'm not saying so.
Okay.
I'm asking you.
You sound upset.
I am perfectly...
Will you pay me
No.
the rest of my contract?
Absolutely not. Not if you don't perform.
Look.
Not if you don't perform.
I'm not opting out unless I get paid to the end of my...
Oh, all right. So then stop bitching. You have an opportunity to leave and go get more money elsewhere.
You know what, Riley?
Look, I can hardly wait till November, motherfucker.
Are you saying that you would even allow him to take offers from other people? You wouldn't even hold him back and
I
say,
will not hold him back.
You can't negotiate until the end of the contract.
The bidding war can start as of today.
Robin, I started out loving you. And,
wow.
And you never paid for your symbol, bitch. You said, I'll send you the money for it.
All right, I will send. What is the cost of the symbol? I will send it to you today.
$40.
$90 million.
You know, Riley, I think I can settle this and actually do Howard and Tim I think I can settle this, Riley, and actually do Howard and Tim a favor as well. I believe I have the amount of the rest of your contract on me. If you want to come down, I can give it to you, and in cash, and I'll give you the $40 for Robin's symbol, and then take care of yourself, and try to just bring me some weed.
Contract, that would be $37 in a fucking bagel.
Right, and you can keep the change. I got 2 20s.
But Riley. Why? Because you guys are so magnanimous until working niggas for free tends to get you heated up.
That's the first time I heard the words magnanimous and niggers in the same thing.
Riley is so excited that he even has a contract. I mean,
Well,
the idea that is there really a contract?
Yeah, we have a contract, and we entered into the contract. He was happy. Riley, a deal's a deal, correct? And you were happy to make the deal when we first signed it.
I know people. I'm trying to get you motherfuckers merged, and but you won't appreciate that either.
You are going to get us merged? Why are you taking so long?
No, but, okay, I got to, takes time. Okay, now, then, Howard, you can build your old lady another $16 million toilet.
All right. All right, Riley, we've heard all this. We've heard your bitching and moaning. You obviously want to be here.
Are you angry at other people with money, Riley?
Oh, he's angry at everyone.
No, I'm not angry at people with money.
Oh.
I'm angry at motherfuckers that keep me broke.
Yeah.
Who's keeping you broke?
By the way, Riley, I guarantee you come November, I will no longer even ask you to be a part of this.
It's over at
It's
that
over.
point.
Because you're starting to harbor resentment toward me, and all I ever tried to do...
Resentment my ass.
Yeah.
Pay me, man.
No. No, we don't. You know what? Come November, you're done here. You're done in November.
Something decent.
No, you're done in
God-forsaken fucking life.
I do lots of decent things. And I'm going to do something. And I'm going to do something decent for you. I'm going to let you go.
To make an old man capable of paying his goddamn rent. How is it hurting you? You cannot burn your money.
You need to go find a way of making a living. Obviously, working here isn't doing it, so you need to go find another occupation.
Motherfucker.
I only wish we could go back to the day this all started.
This is the greatest show.
Yeah, you need to get out of this. You really need to get out of this and stop obsessing on me and what I have.
Other than yours on the planet.
Yeah.
And, no, you won't recognize.
Come November, you'll be free of all obligations.
Take it where it will be recognized.
Come November, you'll be free of all obligations.
And we've made it so easy for him. We go out to his house. We set him up out there. He doesn't have to come into the city.
Right.
It's so simple for him to do the show.
Believe me.
In the last 2 weeks, I puked a dozen times listening to your janky ass.
Well, you should see a doctor instead of calling us.
Right.
We'll miss you.
Oh, yeah, well, hey, baby, it would be nice if you pay for your goddamn symbols.
I'm going to pay. I got one symbol. How much is it?
Hasta la vista, bitch.
How much is one symbol? I got one.
No, you got more than one.
How many did I get?
You got about 3, but...
3?
Yeah.
I think you must have given them to me. I didn't order one.
I told you, but you're the one who said, I think, man.
He gives it to you, and then he wants money for it.
No, she's the one who said...
You're the cheap motherfucker.
Absolutely.
The goddamn show. She said, I'll send you the money.
All right, how much are they? $50 billion?
She didn't do shit.
How much are they? I didn't know I had 3. How much
Riley sells his symbols for $38.50 each.
$38.50?
If you order into the web, but it's like $35 each. But what I'm saying is that...
Oh, dude.
How did this happen?
Oh, my God.
Jesus.
Oh, my God.
Smells good.
That is disgusting.
Look out for your cat.
Oh, my goodness, you have got to see this.
Yeah,
that's unbelievable. There's no other word for it.
There was a big fight that got, while they were bowling, John the Stutterer and Yucko got into a huge fucking fight.
A real fight.
And Ronnie, the limo driver, broke it up.
Oh, that's right. John the Stutterer hates Yucko.
Yeah. You can see Ronnie in there. Play a clip of that.
What happened with Yucko in between that second and third ball?
Well, I think that I'm going to wait for him outside and kill him.
Really?
Yeah.
How about we do it right here?
Yeah.
Why don't Yucko get up there, kick him right in the teeth right now? There you go, John. Go ahead. That's all right. No, that's okay. It's just bowling. Okay, there we go. All right. See, they're taking this stuff very, very seriously. All righty.
Wait.
Troy, congratulations. Troy is moving on. Get ready. Our next two bowlers are coming up.
Sid Rosenberg was the host.
I was going to say, that's Sid.
Yeah, Sid and also Scott the Engineer did the color commentary.
Scott the Engineer was a part of this.
Yeah, I like Sid, some host. He goes, why don't you go beat the shit out of him right now?
No, Sid is...
He's trying to keep Ronnie from breaking it up.
Yeah.
Sid is perfect for that because he's a real funny guy and he knows sports, man. That's going to be great.
So anyway, there's a whole thing going on there, and that actually, for those of you who wrote in, August 12th, that's when you can see the first episode, and then there's 4 episodes.
That's a don't miss right there.
Yeah, that's a good one. Robin, what else is in the news?
Nothing is funnier than Javon with that ball.
Right.
Yesterday we were talking about Brett Favre. He was doing the interview circuit yesterday, and he says what he did was make the mistake of retiring too early. So here's Brett Favre talking to Greta Van Susteren. He says he wants to be released from the Green Bay Packers. 3-3.
I'm not making it up.
Oh, here we go.
And I'm sure there are a lot of fans out there thinking, from what they've heard, that Brett is a traitor. He wants to go play elsewhere. That's not true. I was told that playing in Green Bay was not an option.
So he can't play for Green Bay. That's why he's looking for another team.
Well, Green Bay has said to him, you signed a contract, and you left. And now you want to go somewhere else. If you want to play football, we now have a quarterback. You can be the runner-up quarterback. And he doesn't like that, Brett Favre. He wants to play.
No, of course not. He doesn't want to sit on the bench.
He signed a contract, and that's it. You know, everybody wants to get out of contracts that they sign. You sign a contract, that's it.
Look, the man is emotional. Play JD4 in green.
All right. JD4 in green.
Has Kabbalah made...
No, wait. JD4. JD page 4 in green.
That's what he said.
It's in orange, Howard.
Oh, I'm sorry, orange. It's my fault.
I'd like
had
to
orange
thank
written here.
the Packers for giving me an opportunity as well. I hope that every penny I hope that every penny that they've spent on me, they know it was money well spent. It was never about the money or fame or the records. And I hear people talk about your accomplishments and things.
Fuck is emotional.
Holy shit.
You see a
He's supposed
psychiatrist.
to know when to retire. Listen to him.
It was never my accomplishments. It was our accomplishments. The teammates that I played with, and I can name so many. It was never about me. It was about everybody else. Just so happens that the position I played got most of the attention. But
All right, I get the idea.
Yeah. He'll go on forever.
Wow, he better, I'm telling you, he better stop doing those interviews because that's ridiculous. I mean, the only thing, when he was really young, he beat the Patriots in the Super Bowl. I'll never forget, 35-21, right? Mm-hmm. And then the next year, they were just as dominant, and they played the Broncos, and an older Elway beat a young Favre in the Super Bowl, so that ripped him off of 2 rings in a row.
Yeah.
And I know it's always been in his crow that an older quarterback beat him, and...
Craw.
Yeah, that's right, sticking in his craw. And he's, I think as an older quarterback, I think he wants to prove like Elway did, that when he beat him, that he can still fucking do it. But Packer fans... They're not to do in Green Bay but watch the Packers. They love that team. They're going to give him a ton of shit.
Right. Well, they won't let him out of his contract. That's what he wants.
Well, you know, if he comes back to play for some other team against Green Bay, yeah, it'll be a riot in that stadium.
What else you got there, Robin?
Well, of course, we have a presidential race going on, and both the candidates are out on the campaign trail talking about various things. So yesterday, Barack Obama was talking to the NAACP, and he addressed... Yes. He addressed the fact that people have to be responsible for what they do and take care of their children and step up to the plate. So,
and Jesse Jackson doesn't like that because he of course, had a child out of wedlock that he didn't have anything to do with.
I guess he feels personally attacked.
Yeah.
Here's Barack Obama in Cincinnati at the convention stressing the need for personal responsibility. 3-7.
All right.
We got to demand more responsibility from Wall Street. But you know what? We also have to demand more from ourselves. Now, I know there's some who've been saying I've been too tough talking about responsibility. NAACP, I'm here to report I'm not going to stop talking about it.
All right. Get down with yourself.
You can't stop him. And he says what?
I mean, what does that mean? You can't, if you say something bad about murderers, a murderer's going to take it personally? You know, I mean, come on.
It's a touchy subject with Jesse Jackson.
Yeah.
But he's doing a good thing, Obama. He's saying, listen, I can say this. I'm a black man, and I want people to take responsibility for their kids.
Right.
50% of the fathers are not in the home, and we want you to be involved. And Jesse Jackson got his balls in a snit because Jesse Jackson, I'll remind you, is not exactly a responsible guy.
Yeah.
And he don't like it.
And here Obama talks about instilling morals in your children. 3A.
Teaching our daughters to never allow images on television to tell them what they're worth. Teaching our sons to treat women with respect. And to realize responsibility does not end at conception.
Wow, now he's talking crazy.
People may not want to hear it, but he's talking about it anyway. Here is Senator John McCain, who was talking to, I guess, groups of Hispanics. He says he supports trade agreements like NAFTA and CAFTA because they help the economies of the Western Hemisphere.
NAFTA plus CAFTA equals MAFTA.
Mantra and yantra creates tantra.
That's right. McCain says Barack Obama should get to know what's going on in Central and South America, I suppose, trying to point out his inexperience, for one.
And while it is surely not my intention to become my opponent's scheduler, I hope Senator Obama soon visits some of the other countries of the Americas for the first time.
So he's saying that Barack Obama needs to get out there and find out about what's going on in the rest of the Western Hemisphere.
Why? What's the big deal?
Because we're all in this together.
Yeah, going there doesn't help. You just got to read up on that shit. If I was president, I'd just read up on crap. I wouldn't go to
You don't think it helps to go anyplace?
No.
Well,
every information I get is from TV.
I went over there, and it didn't help me a bit. I'm scared shit.
Well, some people seem to think that going to...
I mean, you went over there. You didn't learn anything. You did the right thing, but you didn't learn anything.
You had not said one thing about what the country looked like. You had no interaction with the people of Afghanistan at all.
Not the people, no, because we were on a military base, but we talked about the desert, and I learned stuff from talking to the soldiers, but you could do that here. You could hear it from them.
Yeah, wait till they come back.
And after hearing that yantra mantra thing again, all I know is yantra plus mantra should equal a trip to the loony bin for that break.
What's that song? Yantra plus mantra equals tantra. But you got it. Do you ever hear that song?
No.
Oh, it's the greatest.
Oh, wait, yes, I have.
Do Billy Preston.
Yeah. Nothing from nothing leaves nothing.
Yantra plus mantra equals tantra.
Did somebody do that? Did a song?
Yeah, Freddie, play it.
I'll see if I can find it.
Is that Dan?
I just had it here the other day.
Is that the work of Dan?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yantra plus mantra equals tantra.
GP1 and white.
And you got to have mantra.
And you got to have mantra if you want to need me.
If you want to.
The best. Let me see. JD page 1 in white.
GP
1 in white. All right. GP in white.
What the fuck is going on?
Yantra and mantra creates tantra.
That's great.
You gotta have tantra.
Yeah.
Yantra and mantra to equal tantra.
That's great.
You gotta have tantra. If you want to be with me. Yantra. Mantra.
Tantra.
Tantra.
Yeah.
Remember that.
Yantra, mantra, tantra. Holy mackerel. Anything else, Robin?
Absolutely. A prominent Republican senator is accusing Democratic presidential candidate Barack Obama of having charisma but little leadership. Iowa Senator Charles Grassley told reporters in a conference that Obama has failed to show leadership during his time in state and federal office. He says Obama has failed to pass any major legislative initiatives during his time in the U.S. Senate. The Iowa conservative says
big deal.
GOP candidate John McCain has a proven track record of leadership.
What's the difference?
And he added McCain also showed his willingness to sacrifice himself for others during his time in the military. So it's getting, they're going to start the name-calling pretty soon. They've been pretty civil so far, but I guess the attacks are about to start.
Right.
John McCain has also said that Barack Obama has not earned the trust of Latino voters. In California, McCain told the National Council of La Raza the Illinois Democrat did not vote for several amendments in the battle over immigration reform. The Arizona senator also says he wants to achieve comprehensive immigration reform and believes it is important to all Americans. So get ready. It's going to have like an attack-filled election. Right. Americans are evenly split, however, between those backing Senator Barack Obama's 16-month plan of withdrawal of U.S. troops from Iraq and Senator John McCain's position that events, not timetables, should dictate withdrawal strategy.
All right.
A newly released Washington Post ABC News poll also finds the public evenly divided over which of the two men would serve more effectively as commander-in-chief, meaning that right now, if the election were held, the two men are in a statistical dead heat.
Right.
So it's evenly split. Iranian President Mahmoud Ahmadinejad is coming back.
Who looks at a baby and names it Mahmoud?
Mahmoud.
I will call you Mahmoud.
Oh, my little Mahmoud.
Oh, Maki.
I was wearing a Maki.
That's short for Mahmoud. You're a little Maki.
I think people will get offended around you. Start calling the baby.
We don't like Jews, so we say Makis.
What if he hosted, like, the Middle East Tonight Show? Here's Mahmoud.
Mahmoud.
Here's Maki.
Yantra and mantra creates tantra.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry.
So anyway, Ahmadinejad is headed back to New York City. He told the Iranian state TV the other day that he will attend the annual United Nations General Assembly in September. I just think he likes to come here.
Yeah, he loves it here. So many hookers.
He has a good time when he's here.
Bring me a hooker.
He'll use it, he says, as a platform to discuss, in his words, unjust Western systems of controlling international organizations.
I pray that one day my beautiful Mahmoud will blow himself up to smithereens.
Yes.
He's a wonderful boy.
He will die honorably.
All right, there's a motto. A big motherfucker.
A dumb motherfucker.
Yesterday, President Bush, because of the gas crisis, lifted the ban on offshore drilling.
Hey, Beavis, want to go out on a boat and do a little offshore drilling.
But California Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger is against any offshore drilling off of the coast of California and says it's not the answer to rising gas prices.
Kind of get some more oil and we kind of lower the price.
You kind of don't, because first you got to find the oil.
I don't know. I was listening to this cat. I should play this tape of this dude. I don't even know who this dude is, but he's talking about how we should drill in Alaska.
Mm-hmm.
And here, wait, I think I got it here. He's kind of converted me. I don't know who this maniac is, but who's Lindsey Williams?
Don't know.
Yeah, check this guy out. Just a little bit of it.
Here are the facts. There is as much crude oil on the North Slope of Alaska as there is in Saudi Arabia. The governor of Alaska stated on the Bill Mayer TV show, Real Time, on March the 18th, 2005, there is potentially enough crude oil on the North Slope of Alaska to supply the entire United States of America for 200 years.
All right, let's go.
I think that'll
Fuck
mean
Alaska.
gas throughout the rest of my lifetime. Let's do it.
Right, that's what I'm saying, right? Who is that guy? It seems to be making some sense.
I don't know a lot about him. I think from...
I don't know. I came in to tell you I don't know a lot.
I don't know.
I think
I don't know anything about the guy. Okay.
I think he used to be like a pastor or somewhere at these
pastor?
something at like these oil drilling places.
Well, he seems to know
or chaplain or something like that.
Charlie Chaplin.
He was something like a pastor at these oil drilling places.
Well, I mean, they're so like out.
Is that what you just said?
That's what he said.
I mean, they're like out in nowhere, so they gotta have a chaplain or something.
Doesn't JD have one of those haircuts like the kid in the 7th grade, first day of school, and it's like,
dude,
wow.
who's your fashion consultant?
Dude, I don't have one, all right?
Did. Beth helped you out, and then she didn't cut your hair like that.
I consult you on the road with fashion.
Yeah, listen to Uncle Artie.
I got a Russian guy around the corner.
What?
Russian guy around the corner.
It looks like he's Russian.
Yeah.
He's
Maybe
Russian right
American.
He's fine.
Time to slow down, Dad.
What'd you pay for that haircut, honestly?
$10?
Yeah.
Yeah, look, my haircut is Russian.
Dude.
I look like a Cossack.
You got a lot of face.
My barber is Russian.
What you want to do is grow out that hair so you don't have so much face.
All right, thanks, Howard.
You know what a good haircut
is?
Learn from the master.
A good haircut.
I know.
I cover as much of this shit as I possibly can.
Oh, dude, I grow it long, and then it gets annoying long.
Yeah. But you want to look good.
A good haircut.
Dude, I don't look good either way, all right?
You kind of look cute before.
Now, listen, JD, you're talking. I'm the same way, so don't worry. I'm going to give you some blunt love here. You're always going to look like a shithead.
Well, yeah, I know that.
There's ways to have more, I don't know, hip hair. You know what I'm saying?
All right, let me hear this Lindsey Williams guy.
Okay, goodbye.
Peak oil is a misnomer. It is an idea perpetrated by the powers that be for the purpose of deceiving the American public. Russia has just drilled some what they call super deep wells to the depth of 40,230 feet. Super deep wells, which they call Cola SG3, they have found massive amounts of oil. The world is nowhere near running out of crude oil.
See what this dude's saying? This fucker's saying, let's go drill in Alaska. You know what?
You don't even know who he is, and you're taking his...
I like him.
This fucker.
Some sort of pastor.
As Riley Martin, for all you
This fucking guy, he seems to know what he's talking about. Get the fuck over to Alaska and get that fucking oil out of there, and you're going to have 200 years of oil.
What is the main argument? That environmentalists don't want you to do that, right?
Yes, that Alaska should be preserved and you'll destroy it.
Alaska has some sort of sheep up there.
Fuck them. Let's get the oil so we could drop a bomb on Pakistan and get back to, enjoying ourselves.
I'll tell you what. You want to win the war on terror? If we found that much oil, they wouldn't have any money, these motherfuckers.
Exactly. And their backs would be broken, and we could do whatever the fuck we want over there.
Once they are gone, we can take their oil anyway.
Exactly, for free.
Now you're thinking like a brother.
Once they're back to riding around on camels and no nuclear weapons, we don't have anything to worry about.
Right. I mean, look, how did Truman end the war? He knew it was going to take forever. With Japan, we were fighting maniacs.
In all seriousness, that might kind of make sense to me. All right, anything else?
Well, we're talking about offshore drilling here, Howard, not Alaska. Here's Governor Arnold Schwarzenegger, 3-9.
He's against it, right?
Yes.
All right. 3-9. Let's see what this guy's got to say.
We will do everything we can never to have offshore drilling in California. Our coast is very precious. I've said that the people of California have
No, we're talking California. I'm talking Alaska.
First of all, he's a hypocrite. I know he's for offshore drilling. You know how many times he's gotten laid on boats, that guy? Yachts.
Anything else?
Yes, Amber alluded to this earlier today. The New Yorker cover of Barack Obama and his wife. Have you noticed that?
Amber Lang?
Yeah, I know about it.
Yes.
Obama!
Barack is seen in a turban, and his wife is pictured as like a terrorist. There's a picture of them in the Oval Office, and Osama bin Laden's picture is hanging there. And a lot of people don't get what the New Yorker said was a joke. Here's editor David Remnick, who says it's a satire of some of Obama's critics. 3-5.
We're satirizing these rumors, these lies that have fed into what's called the politics of fear.
I don't think anybody saw it. I think it's just like they don't dig him, and they think he's a terrorist. And they're playing up into all those. Remember, people were saying Sudan. His middle name is Hussein.
You're right.
And who cares?
Here are some of the lies that Remnick says are being told about Obama's patriotism.
We've heard all of this nonsense about how they're supposedly insufficiently patriotic or soft on terrorism, that somehow the fist bump is something that it's not. And we try to put all of these images in one cover.
He sounds excited about it.
Yeah, because everybody's talking about the New Yorker. Usually everything in that magazine goes over my head, and so did that cartoon.
Probably the publisher's like, what is this whole thing going on with Barack Obama? It's wonderful. Everyone is talking to me and about me and our magazine. I think it's great. First of all, who the fuck reads the New Yorker? You got to be some kind of brainiac. I wouldn't even know what they're doing on the New Yorker.
I wouldn't know if it was a joke or not.
Yeah, there are 3 people who read the New Yorker. New Yorker. There's New York Magazine. I read that, not New Yorker.
Actually, it's Woody Allen, Sidney Lumet, and then there's actually 2 because William Buckley died.
Didn't Sidney Lumet just die?
No, he's alive. Yeah. He did Before the Devil Knows You're Dead. He's a great film.
Okay, I'm thinking of somebody else then.
Sidney Pollack.
Sidney Pollack is who I'm thinking of. Okay, Obama hasn't commented on the magazine cover, but his campaign issued a statement calling the cartoon tasteless and offensive.
Right.
Let's see what else is going on. Jesse Ventura, yesterday they said, get ready, Jesse's going to make a big announcement on Larry King Live. Well, I'm beginning to think Jesse's crazy.
Uh-oh. What do you do?
He implied that he was going to come on and announce that he was running for the Senate in Minnesota.
Okay.
And then he came on and said, I'm not. Here's Jesse Ventura, 4-3.
Well, then maybe at 5 o'clock tomorrow, Larry, don't call me a liar. Just understand God sent me to file.
Because he's saying, I'm not running, but tomorrow I could show up at 5 o'clock and file anyway because God sent me there. Here he is again. He says he thinks the Senate would be familiar territory to him.
Federal politics is very much like pro wrestling. In front of us, the public, they pretend they're angry with each other and they pretend to not like each other, but in the back rooms, they're all buddies and cutting deals.
He's right about that.
And now he explains his decision not to run.
Surfing versus the Senate. And I found surfing to be much more honorable than the Senate if for the next 6 years, because the ocean doesn't lie to you. The waves don't lie to you. My government does lie to me today.
He's right. The government does lie. I never thought those words would come out of my lips. But they do. I see it with the merger. I see what's going on. And it is disgusting. Give them the answer already. One way or the other. Yes or no. Stop with all the politics and stop with all the bullshit on a bullshit topic like this.
Well, if it's happening there, it's happening everywhere.
It's happening everywhere. Tip of the iceberg stuff. All right. What else, Robin?
And on much more important issues. The U.S. military says at least 16 police recruits have been killed by 2 suicide bombers north of Baghdad. At least 30 others have been wounded in today's blast, which targeted a security post. The attacks occurred in the city of Bakuba, the capital of the Diyala province, where the recruits had gathered. Iraqi police claim higher numbers, with at least 20 people being killed and 55 others wounded. A U.S. military spokeswoman says details of the initial report could change. So, more violence in Iraq. As soon as we try to pull out, the violence goes up over there. It's been very crazy. This is weird. A congressional representative is soliciting cash from corporations with businesses that have to go before his committee. Representative Charles Rangel, right here from New York, is chairman of the powerful U.S. House Ways and Means Committee and hopes to build an academic center that will bear his name at City College. The Washington Post is reporting that Rangel has written letters on congressional stationery seeking meetings to ask for corporate and foundation donations for the facility.
Yeah, he's in a load of shit.
Ethics experts call the move troubling.
Yeah, he's got these apartments, which is the same as getting an illegal campaign contribution, isn't it? You know, it's money in his pocket.
Yeah, and these guys have to come before his committee. He's like, well, would you donate money to build a building with my name on it, and maybe I'll look favorably on whatever I have to approve that you want to do. So it's kind of strange, and he doesn't even get it. He says, if it was an ethical problem, I wouldn't do it. So he doesn't see any conflict of interest there. And analysts say they're not surprised over a Taliban raid that left 9 U.S. soldiers dead. In the latest sign of rising violence in Afghanistan this year, insurgents launched a complex assault on an outpost near the Pakistan border.
Wow, that's right where we were?
Yeah.
That's exactly where we were. Wow.
Security expert Anthony Cordesman says the attack follows a growth in Taliban and Islamist influence supported by the regrowth of al-Qaeda in the region.
Oh, man.
So that's what's going on there.
Yeah, they say in the summer they all come out. They just, you know, in the wintertime, it's just like, you know, ants or insects. They come out in the summer and they go crazy.
And President Bush will lead mourners at this week's Washington funeral of his former press secretary, Tony Snow. The service will be held on Thursday at the Basilica at Catholic University. Snow lost his long battle with colon cancer on Saturday at the age of 53.
If yantra plus tantra equals mantra...
I think you got that wrong.
Well, say how it goes.
I think it's yantra. What did you just say?
Mantra and yantra creates tantra.
Ah, that's it. It's mantra and yantra that create tantra.
So does tantra minus yantra equal mantra?
No.
Oh. What does it equal? What is tantra minus?
Wait, let me think.
Yantra.
Rock beats paper.
All right, go ahead, Robin.
Let me see. I wanted to comment on this pregnant man.
Yeah.
Oh, please, don't even dignify.
First of all, it's a woman.
He had the baby while
It's a woman with a vagina who took a bunch of shit to make her have a beard and a mustache.
Right, and got her breast taken.
And I hate every time in the newspaper they say a pregnant man.
Well, my point is it's not a pregnant man.
It's not a pregnant man. It's a pregnant woman who took hormones and got facial hair.
And I like that the tabloids are the only ones who are willing to point out that this could have been terribly detrimental for the baby.
Right.
Because the baby's swimming around in a uterus that's got a higher than normal testosterone level in it. And that could do any number of things to a developing fetus. And one doctor says it can affect the brain development as well as the external genetic appearance. But it may take 5 to 10 years to realize these effects.
It's a pregnant woman who disfigured herself. That's what they should stop saying first pregnant man. It's a pregnant woman who disfigured herself.
They said it can affect the size and look of the vaginal organs. She had a little girl. And so, you know, this baby could have...
I bet you the baby comes out laughing like Herman Munster. No. Are you the little baby?
Yes, I am.
Was your mom the pregnant man?
That's right.
Uh-huh.
Tried to breastfeed me with her penis. I'm not into that.
The baby's going to come out lifting weights and doing steroids.
And I'm against offshore drilling.
You have an unusual laugh for a baby.
One expert said that her genitals...
That's one scary baby.
Yeah.
Her genitals may become enlarged or distorted.
So are mine.
Well, that's what I'm talking about, you.
Yeah.
And because women are born...
My Pampers look like a relief map of Peru.
Oh, God.
Oh.
And because women are born with all the eggs they will carry for the rest of their lives, long-term exposure...
I've got my eggs on my nuts.
Long-term exposure to higher levels of testosterone can have an adverse effect even on this girl's ability to reproduce. So.
Does mantra plus yantra equal tantra?
Exactly.
You know a lot.
Yes.
Tony, I'm scared. Remember what Mr. Halloran said. It's just like pictures in a book, Danny. It isn't real.
It does sound like Eric the actor.
Yes, it does. We didn't talk to Eric today. He wouldn't call in.
It's a scene from The Shining when the little kid is talking to his finger.
Yeah, that's great.
Dan, the song party man, said it sounded like Eric the actor.
He's right.
Tony, why don't you want to go to the hotel? I don't know.
He could have played the finger.
You know. Now come on, tell me. Don't want to.
We should do a sequel with Eric as the finger.
Yeah, that's the movie.
Red Rock! 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 Red Rock!
Danny, what's the matter, hon?
Red Rock!
You having a bad dream?
Danny's not here, Mrs. Torrance. Danny can't wake up, Mrs. Torrance. Danny's gone away, Mrs. Torrance.
Yeah, we got to get him involved.
That is the master of creepiness.
Yeah, music's good, too.
I like when Nicholson goes, I'm not going to hurt you, Mary. I'm just going to bash your fucking skull in.
Diana DeGarmo isn't here, Mrs. DeGarmo. It's me, Eric the actor. Whack, whack.
We were talking about Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman this morning.
Yeah.
What is Gary?
You, Gary?
I was just going to tell you know how we always do Google trends for stuff that was on the show?
Yeah.
#1 most searched thing right now is Amber Hay. #2 is Girls Gone Wild magazine. #20 is Consuelos. #48 is Dave Attell. And #71 is Jeremy Piven.
Wait a minute. Number 48 is Attell?
Yeah. Attell didn't do as well as Amber Hay.
But everybody gets the one on our show. Attell's 48.
Oh, yeah, but he followed Amber.
Yeah, Mark Consuelos got a 20 just for being your priest.
Yeah. I think there's a Benny in being a priest.
You should have gotten David. David Tell should marry you.
Yeah, he'd be number 20.
We were talking about Jimmy Kimmel and Sarah Silverman breaking up today, and it seems like it was just yesterday that they were doing so many great things to amuse each other. Here's a clip of I'm Fucking Matt Damon that Sarah Silverman put together for Jimmy's birthday.
Maybe she really is fucking Matt Damon.
2-4.
All right.
I've been needing to tell you something. I don't know why I haven't, but it's important. I mean, we've been together for so long, over 5 years, and I still haven't told you, and it's just not right. So, here it goes. I'm Matt Damon.
She's Matt Damon.
I'm Matt Damon.
She's Matt Damon.
I'm not imagining it's you. I'm Matt Damon.
On the bed, on the floor, on a tower, by the door, in the tub, in the car, up against the minibar.
I'm Matt Damon.
She's Matt Damon.
All your drinking diet snapples. I said I'm Matt Damon.
She said she's Matt Damon. Hey, Kimmel, how do you like them apples? Get it?
Wow. Maybe they fell in love making that thing.
And then, of course, Jimmy's answer to that was, I'm fucking Ben Affleck.
I'm Ben Affleck! You another fucking shit. I said I'm Ben Affleck! Ben Affleck!
That's good. Those
They
two,
were a funny couple.
those two had it going on. They walk away from a lot.
If I was Jimmy, I would not react with that video. I'm fucking Ben Affleck.
Makes you like a freak.
Yeah, I mean, exactly.
Maybe he's rethinking that whole thing.
I'm from Jersey. I'd react by, beating the shit out of Matt Damon.
Well, they are the Lucy and Desi of our generation, the way they're...
And Lucy and Desi broke up, too.
I must say, Howard, you must really have been friendly with them, because I don't think you've ever spent this much time talking about any breakup.
Well, I tell you what,
you got through me and Dana pretty quickly.
Yeah. And Grandma Caprio.
Yeah.
All right.
And finally, it was the premiere, I guess, of The Dark Knight, the new Batman movie about to hit theaters. And, of course, everyone who is doing publicity for the movie has to talk about Heath Ledger, who plays the Joker. Here's Christian Bale, who plays Batman, saying Heath Ledger was great company, 1-9.
Yeah, it's like really cool to have known Heath Ledger and be able to talk. I had an experience.
Our loss
he
is,
called me at home.
Yeah, I didn't know Heath Ledger.
I knew Heath Ledger.
He knew Heath Ledger.
He blew me off, and then I talked about it on the air, and he called me to apologize.
We actually had the same Xanax dealer.
Is that right?
Yeah, we did. We used to see each other.
So you had a connection, too?
In the waiting room.
He liked that absolute kind of approach to playing the character, and then when it was gone completely, and he was Heath. And he was...
Why does anyone call me for quote? I liked how he used to call and apologize. Who else talked about him?
Michael Caine, who plays the butler in the movies.
This was his moment. This was when he was going to take off this movie, and he's not here to do it, which is not just a waste, it's very, very sad.
Oh, he didn't take off in Brokeback Mountain?
No.
Not according to my family. He took off his pants and got fucked in the ass.
And Maggie Gyllenhaal was inspired by Heath Ledger.
What number is that?
2-1.
2-1. All right.
He was totally free, which is unusual
free.
even for the greatest actors. And
I'm totally free. What does that mean, he's totally free? Free of what? What's he free from?
He's free of all of us at this point.
I like when actors talk acting bullshit.
Yeah.
He was totally free. And anyone who acts knows exactly what I'm talking about.
So awful.
The rest of you plebes don't understand. But he was totally free. Free of the constraints. He was free in his choices. Shut up. Just shut up. He was free. What, he didn't wear underwear? He was free. His balls, his cock, everything was hanging.
He used to just flap in the breeze.
He didn't wipe. He was so free. Never did I ever. One time he was on the set. He smelled horribly. I said, Heath, what is going on? He said, I'm free. I don't need to wipe. My ass stinks. I don't care. And I admired him. And I want to be free. And I don't want to wipe. He would defecate anywhere. There was times we'd be working on Batman, and in full Joker uniform, he would shit on the set. He was so free. He would defecate. And everyone would say, Heath is free and defecating. And they were jealous.
Joker's shitting again.
Right. We were jealous.
He's being free again.
He's so free. You wouldn't even believe what he does. I mean, he defecates. He shits and doesn't wipe. And his balls. He doesn't even wear underwear. That's how free this man is. He would do whatever he wanted to do. Peeing, shitting, balls hanging.
He was never toilet trained.
Never shaved his bush. Nothing. He's free.
He was still wearing diapers.
He was so free, so jealous of his freedom. The rest of us have to conform by duty in a toilet.
The rest of us have to act like normal human beings.
On the set, he threw me down and he farted on me. He sat on my head and farted on me. And I was going to call the police, but I realized he was free.
Oh, well, he was Heath Ledger.
He would stick his finger in my ass. Middle of a scene.
Yeah.
Randomly. Pull out a plum. And I would say, how dare you? And he would say, I'm free. He was so free. He ate his pinky. He was so free. His pinky finger. He ate it. And I said, what are you doing? You ate your finger. And he said, I'm free. And we were jealous as actors.
It sounds like there's a fine line between being free and being a total dick.
Being crazy.
You don't understand. You're not an actor. If you were free, you would understand it.
Ah.
I am constipated as an actor. I'm not free. But he was so free in all his choices. He was so free one time. he put his cell phone in my vagina. And I said, he's free.
Then I'm not free. I'm like,
You're not
going
free.
to I'm going to contain.
Yeah.
You're not a real actor.
You're
not
chains.
free.
Not even close.
No. You're just a hack. You're not
You
free.
wouldn't even know what it means to be free.
You couldn't understand.
I'm a jerk off 2 cupcakes away from a heart attack.
Right.
Fucking house I'm not going to enjoy. Whatever.
And, you
What
know,
else,
another
Robin?
person I like to hear talk about anything is David Hasselhoff.
Right.
Yeah.
He's one of the judges on America's Got Talent.
He's free.
He is very free.
On the set of Baywatch, he flung his feces at the director like a monkey.
Remember when he ate off the floor out of the dog bowl?
Well, he's free.
All I know is to get him to watch him sing, it better be free.
He's so free.
He was totally free, which is unusual even for the greatest actors.
Yes,
and,
he was totally free.
And it rubs off on everybody around you, and so I felt free, too, and inspired.
His freedom, I was never free. But then when I was in the room with him, his freedom could spread.
I caught his freedom.
Every actor caught his freedom. And we, too, flung our feces at the director. We were so free. We loved it.
The set was covered in shit. We were so free.
It's so interesting, his freedom. And at first it startles you as an actor. I brought my grandmother by the set of Batman, and he masturbated on my grandmother. And my grandfather got very, very upset. But I said, he's free. Don't you see, Grandpa? He's an actor. He's free.
Don't you see, Grandpa? You're the asshole.
Right.
I
He's
can only be
jerking
so
off.
lucky.
You have to admire his freedom. His freedom is so contagious that I masturbate on you, Grandpa. Right in your head.
Here's David Hasselhoff talking about some of the bizarre acts they're having on America's Got Talent this summer.
What page?
3-1.
All right.
We've seen some very demented acts. Some completely insane...
Listen to his freedom. You know, he's so free, David Hasselhoff. He made tea from Sharon Osbourne's tampon and drank it.
Now that's free.
That's free. You wouldn't even understand.
That's the kind of freedom I don't want.
Well, then you'll never be a good actor. All right, is that it, Robin?
That's what's
All right,
happening.
we'll see you tomorrow, everybody, where we will discuss freedom and acting.
You think you know what freedom is. You know nothing.
Unless you've been on set. I say, unless you've been on set and eaten your grandmother's ass out.
Right.
And pull her feces out with your tongue and throw it at your grandfather, you will never know the freedom to be an actor. So just think about that, and we'll get back to you tomorrow. All right, now what am I talking about?
Card scam.
Card scam. You know, a lot of people are in business, and they need to get those contacts to organize. But the fact is, if you've got contacts, you need a card scan contact management system. Card scan captures names, addresses, phone numbers, and more, all in just a few seconds. The software works seamlessly with Outlook, Act, Palm, Windows, mobile devices, smartphones, even your BlackBerry. Call 866-334-4516 or visit cardscan.com/radio2 and try CardScan risk-free for 30 days. Your satisfaction is guaranteed or your money back. During the month of July, mention this ad and receive free 2-day shipping. Not bad. CardScan, the best-selling business card reader on the market with online backup, web access, and updates. Scan business cards quickly using their sleek scanner or simply drag and drop contact information from email signatures. CardScan will organize it all and save you from cutting and pasting or typing. Love it. Call 866-334-4516 or visit cardscan.com/radio2 and try CardScan for 30 days. Satisfaction guaranteed or your money back. That's 866-334-4516 or cardscan.com/radio2, the number 2. Okay.
For information about King Norris, go to kingnorris.com. Check out Emergency Now, opening for Eve 6 tonight, July 15th at the Starland Ballroom in Sayreville, New Jersey. Go to myspace.com/Emergency Now online for more info. See The Killers of Comedy Friday, July 25th at the Orchard Restaurant and venue in Chambersburg, Pennsylvania. For information, go to cleanboxentertainment.com. See the Reverend Bob Levy July 17th, 18th, and 19th at Catch a Rising Star Comedy Club in the Twin River Casino, Lincoln, Rhode Island. Call 401-475-8415 for tickets and information. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada Inn, Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. Rich
is wrong. I believe in the sanctity of life.
Because you can't be for abortion if you're Miss America. You know, the yahoos who watch the Country Channel are not going to put up with that.
Right. America, the female Super Bowl. I entered into the Miss Texas pageant literally with $200. And I had no way to pay for my tuition at University of North Texas. And I just said a prayer to God. I said, I put this in your hands. My desire is to go to school. I came out with over $13,000. So this program has changed my life, and I understand how important it is to have an education, and I think I really represent what this program is all about. Thank you.
What was the question? Who do you...
fairy tale character that you most...
I believe I most love Aunt Jemima, because she makes all the white people happy with her pancakes. And
if you would want to be...
Oh, I want to be Aunt Jemima because she makes all... First of all, she's on every pancake box. That's number one. That's got to be a mint. And secondly, white people love Aunt Jemima. And I like making white people happy. How's that for an answer? Boy, would I win.
Well, at least nobody else in the pageant said that. 13 people said Cinderella.
That'd be a good kind of Borat-type movie. You take some comedian chick and enter in the Miss America pageant and have her answer everything wrong.
Nice.
Nice. Who would you want to be? Anne Frank, because she got to stay home and not go to school. Like she was hiding from the Nazis and it seemed like fun. Seemed like a good time, except for the killing part.
Well, since hide and seek is my favorite game, I'd like to be Anne Frank.
Yeah.
She was really good at hiding. It took them a long time to find her.
If you could change one thing about yourself, what would that one thing be?
I'd probably be 3 inches taller.
Why?
Just because I look around and I see some taller girls, and I wish I just had a little bit longer legs. For swimsuit competition, especially.
Honest answer. Well, how tall are you now?
I'm 5'6".
Do you ever pray to be taller?
Do I ever pray to be taller? That's not one of the things that I pray for.
Really? Thank goodness.
Well, do you?
I like to get in the background. Thank goodness.
Thank goodness you don't pray to be tall, you dope.
That would be just insane. I would dress up as a woman and go undercover. Miss Stern, what about you? I'd be hairless. I hate shaving my pussy. All right, you're out of here. Why? You asked me for an answer.
This is not that type of pageant.
No. Thank goodness you don't pray for longer legs. Thank God you don't. You know what? She probably does. She knows enough not to say it. And I like the guy invited. Thank God. Passing judgment.
Do you pray for longer legs?
Pray for?
Pray for...
From the guy in the back, I don't know who he is, but his voice makes him sound like he's praying for some cock in his ass.
Well, now we're going to find out what she does pray for.
I pray for cock in my ass.
Peace within myself. Pray for my family. I thank God for all of the blessings that he's given me. Thank God for putting me in a position that I can make a difference and putting me here for a reason, because this year more than ever, I think my faith has helped me because I've used it to keep me in the right mindset.
I pray that God will make the black people less angry with us whites.
Yeah, she's not praying for anything good. Praying for your family. What good is that going to do the rest of us?
So you need to be a judge.
I'm kind of selfish with those prayers.
Singing Time to Say Goodbye, Miss Alabama, Melinda Toole.
Miss Alabama singing in a foreign language. That's got to impress the judges.
But she's not singing well.
I like it.
It's kind of a weak voice.
Is it?
Yeah.
Well, come on. You can't do everything.
I used to watch Miss America when I was a kid. It was a big deal when Miss America came around. And the chicks I felt bad for were the ones who, the only talent they had was to twirl a baton.
I love those girls.
Yeah. Like, they couldn't sing. They couldn't. You know, some of them would even recite poetry.
Right.
It was great. What a great show. Too bad it bit the bullet. It never got with the times.
Did a baton twirler ever win Miss America?
I don't think so. And then some chicks would even shoot rifles.
Yeah.
Rifle shooting. Like sharp shooting. And with a big cowboy hat.
Or twirl a rope.
Twirl a rope, you lasso. It's the whole talent. That's why I like our beauty pageants. We let the girls do any talent they want. Except most of our talents are like pussy snapping.
Right. Shooting things across the room.
Queefing.
From strange areas of the body.
Next, Miss Oklahoma, Lauren Nelson. Your question will be asked by Miss Susan Powell.
Women make up over 50% of the population, but compared to men, they only earn 76 cents on the dollar. What would you do to change that?
I wouldn't want to change it. I think it's better that men earn more money. Men should be out working and women should be home.
Men have to support a family. Women
Right.
just buy purses with their money.
Women waste their money.
I think by being a good role model, by being a Miss America, somebody that shows that women are strong and that they can succeed in our society. I think by being a good role model, we can change that.
Thank you, Miss Oklahoma.
That is like the worst answer.
If I just stand here, it'll change. Heartened if we got nobody to apply.
Tomorrow, I would have done this today, but Artie wasn't here. I'm going to take everything Artie eats and put it in a big barrel and mix it all together. And also, we're going to take the heaviest guys on the show, Artie, Benji, Ganji, Jason, Brian Phelan, and try to put them in order from lightest to heaviest. We're going to try and play that
And
game.
then weigh them, see if we're right?
That's right, for money.
Would you think it was great if you were 84 years old and you won a lottery worth $254 million?
Sure I would.
I think, what a waste. You know, he's probably going to die tomorrow, this 84-year-old St. Louis man. He claimed the $254 million Powerball lottery that was won last week. Here is the winner. His name is James Wilson. Number 13.
I didn't see them first. My wife seen them. And
what's that guy doing even playing the lottery?
It was at nighttime, and she thought she didn't see them all as winning.
And don't give me a 25-year payout.
Numbers. So we said, well, we'll take a look at them. She thought she might have maybe $100 there.
Well, you had a lot
they
more.
had to look at the numbers a few times before they realized they had won $254 million.
That is amazing.
Even their kids are in their, like, 50s and 60s, so they said at least it'll make sure that the kids and the grandkids are all set up.
Oh, great.
Yeah.
I'd be like, damn, 20 years ago I would have been smelling new pussy. And now nothing. Bubba's Wedding, by the way, is the most watched TV program on Howard TV, for those of you who subscribe. Also, number 2 is Robin is Wrong. When Robin... when you freaked out about that website.
People like that?
People love watching you. Evidently, it was as good on TV
Tells
as it
you
was on
something about human nature.
That's right. And the new Beetlejuice special, it's an original program, Who Me? A Beetlejuice retrospective is number 3. The number 4 most watched program, the Sibian documentary. It's, I think, an hour and a half to an hour 45.
I still have to watch that. I am interested
It is remarkable.
in seeing who invented the Sibian.
Yeah, you'll know it all when you're done. And finally, Ronnie at Scores in Las Vegas, a whole weekend with Ronnie at Scores. And that rounds out the top 5 programs for Howard TV. Robin, what else is in the news?
You know Mark Green, right?
Martin Green?
Mark Green. He's sort of like a perennial candidate for mayor here in the city.
Politician guy.
Yeah, well, he has a show on that Air America, and his brother, who I guess is a very wealthy man, just bought the network because they've been having financial problems since their inception. But at the same time that's happened, it was announced that Al Franken will be leaving Air America.
The reason Air America doesn't work is that it's done ass backwards. What you do is, if you want to start like a liberal radio network, you take a radio station and you put a liberal program on there. You see how it does, and then maybe you add another one. They just took a bunch of people, and a lot of them weren't very good broadcasters, and put them on, like, shitty radio stations that were looking for...
Well, they tried to create a network and go into syndication before anybody had ever heard anybody on the network.
Yeah, it doesn't work that way. It's not like television. By the way, I've just been handed a note by Howard TV. The 4,000th most watched show, Fred's Toes, a documentary on Fred's feet.
And my toes are flying.
Right.
They did not announce why Al Franken is leaving Air America. I think his...
Probably hasn't seen a paycheck in a year.
I think his last day is February 14th. They say he has an interest in running for office.
Yeah, he wants to run for Senate in Minnesota or something, or governor or something like that. He's from Minnesota.
He's saying goodbye to his broadcasting career there.
Right. Well, he's the only guy they even had that was kind of a name. I don't know what they're going to do with that thing. I can't imagine. Someone said, well, this guy Green is buying the assets of Air America. I go, what asset do they have? They don't have any radio stations. They don't have any hardware. You'd probably be better off just starting a new Air America.
Well, you know what they think he's going to do is also buy some radio stations so he'd have that hardware, so that he'd have his fate in his hands with his network. Because right now they're totally dependent on syndication.
Boy, if I bought a radio station, I'd just play music. I wouldn't want to deal with all these fuckheads and personalities and shit. That's all I'd do.
Well, obviously, these guys are political. They have an agenda they want to promote. Also in the news, the president was on public radio yesterday, National Public Radio, and was issuing some warnings to Iran. Here he is saying that Iran must stop its aggression in Iraq. Number 10.
If Iran escalates its military action in Iraq to the detriment of our troops and or innocent Iraqi people, we will respond firmly. If
anyone buying that threat?
Yeah, what would that be?
Yeah, I think we're kind of tapped out on the threats.
We're gonna respond firmly?
With what?
Stop that!
What else we got there?
Also, the president said we have several problems with Iran.
Our relationship with Iran is based upon a lot of different issues. One is what's happening in Iraq. Another is their ambitions to have a nuclear weapon. And we're dealing with this issue diplomatically. And I think this can be solved diplomatically.
So right now he's willing just to talk about their nuclear capabilities and what they want to do with them. But he doesn't, we're basically fighting on the ground with Iran anyway in Iraq because they are supplying the insurgents with weapons.
Right.
So we're having a little pre-war, if you will. Climate change will see average temperatures rise by 3.5 to nearly 5 degrees over the next 75 years.
Boy, you wouldn't know it from today's weather. Man, was it freezing. Yeah, so cold.
I know. Please, could it hurry up and happen?
You know what? I'm not for it, but what the hell? Just drill a couple of more oil wells in Alaska or something. Put in another pipeline. Just warm me up 5-6 more degrees.
It will result in critical water shortages as rainfall declines from China and Australia to the U.S. and parts of Europe. The warning comes in a draft report from the Intergovernmental Panel on Climate Change. It says the water shortages could affect from 1 billion to more than 3 billion people around the globe.
As long as it happens after we're dead, I don't care.
Well, 75 years. I don't think we can last that much longer. Do you think?
No.
So we don't really have anything to worry about.
I don't even think our interns will be alive by then.
Oh, I don't know about that.
What? They're in their 20s? 75 years from now? They'll be 95. What are they going to care?
But they keep saying they're going to increase our lifespans into the 100s.
Oh, great. More misery.
There was a new rehab center dedicated yesterday to help to treat the wounded coming back from the war. And John Cougar Mellencamp, I guess he's only John Mellencamp now.
Yep.
He was there to sing. Here he is.
Well, the dream is still alive.
Singing to guys who came back?
Yeah.
Injured guys?
Yeah.
Oh, that's pretty nice.
Someday it will come true, and this country, it belongs to folks like me and you. So let the voice of freedom.
All right.
Was he coming in here? I thought we were talking about him.
Yeah, I thought we were too. I don't know what happened.
We ended up passing
messing on him because he didn't do some of the things we wanted him to do.
Why, do you want to sing?
Yeah, he was going to do other shows, and it was just getting to be a pain in the neck.
All right.
Okay, well, there's John Cougar Mellencamp. We have a new Miss America. Her name is Lauren Nelson. I think she's from Oklahoma. And the previous Miss America was also from Oklahoma. So Miss Oklahoma ascended to the crown and then crowned a new Miss Oklahoma to succeed her last night.
Oh, all the Oklahomans must be so proud.
Here is Miss America, Lauren Nelson, who says this fulfills a dream.
This is a dream that I never, ever thought. I watched Miss America as a little girl since I was 2 years old. And never in my wildest dreams did I ever think that I would be one of those girls on that stage. And never did I think that I could be Miss America.
These chicks are like retarded. We were playing clips from Miss America pageant. It's like just so messed up. Did we play all those? Let me see.
Miss Texas, Shyla Phillips. You get our final question. And for that, we'll go to Chris Matthews.
Charlotte, what gives you confidence in America?
What gives me confidence in America is the fact that I had to pull myself up by my own bootstraps. This is America, and we can get our education if we want it. It doesn't matter if you're rich. It doesn't matter if you're poor. It doesn't matter if you have to take out a student loan.
She's all full of herself. All proud to be talking. We pull ourselves up by the bootstrap. She hasn't said a fucking thing.
You can get your education.
Educate.
What?
Steve Langford of Howard 100 News has a breaking story he wants to come in with.
All right, here's Steve
Breaking
Langford
story.
with a breaking story. Ladies and gentlemen, please prepare to get the children out.
Howard Stern exclusive.
Prepare us, Steve. Just don't blurt it out. Is this something that's going to devastate us? You've never once in the history of this show come in with a special report.
Right. We understand things are okay, but Blue Iris.
Uh-oh.
We received a message, a voicemail from her. We got tipped before this.
Yes.
That she is in a Los Angeles area hospital. She suffered a stroke. She's apparently okay.
Okay.
It is allegedly not seriously.
Wow.
Serious.
Right.
But that she says she will be out in a couple of days. And that's what we know right now.
She'll be back on the civvy.
Is that what you interrupted the show for?
Yeah.
We thought it was big news.
All right. Thank you, Steve.
Thank you.
Do you think she'll end up looking and talking funny from her stroke, or you think she'll be normal?
I'm getting myself high.
She was on the phone this morning. I just didn't get to her.
You're kidding. You mean she had a stroke?
She was already on the phone. Yeah.
I've got a voicemail from her.
Let me hear it.
It's our gallery preview page 1 on the left-hand side in very light blue.
Let's go to our first.
Oh, did it?
Hi, Richard. It's Blue.
Which one is this? Is that it?
The very bottom one.
There's 50 things in blue.
Hi, it's me, Blue. Listen, I'm in the hospital. I had a little accident this morning, and I'm in the hospital.
She's always in the hospital.
And I'm going to try to call in tonight.
Don't push too hard. Just let it fall out.
Anyway, I'll talk to you later. God bless you. Give me a call. Bye-bye.
Oh, mess. We'll talk to her tomorrow, I'm sure.
That is rejuvenation.
Anything else, Robin?
Yes, I was just going to say, wrapping up that Miss America story, that the organization has said that their Miss America will be a good role model, unlike the Miss USA scandals that have been occurring lately. They promise that she will live a model life.
How many people in the room thought it was about Artie when he came in with the news?
I did.
Me too.
See, you're not so believing in Artie.
I said, uh-oh, what happened now? What jail do I have to bail him out of?
Oh, goodness.
What rehab? Right.
That's what I thought it was going to be. Artie's been taking a rehab. We're terrible.
This is Speaker Linda Paul.
Let's see, I'm trying to find more Miss America stuff. Wait. And what page was that? Yeah, I played it all this morning, I think. It's just such tards. It's such a disturbing part of America, that whole beauty pageant thing, and the chicks are like such nitwits.
Howard, it's on Good Bits and Waiting, the Miss America stuff.
Oh, okay, thanks.
Also, that Chris Matthews, who you try to take seriously on Sunday mornings, is one of the judges.
Next, Miss Oklahoma, Lauren Nelson. Your question will be asked Vice Susan Powell.
Women make up over 50% of the population, but compared to men, they only earn 76 cents on the dollar. What would you do to change that?
I think by being a good role model, by being a Miss America, somebody that shows that women are strong and that they can succeed in our society. I think by being a good role model, we can change that.
What a horseshit answer. That's the one who won.
All I have to do is be Miss America and everything would change.
Women will get more money in their pocket once I become Miss America. She's like the one who runs for school president, and they tell you, well, if I'm school president, there's going to be more recess.
Right.
Like they're going to actually get in there and change the school.
Yeah, they're going to change school policy.
I think women should charge their husbands more for blowing them. And then there'll be more money in there.
If every woman charged for sex acts,
we'd be wealthy.
we'd be making more money.
If I become Miss America, I believe women will see that we can be powerful, and then they will get more money. You sure that's your final answer? Because I'm telling you, we can't make you Miss America based on that idiocy.
But apparently that is the new Miss America.
Yeah, she won.
Yeah.
You imagine what retards the other ones were. Anything else, Robin?
Latrell Sprewell is in the news today. They say he's having some problems with his baby mama. He had about 4 kids with this woman. They say she's the mother of some of his kids.
Right.
So I don't know how many he has. But the mother of some of his kids is accusing him of abuse. He says that he dragged her down a flight of stairs in her home in Westchester, and that he has been cheating her out of agreed-upon support payments. She claims that he told her that, they were a real couple and that he would split all future assets with her.
Every guy says that to his girlfriend.
When she was pregnant with their first child.
Yeah, honey, I love you so much. I want to split all future assets.
Yeah, you bought it? Well,
that's how much I love you, baby.
She says he always kept at least $100,000 in the bank and promised to support her for the rest of her life, and that she owned anything that he owned, including the $3 million home in Westchester.
Well, how's she going to prove that?
In Westchester County.
If you're not married, you don't own anything.
Yeah, how do you prove that the guy said all this stuff?
Yeah.
Unless you were taping him at the time.
That would be good.
So I guess they'll wind up in court. A serial child molester with convictions in several states has been sentenced in California to 152 years in prison for sexually molesting...
But what if he gets out, Rob?
2 San Jose boys. Well, wait a minute. 150. I want him to serve...
How about if he lives to 157?
All 152 years.
Right.
Dean Schwartzmiller was found guilty in September of molesting the 12-year-olds. The 65-year-old had acted as his own attorney and will likely appeal this sentence. Prosecutors say that Schwartzmiller had abused as many as 100 boys in the United States, as well as Mexico and Brazil. The California man who was attacked by the mountain lion, he took a turn for the worse, so they flew him to a new hospital for more surgery and treatment. But they say that this couple is a very active and healthy couple, that they did these very strenuous hikes, and so that will be of benefit to him as he tries to recover from that attack by a mountain lion, from which his wife saved him.
Yeah, she beat the mountain lion with a stick.
Tried to poke it in the eye with a pen. I'm like, that's courageous.
She really loved her husband.
Yeah, he must have been a nice guy. And Microsoft's long-awaited Vista software is finally on store shelves.
Now, what is that?
It's the newest operating system that Microsoft has come out with.
Does it do something cool? Because it seems like all these operating systems haven't really come up with anything cool.
I keep seeing things in the paper that say, this one is really like Apple. You know, Apple's supposed to be the easiest of all computers to use. And he's been tweaking this operating system for years and years and years, trying to make it more user-friendly. And he said he actually went on the Jon Stewart show to promote it. And he says that the technology has better security, connectivity, as well as gaming and digital applications.
Wow.
all of that, he says, will allow consumers to continue to move into what he calls the digital lifestyle.
I'm in the digital lifestyle. I really am, man. I spend more time in the virtual community than I do in the real community.
Well, that new computer of yours is probably Vista friendly. You could actually download that new system and have all the new bells and whistles.
I need that today. I got to have it.
Please get on that right now.
Yeah, I need that now.
And that's what's happening.
Thank you, Robin, and thank you, everyone, for tuning in. And Artie, feel better. Don't forget that It's Just Wrong is coming up.
Yeah. So remember the woman who... Hey, Artie, how you doing, all right? Did you get some sleep or what?
Hey, now. What's up, man?
Hey, man. So, Robin, remember yesterday on the show, there was a woman who called in who said she tied her bulldog up outside a, I don't know, someplace. She went in to get shopping.
Some store or something, yeah.
Who would employ him?
Yeah, she called in. And we said, hey, if anyone can help with the dog, you know, we felt bad. So then somehow Beth got involved because David Height, who works for us, knows this woman. And then she also somehow managed to contact Beth. And, you know, Beth is like in charge of all animals.
Right.
Of the world. The next thing I know, she comes in, she's distraught.
Aww.
It's making her crazy that there's a bulldog out there that needs medication.
Oh, the bulldog is...
ill. The bulldog needs medication. The family loves this bulldog. And for 2 seconds, the woman turned her back. And, you know, she knows she did the wrong thing, but nevertheless, like, some creepy dude, I'm sure it's a dude, some creepy dude ran off with the bulldog. So now it's in the paper. Did you see the thing in the New York Post?
No, I haven't
Clara?
seen it yet.
So they upped it to like a $3,000 reward.
They still haven't found the dog.
No, they got a picture of it. It's a bulldog. You know what's weird, though? This there's a picture of the dog on HowardStern.com. That's the dog.
Oh.
Yeah, you know, and the family loves the dog. And you know, my heart was breaking. It's like...
Looks like a bulldog.
But every time, every time I'm eating, and Beth goes, I can't stop thinking about that dog right now. The dog is in someone's home and wanting its owner. And it has its food that it eats and doesn't have its medication.
And they don't even know it needs medication.
Yeah, then 2 seconds later we get a call that, an anonymous call that there's someone in the neighborhood there who is a dog napper, and this is where he hangs out. And if you just call the police, guarantee it's him. But then the police wouldn't come because they can't come. And
right, there's legal technicalities.
Who knows? You know, when you call up and the police got enough problems, they go, well, we're not going to start, you know, surveying a store looking for a dog napper. But
they can't act on
I was hoping
anonymous.
they would.
They can't act on an anonymous tip. That's not like a reason enough for something.
Well, yeah, I was hoping they would just so I could have dinner and because I'm eating dinner and every minute Beth goes, oh, that dog, I can't stop thinking. And the dog can't, you know, the dog's trapped in that house, and who knows if anyone's taking care of it. And I start to want to throw up.
How creepy is that? There's a guy who's a dog napper.
I mean, what a way to make money, you know. And
I mean,
dog
you
napper,
mean that's what he does? He kidnaps the dogs and sells them?
The one we got the anonymous tip about takes them and breeds them. But now the woman who is like best friends now with Beth, the woman who got her dog stolen said her dog's spayed.
Yeah,
so,
you can't breed that dog.
Well, if you think about it, this woman offered $1,000, no questions.
Now it's up to $3,000.
Well, maybe a lot of people do that. The guy...
Yeah.
Well, he just gives them back and gets the reward.
Right. Here's the article. Devoted dog lovers Beth Ostrowski and her Radio Shock Jock boyfriend Howard Stern are begging the heartless heel who kidnapped their friend's beloved British bulldog. Howard and I are extremely concerned, said a distressed Ostrowski yesterday. Yeah, I walked in and...
No, our band, and I'll sing them today.
Beth's like Aquaman, though, but she's for land creatures. Not, you know.
She hates fish.
Right. So, anyway, it's hard to eat dinner with that all going on. I was getting all bummed out, because, like, she has a way of painting it, Beth, over dinner.
Oh, yeah. She's giving you pictures.
She goes, can you think of this dog for a second? I mean, she's somewhere. She comes from this loved family, and, you know.
Surrounded by strangers or just one creepy stranger right now.
It could be, you know, God knows what they're doing to her, and she needs her medication. She's just looking for her owner, and she's probably sitting by the door and confused. And I'm like, oh, my God. I go, they got to find this dog.
Let's go out looking right now.
I gotta get this dog found.
Well, if we all look, everybody look.
Yeah, just get the dog over so I can eat.
You know what? I would not be able. See, this is the problem. If somebody was walking down the street with that dog, I would not be able to recognize that dog from some other dog.
See, I might, because I know bulldogs.
Right.
And I just saw the picture.
I'd turn in you.
Exactly.
What did you notice? Okay. What did you notice different about that dog? I can tell that
the dog is a dark brindle. The dog also isn't...
I've had quite a resurrection from that rock star and all those video games, because they're using their music, too.
Oh, they're good.
Gloria Estefan, Boys to Men, and the Clark brothers, whoever they are.
Those are blind black people.
Really?
Yeah. Aren't they?
I don't know.
Which very big. With our new governor, that's very big now, blind black people.
The Clark brothers are blind black people?
That governor of ours, he's had more sex than any guy I know. And he's blind as a bat. And this guy, he's had more chicks and more drama around him.
He can find women. He can find women jobs. He's not that blind.
Every day I look at J.D. and I go, boy, if our governor can be doing that kind of action on the side, you got to get in the game, pal.
Let me ask you this. Do you think the governor... I don't know. Do you think that just the fact that he's blind could hurt his ability somehow to govern?
No.
Like, I mean, I don't know.
This guy's a stud.
Life nowadays, society is all on video. You see everything. And if you see... Like the Rodney King tape. Could he make a ruling on that without actually seeing it?
No, he will be more focused in his blindness. Because
he uses his other senses. Right. You know, they become super.
Yeah, well,
he's not busy playing Guitar Hero. He's sitting there. He's waiting to hear something.
He's probably reading.
Guitar Hero. You can say what you want about Guitar Hero. If my fucking 8-year-old daughter's singing Barracuda when I come home, I'm slapping her.
Bono is going to be on the Idol Gives Back show. Brad Pitt, Reese Witherspoon, Eli Manning, Carrie Underwood, John Legend, and Snoop Dogg.
First of all, our governor, his other senses are extra strong. He can smell a girl on her period.
Yep.
This guy knows what he's doing. He can smell things.
Oh, Robert, thank God you didn't say Bruce Springsteen.
Well, look, with that lineup, I'm saying we're getting closer.
No, we're not. Oh, yeah. He's on tour.
What else do we have?
Idol Gives Back was not part of the deal.
I told you the story yesterday about a woman suing one of the airlines because somebody masturbated next to her and got semen in her hair.
Yeah, recently, on a load.
Oh, you have a story, do you?
Well, let's just say Beth was not feeling well. She felt bad for me. It had been a few days. So she took care of my business, you know, not in the traditional way. And my load went everywhere. I mean, we were finding it an hour later.
Wow.
Like on a pillow somewhere, then on the floor, then on the... And like, I don't even know how my load got there.
Yeah.
So maybe this guy was masturbating. He had every intention of keeping it under the blanket. But it might have shot into her hair. And sometimes you don't even believe where it goes.
That's true. And so you're still not like virile. You got that at this age?
Oh,
that
yeah.
big of a load.
I got a big load.
Wow.
It's not big, but it's powerful.
All over, yeah.
It's not a big amount.
Yeah.
But there's
right, the strong swimmers.
Yeah, it is. It flies.
It's an Olympic theme.
It flies like Superman. I tell you, it ends up in such straight. Like all of a sudden, you'll find it like on a chair, like 500 yards away. You know, it's like it's just everywhere.
Well, you may get Beth pregnant without even.
That's right.
I don't want to gross.
Going that far.
You know, Regis is in my building. I swear, he's 3 floors down, and I hit him. He goes, "What's this? A load?"
Wow, and I got hit by your load.
Sorry, Regis.
Woke up this morning, and Joy said, "There's a load in my head."
Well, you know, you think that cigarette was hard to get out of your hair. How do you try to get the load out of it?
I know. And the hairspray...
Excuse me, there's a load in my hair.
I thought the hairspray was going to go on fire.
Yeah.
But I don't know how gross you want to get. I might have talked about this one time before, but what I find is, like sometimes in the corner of my bathroom, I'll find, like, little pellets of shit that...
What?
Like when you... Sometimes...
Oh, man. Artie, come on.
Sometimes when you... Listen, you know... Sometimes when you're wiping your ass and you... Like, I don't know, you go a little... You're digging and...
It might be time for the towel, like what Bubba had.
No, you're digging and it, like... You go maybe a little extra fast at the top. Sometimes... Sometimes there's like shit shrapnel that, I guess, pops out of there. And you find it on the backboard of the toilet sometimes.
That's gross.
And a couple of times I've...
Say no more. That's enough. It's very gross.
I'm sorry.
Let's get back to my load.
Well,
by the way, you know what punishes a woman more?
What?
A chick who does not want a load in her hair, but you get a load on her shoes, she will kill you. I swear to God. And that is the true statement. If you're angry at a woman and if you have a bad fight with her and you know you're done with her, Shoot a load on her shoes.
Get out of here. Why would you say such a thing?
Because, you ruined my shoes. These are monoblonics.
But can you no man would do that, would they?
Well, it brings me back to the classic...
Normal man wouldn't.
It brings me back to the classic Bob Levy joke. You know Bob Levy's joke about that when you jerk off on a chick's shoes and you say, look, you look tired. Sit down and take a load off your feet.
Did he write that?
Bob wrote that, I think, in 1918.
Anything else?
I brought up the load story from the airline because there's another load story in the paper today. A man is accused of getting semen on a Target customer while masturbating in the store.
On Target.
Maybe he was trying to hit that logo.
Imagine, that's where you masturbate at Target. Like, there's nowhere else for you to do it.
Well, if you're coming on someone at Target, at their shirt, it's an improvement.
Semen hit a woman shopping with her 3-year-old child.
Oh, God.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Robert. You shouldn't laugh at that.
I'm sorry. If convicted, the guy might have to undergo testing to determine if he carries any infectious diseases.
Right.
So,
Anything
you guys
else?
have to be careful with your load.
Moves to the left.
They are wondering if those pictures are of Kristen Davis that you see on the Internet.
Can I see them? I want to see if it's right.
I'll tell you, if it is her, boy, she knows how to handle a man's penis.
Yeah?
Yeah, because she's really into licking.
Oh, wow.
Yeah, but I don't know if it's her. I would have no idea.
She don't look
Well, they say they were shot by an ex-boyfriend who was angry at her at the time.
Right.
And gave them to someone else. And
all these angry guys.
And they were eventually stolen from the someone else or something.
Guy's getting his penis licked and he's angry.
Wind up on the Internet.
It's like, what's your problem, pal?
And now it's happened to another young actress, Adrena Partridge of The Hills, a show I don't really watch.
What is that show?
They say her nude photos have surfaced on
cool.
a celebrity blog.
You really never took nude pictures with a boyfriend or anything?
No.
You've done video, but you haven't. You watched him erase it.
I wasn't even doing video.
No. You've never done Polaroids of yourself?
No.
You're no fun. Jimmy
right.
never took pictures of you?
Please.
Not that she knows.
Oh, you have a hidden camera?
Whoops.
What's your favorite picture you have of her?
Oh, there's one time she was bending over and some shrapnel ended up on the back wall when she was taking a shit. That's my favorite.
You got that?
I got that one.
Marty,
but in her defense, it was because she was taking the enema at the time.
Oh.
It's like a flamethrower when it
Rob,
came
you
out of
might
the
find
sink.
some things in your bathroom with those enemas. That's
Absolutely.
violent. You mean to tell me, do you ever find duty like in other places in the house?
Like other parts of the house?
What happened is, here's what happened. I found,
duty.
Yeah, like a little pellet. It could only be shit, like dried up in the corner of the bathroom. And I thought maybe it flew out of my ass.
You're hot. All right, anything else?
The girl said she took these photos years ago when she was just out of high school and beginning to model. She was very young and trusting of others.
Right.
Where am I on the unsexiest list?
She didn't know how to protect herself, she says.
You like my pussy?
It is a lesson learned for myself and hopefully for young girls who look up to me.
Rub that clit, come on.
So she's just saying I was young and naive and I was hoping to maybe get into Playboy when those pictures were taken.
All right. Anything else?
The guy I told you about earlier in the week who had a girlfriend who got stuck to the toilet.
Yeah. Yeah.
He's been charged with mistreatment of a dependent adult. They're now sort of figuring that he should have had the good sense to get the woman off the toilet before it got stuck to her.
The good sense.
That's his fault. Anything else?
Osama bin Laden is sending And, you know, it's the 5th anniversary of the invasion of Iraq, and Osama bin Laden is still issuing condemnations. Osama bin Laden condemns European countries for siding with the United States in Afghanistan and for allowing the publication of cartoons considered insulting to Islam's prophet Muhammad.
I saw 60 Minutes a couple of weeks ago. They interviewed John McCain. I tell you, this is one reason to vote for the dude if you're looking for one. Not that I am, but they said to him, what is it? You know, it's such a humiliation in this country they haven't found Osama bin Laden. He goes, oh, elect me. He'll be found.
Oh, really?
So she goes, so I don't know, I forget who was interviewing him. They go, what do you mean? He goes, just trust me. He'll be found.
Well, that is one reason.
That's a good one. I like that. And you know what? You kind of believe him, too.
Yeah, I mean...
The dude is a war hero.
He's a kick-ass guy.
Yeah. He says, oh, no.
Did he find anybody in Vietnam?
Yes.
He was locked up.
That's what I'm talking about.
He was undercover.
I love shit like that.
He says he will be found in moments.
Yeah, you know what? I think George Bush said dead or alive.
Yeah, but I don't know.
This guy, I don't know. He's George Bush, you know, he never served. This guy did.
Yeah, I love when a badass says stuff like that.
Yeah. Oh, he was definite about it. He said, oh, no. Yeah, he said, there's no joking around here. This guy's, you know.
That's great.
He will be found.
That reminds me of an interview with Sinatra from years ago, like in the 70s. And some guys, it might have been 60 Minutes, but the guy said to Sinatra, how do you react to someone like Charles Manson saying that if he ever gets out of prison, he's going to kill celebrities like you and Elizabeth Taylor? And Sinatra goes, let him out.
Let him out.
That's great.
And I was like to the guy, went, oh, really? He goes, yeah, let him out.
Can you believe him?
Next question.
Anything else, Robin?
Yeah, that's great, though. I mean...
Yeah, it was pretty impressive.
You think you could be saying it, like, just...
He didn't get elected. He's not finding anybody right now.
It didn't even come off that way.
Why do we have to elect him to get to find bin Laden?
Well, he'll be in charge, baby.
No,
he's got a lot of power.
No. What's the matter with you?
Hillary Clinton was in the White House, they say, sometimes when the president was having a sexual liaison with
They figured
Monica
it out.
Lewinsky. She put out her calendars, and so somebody went and matched up the dates.
Made it dirtier and better. Yeah, when she was right there in the next room, and I'm getting my blow job.
Monica, Hillary's here.
Monica, shh. Quiet. Listen how loud you are. Don't go so deep.
Yeah, Monica Lewinsky looks like she gives a loud blowjob.
Yeah. Oh. Whoa. Hey. Let's finish on the calendar over here. Mark the date.
So they say it happened on at least half a dozen times.
Hillary once got a load in her hair from the next room. Wow. There's a load in my hair.
I was finding loads all over the White House.
Dropping loads. Oh. All right, Robin, anything else?
There's a shit pellet in the Lincoln bedroom from Taft.
Oh, yeah. Chubby's upstairs, leaving dudes on the bathroom floor.
Turning to the election for a moment. Hillary Clinton supporters say they have located the money it would take to do a redo kind of vote in Michigan, where the primary has been nullified because they broke the Democratic rules.
One time I dropped a load on Strom Thurmond's hair.
Strom Thurmond hardly had any hair.
That's right. Burned it right off.
No, I mean, are you looking at this whole thing where the Florida primary, the Michigan primary were nullified and the delegate votes
Of course I'm looking
count?
at it. The country needs me to look at that. Yeah. It's
the Democrats are trying to decide how to re-enfranchise those voters in those two states. But so far, they haven't come up with a way. There's negotiations going on. And yesterday, Hillary blasted Barack Obama for not wanting to participate in getting those voters voted or their votes counted. But,
of course, she's a little behind.
She has a vested interest.
Right.
She did very well in those primaries. So it's not like it's a magnanimous effort on her part. So they're still fighting over that. Meanwhile, they say as the Democrats fight and tear at each other, the Democratic lead over McCain narrows. So they are not doing themselves any good in terms of regaining the White House while they continue this incredible battle to the nomination.
Right.
You know, if McCain wins, if a Republican wins, at least it's not a guy you despise, you know?
Right.
You know.
Yeah, he's not so bad.
Yeah.
But is it a guy who will be able to care about the economy and get the country on the right road?
I got to tell you, he don't look like he cares about much. You get to a certain age.
He cares about Osama bin Laden.
I mean, you get to a certain age, you look real tired.
Yeah,
like,
the
how
economy.
much energy do you have for this shit?
You're right. Yeah, the economy that's the biggest issue right now.
That's right.
So anyway, let's get into it. The president is still out saying that he is very happy that he invaded Iraq. Number one.
The battle in Iraq.
I've never been so happy.
Iraq is noble. It is necessary. And it is just. And with your courage, the battle in Iraq will end in victory.
They don't have that much longer left in office. How can they keep making these promises about what's going to go on in Iraq?
And what else, Robin?
Here's the president again. We must win this war.
The battle in Iraq has been longer and harder and more costly than we anticipated.
Yeah, I'll say.
No,
the original estimate was $50 billion. We're now over $2 trillion or something. Something ridiculous.
We must win.
Those critics who... what about those critics who complain about the
cheap Jews? They're cheap Jews.
Successes we're seeing in Iraq are undeniable, yet some in Washington still call for retreat. War critics can no longer. So they now argue the war costs too much.
There were a lot of protests, and about 200 anti-war protesters were arrested across the country yesterday. Here's some Washington war protester explaining the strategy.
The strategy is to make people aware that it's the 5th anniversary of the Iraq War, and if they're sick of sitting in traffic, they should call their congressperson.
Right.
All right, so they were just blocking up traffic so that they could get on people's nerves and maybe get some action out of them. Senator Barack Obama moved on from the race issue yesterday and started talking about the war. He was asked, do voters trust him or Hillary on the war?
Who do you trust to end a war? Someone who opposed the war from the beginning, or someone who started opposing it when they started preparing a run for president?
So he's saying he was always out front on that war issue. And he mocks McCain's Gates of Hell comment.
Who do you trust to end a war? Someone who...
wrong one.
We have a security gap when candidates say they will oppose the war from the beginning.
Hold on.
What's going on there?
I'm having a problem, okay? We'll start again. What is the intro to this? He's upset with McCain.
He mocks McCain's Gates of Hell comment.
We have a security gap when candidates say they will follow Osama bin Laden to the gates of hell, but refuse to follow him where he actually is.
All right.
See, he doesn't think McCain is going to get Osama bin Laden any more than anybody else.
Did he see 60 Minutes?
Yeah, I mean, come on.
Here's Senator Hillary Clinton urging Obama to support a redo in the Michigan primary.
We need your voices, and you have a right to your votes. And I am proud to stand with the people of Michigan in this cause, and I hope that Senator Obama will join me.
All right.
So, there you go. She's calling him out on that issue. We'll have to see what happens. Also in the news is the economy. And here's an analyst, Hugh Johnson, who says major problems still plague us.
Huge Johnson?
We still have problems, log jams, if you may, in the credit markets. Still big difficulties faced by major...
If your name is Johnson, do you name your kid Hugh? All right. Anything else, Robin?
We can't even listen to what he has to say.
No.
Well, do you think we're in a recession? The president won't say the word.
We are in a recession. And if the American people, as Arlen Specter said, are going to be treated as adults, you got to tell them what's going on. We are in a recession, yes.
Oh, that just killed me.
It is. It's very upsetting.
All right. Naomi Watts is an actress, and she's...
By the way, I know nothing about the economy. I just have definite answers. Go ahead, Robin.
Naomi Watts is in a new movie. I think it's called Funny Games. And she says being tied up half naked helped to create her character, 110.
It was very, very hard to do, but it helped me.
I don't know what movie that is you just said, but I'm going to go see it.
Yeah,
she's naked?
She's tied up half naked.
Topless.
I don't know what that means.
So she has ropes over her teddies? Hot.
And I guess they're also remaking that great Alfred classic, The Birds.
So great. When she made that movie, she thought she was making art. And I'll just be there giggling, looking at her teddies all tied up.
And Mr. Skin is rubbing his hands together.
Hey, Beavis, this is great art.
Anything else, Rob?
Yes, there's going to be a remake of The Birds.
Yeah, that's not necessary. That's stupid.
Oh, stop it. 111.
The original was so good. Who cares?
Well, new technology.
Yeah, right.
It is happening. The script is in progress, and they just hired a new writer, and it probably won't happen till next year.
So, something to look forward to.
If I met her, I would tell her I'm circumcised.
Part of the cool thing about the old one was, like, how you had to get around the fact that the technology wasn't great.
He was brilliant.
You're not going to do better than the original Birds. Come on.
You don't go remaking Hitchcock movies.
No.
Shit.
It's a tough thing to do, and nobody's done it well yet.
Check out Psycho with Vince Vaughn, sweetie. Say, yeah, babe. Yes, if you want to do it then, all right?
American Idol last night, Amanda Overmeyer performs Back in the USSR. 2-1.
She got thrown off because she was obnoxious.
Really?
Not because of her singing. She's not a great singer. She wouldn't have won, but she wouldn't have been thrown off. And it was very important that she not get thrown off this week, because if she'd gotten into the top 10, she could go on the American Idol tour.
That's true. This is a groundbreaking week.
She lost because she didn't take criticism well.
Oh, God.
Yeah, this was really bad, but there was...
Wow.
Obama!
I wonder how Paul McCartney feels when he
likes it.
Really?
Yeah.
He's getting over the 50 mil to fucking what's-her-face.
He didn't show up on the show, though, did he?
No.
All right. And here's a clip of the contestants performing the Beatles, a Beatles montage.
This was really gay. It was almost like Up With People. That's right, Steve. Anything else, Rob? Bullshit.
Russell Simmons, we had Run in here earlier. Well, his big brother, Russell Simmons, is starting a new effort to get out the vote. It's, what is it called?
GNO?
Hip Hop Summit.
So the fire that's burning will get some gas. I feel this is going to be the greatest turnout in the history of this country, and that young people will give us new vision and direction. And for me, it's very inspiring to be part of this process.
He's formed a group to start registering young voters, but he's not taking part in it because he is supporting Senator Barack Obama, and he thinks it should be a nonpartisan effort.
All right.
Obama! You bring 50 18-year-olds in here, and afterwards tell me if you think it's so important that they vote.
And this is a weird story. Do you know Darlene Rodriguez?
No, but I wish I did.
She sounds hot.
She is a New York City news anchor. And her husband, who is a police officer up in New Rochelle, is a police sergeant. He's been accused of rape. So he was arraigned yesterday, and she was a little tearful outside of the courtroom before she went in. But when she came out, she says she's definitely supporting her husband and helping him to fight these charges. 2-6.
I felt bad for her. I know people who know her. She's a real nice lady, they say.
I believe in him. I love
thought you were going to say she was dating Booker.
Oh.
him, and he's innocent 100%.
You know, his attorney was saying that there were reasons this victim would make these allegations, but the New Rochelle Police Commissioner, Patrick Carroll, says this is a sad day for his department. 2-7.
You're nothing like, you know, your spouse coming home and telling you they've been charged with rape. That can't be fun.
We did a very thorough investigation. We took our time. We didn't jump to conclusions. And at the end of the day, there was probable cause to make an arrest.
They're accusing the guy that what it was is some girl was abused, domestic abuse case.
Right.
17-year-old girl, and then he came back to the house and then raped her. That the cop came back to, you know.
Yeah, I think cops were called to the house twice that day. On the second call, David Rodriguez, the husband of Darlene, was in the group that responded to the call, and then he is accused now of going back later and raping her.
How horrifying.
Yeah, I mean, that is horrifying.
And that's what's happening.
Cop comes back and does that.
One more thing. I got a little email from Brent Hatley
from Bubba the Love Sponge Show?
From the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Love those guys.
Just wanted to inform me, you know, yesterday I told you that Brooke Hogan was upset with her father because he was dating and having an affair with one of her girlfriends.
Yes.
And when you say that, it sort of implies that the girl is Brooke's age. He says the girl in question is 33 years old.
Oh, so tell Brooke to calm down. Big deal.
I mean, she could still be upset. It's her dad having an affair.
Yeah, but
it was a 33-year-old woman.
Yeah, but he's
not
the Hulkster.
Not one of Brooke's school friends.
Hey, your father put up $4 million so you could have that music career. You let him fuck your friends.
What music career?
In fact, 33 is a little old for Hulk. Sounds like he threw her a bone.
Does she have a music career?
Yeah.
She had a hit tune.
She has a hit tune. He put up $4 million, whether she has a career or not.
She'd have a hit tune, The Butterfly Sugar. That's a hit. Where was her?
Thank you, Artie. Thank you, Robin.
And I think Brenta is a little hot for me. And the email said, you look great, by the way.
What? First of all, I'm friends with Florentine, so just keep that over there.
All right, Robin, congratulations on your hotness, and, your news and everything else, and GNO. A lot was revealed this week. Artie, quickly, your plug?
April 5th at the Gibson Amphitheater.
All right, Gibson.
Formerly the Universal Amphitheater in Los Angeles.
And thank you, and good night. Still ill, but in here like a trooper.
Not ill.
Everybody wanted you fired yesterday, Artie. They felt you were being dishonest with your illness. I explained to them that you are sick.
Why did he come in today? To prove he's sick?
Yes.
Yes. I have a doctor's note I can get immediately.
He's on antibiotics. The doctor has prescribed them. For those of you non-believers in Artie, for those of you who are ready to have him off the show.
What is this illness now?
There evidently is a man sitting on his chest. That's as far into it as I got.
I said it felt like Captain Lou Albano was sitting on my chest here.
That's a terrible illness.
It felt like I was sitting on my chest. No, I just have it.
Well, why did you come in if you're sick?
Well, I'm better than I was, but I feel bad. I have a chest cold, but I'm all right.
You're all right.
I guess. I don't know.
Who the hell knows?
If I pass
you should go
out,
home.
Go home, Artie. We see that you're sick. Go home.
No. If I pass out, it's on camera.
Now, I imagine you're canceling your Borgata appearance this weekend. Do you want to make that announcement, or are you going to go ahead with it?
Well,
that's still a couple of days away.
Right. You'll be all right by then. Artie is back. Welcome back, Artie.
Thank you.
Yes.
What will Artie be drinking today? I see things coming in.
All healthy stuff. Where's your green drink? He wants it.
Yeah, I'll tell you, I should switch up this lineup, I'll tell you that.
Yeah, what do you got there?
Well, it's
Hawaiian
the normal
punch?
shit.
We got Hawaiian punch?
Yeah, I have a standing order that comes in. It's Hawaiian punch and, you know.
Goes great with antibiotics.
Right. Well, I know Hawaiian punch has some vitamin C in it, I believe.
It's made with real fruit.
It was real at one time.
So you'll probably be okay.
It says it over there.
7 natural fruit juices.
Right.
7.
What are the 7? Do you know them by heart, or do you have to look?
No. I don't think they list them.
Yeah.
Yeah, they don't want to. Well, it's good to see you back.
Which means they don't want to what? I was waiting to hear the end of that sentence.
They don't want to list the fruits.
Oh.
They switch them up.
You think they're mystery fruits?
Yeah.
Yeah, which means it could be complete bullshit.
It's by coincidence, and he's on the show today.
Did Richard write it?
Richard probably wrote it.
I loved him on the show.
Nicholas, you're on the air.
Hey now, Howard.
Hey now.
Artie is lying about his heroin abuse and pill addiction. You ever notice that he always misses work before he flies?
I'm not flying anywhere.
Well, no, you going to Vegas?
No. Going to Atlantic City.
He's going to Atlantic City. There goes that theory.
I hate to blow it out of the water for him.
Thank you, Nicholas. But, all right, he had a theory.
He started going somewhere. He didn't know.
I was watching yesterday the hearings with that baseball player.
Clemens and Brian McNamee.
That's getting nutty, man.
I don't know.
Somebody's blatantly lying. I mean,
well, yeah, but who?
I'll tell you that, well, in the paper, they're all saying Clemens is lying and that, why would Andy Pettit lie and all this kind of stuff. And you know what? I don't know. Forgive me, but I swear it feels so much horse shit. Like, I just don't care if baseball players take steroids. I honestly don't.
You're absolutely right. And you know what really upsets me about this whole thing is the fact that they're wasting all this taxpayer money on something that they actually... Look, It's kind of like when Clinton got the blowjob. We all know he got the blowjob. So why belabor it? It's the same thing with baseball. Bud Selig had it right when he said, from this point forward, nobody uses drugs. Anything in the past, let's just forget about it. I don't know why they don't want to do that.
There's nothing you can do about it.
I mean, if this is for people to get elected, anybody that's for these hearings should be ousted from office.
And you're so right. You know, I got I'll spend 2 seconds on this, but hang with me on this. Now, I forget who sent this to me. Maybe it was Scott the engineer, or he finds a lot of this stuff. There's something called Orbitcast on the Internet. I don't know who they are. They write a lot of articles about the merger, XM Sirius. And they seem to point out that several congressmen who were previously for the merger suddenly became against it, and they're claiming they received bribes.
Really?
And my heart sank, because if you're going... Now, I don't know who wrote... It looks like a legitimate website to me. Does anybody know anything about this? He says, here's the article. You ready? Were bribery laws violated relating to the Sirius XM merger? Georgetown partners may have possibly violated bribery laws, and supported members of Congress may have performed ethics violations as well, according to a letter obtained by Orbitcast. A letter which was addressed to CEO Mel Karmazin, sent to Sirius Chairman Joe Clayton, Gary Parsons over at XM. Georgetown partners may have violated U.S. code, blah, blah, blah. In question, representatives, and they name some people, who all received campaign contributions from executives of Georgetown partners and subsequently supported Georgetown's attempt to gain broadcast infrastructure of combined Sirius XM. In other words, people who wanted to muscle in on the deal.
Yes.
Georgetown has repeatedly urged the FCC, should the agency approve the Sirius XM merger, to require that 20% of a combined Sirius XM infrastructure be leased to a minority-controlled entity. And then they label some of the contributions each of these guys have received, $27,000, $1,000, this, that, the other. And they say that this raises the question of possible bribery law violations. A member of the House may not receive compensation and may not permit compensation to accrue to his beneficial interest from any source, the receipt of which would occur by virtue of influence improperly exerted over his position in Congress. In addition, the letter points to other merger-related activities by Georgetown and the Rainbow Push Coalition, which has supported Georgetown in their pursuit for Sirius XM infrastructure. I think what infrastructure means, where they have to give like 20% of the channels to another entity.
Is that infrastructure?
I think so. You think I understand?
I'm like, is that equipment? Is that part of the... What is that?
It has several meanings, Robin.
And then it says at the end, while I am no lawyer... This might even be a guy's blog. While I am no lawyer...
That's the problem with the Internet. It just might be like a dude
I don't know.
somewhere.
While I am no lawyer and cannot attest to the legalese surrounding these claims, it all raises serious doubts over the motives of the parties involved. So, you know, I read this stuff. That's the kind of shit Congress doesn't investigate, their own. What about... And again, I don't know if this is true or not. I'll look into it. But rather than worry about Roger Clemens and whether or not he took a few shots in his ass...
Something that's already done.
Yeah.
It's not even happening anymore.
You know, you can test... If you're really that concerned and you're a baseball, test every fucking player. And if he tests positive, fire him. Can't play in the league.
It's very
That's it.
simple.
I don't give a shit when there's guys dying in Iraq about Roger Clemens.
Yeah, this he said crap between the two guys. I did stick him. He didn't stick me with that.
It's just getting gay.
It is so much more pressing. It is so much more pressing on me whether or not there are payoffs in Congress for guys, influence peddling. I'm so much more interested in seeing a group of smug congressmen quizzing each other on that and having some independent counsel find out whether or not these guys are taking bribes.
How about just doing something, getting something done, as opposed to just, having a good time pulling Roger Clemens in so you can see a great big baseball player?
Yeah, it was really disgusting. And then one guy got up and goes, I received a lot of letters from various constituents, and I heard several sports, several commentaries.
I see.
I saw several commentaries indicating whether
Senator Leghorn.
whether or not we were wasting time here. And I want people to know, yeah, we're doing this, but we're also working on a lot of other things, too.
We can't see the other thing.
Yeah, and this here is, a lot of people show up because this is a sexier kind of story. Everyone wants to see a baseball player, but we're working hard. And all the other guys are like, yes, we're working hard. And I go, no, you're not working hard enough. If you're busy wasting time on this horse shit.
You should have known that this didn't even need to be done.
Here's my assessment. I would say Roger Clemens probably took a few shots to the ass. He wants to be in the Baseball Hall of Fame. He wants to be able to fucking be on a baseball card. He wants to be able to look his kids in the eyes and talk about the great days of his career. Look, I don't care.
He's like O.J. He was in the wrong place at the wrong time if he didn't take steroids.
It's clear that his legacy is...
Because everybody around him was doing it.
Yeah, he happened to just fall in front of this guy's needle.
And he's a dopey guy. He probably should just come out and said, yeah. And then maybe I'm wrong, too. Maybe he's completely innocent. I don't know. And I don't care. And I told you the solution. If these guys really wanted to clean up baseball, they wouldn't be tracking down has-beens. They take the guys who are now relevant to the sport and say to them,
A-Rod.
You will be tested once a month, and if you pull a positive test, you're out of baseball. There's no second chance, but they won't do it. They won't do it. And that would be the end of it, and I don't give a hoot.
Let the idiots stay out there on the ball field and collect their millions chasing a little ball.
As far as I'm concerned, all these guys are the guys who used to beat me up. And I'm sick of it.
I'm glad they're taking stuff that'll kill them.
Good. Do whatever they have to do. Make them bigger. Big as Bluto from Popeye.
Let them blow up to monumental size.
It's funny that Roger Clemens, I'm watching this thing, and I look at this guy. Roger Clemens now has a tiny head and this enormous body, and I go, boy, he sure looks like he's taking juice. I gotta tell you.
I know, when you see that picture, it's like, ooh, that guy's a maniac, a giant.
Yeah, he was taking more than spinach.
They talk about Barry Bonds coming into the league real thin and then getting big. Clemens is not that far off from that. If you look at his old pictures of him in the mid-'80s, he was much thinner.
Right.
And unfortunately, his appearance, you're right, is not helping his cause.
Right.
No, he looks like a giant juice head, quite frankly.
But now Andy Pettit, who he was best friends with, basically says he's lying. And
It was great, because the guy says, I shot him up with steroids, and Clemens says, no, he gave me B12 and lidocaine.
Right.
He's a racehorse.
Yeah. Well, look, again, I just don't care, and I really do care. I don't know if this story about the Sirius XM merger is true, but, boy, I sure would like to see these guys, for once, investigate their own.
It's really sad because it's making, the whole of Congress look like a bunch of boobs.
It is. It's sad, because I'm one of those guys that actually tries to think that there are a couple of people up there with some integrity. And one of them just stood up and said, this is a lot of horse shit.
Hey, Roger.
I can point to a million more things. Over 40,000 people a year die in car crashes. Look into that.
Well, not only did they do this hearing yesterday, but I think like last week or something, Roger Clemens was up there, glad-handing with a bunch of the guys from the committee. So they're just getting to hang out with a ball player.
Yeah, they want his autograph for the kids and everything. But
some of them got autographs. It's an enormous waste of time.
But, this country used to take shit like that way more seriously during time of war when the draft was here. They were like, fuck you, Joe DiMaggio, you're getting drafted.
If there was a draft right now, and America's middle-class kids were going off to fight the war in Iraq, you wouldn't see any of this going on.
That's right. We wouldn't be dealing with ball players and whether they're steroids in baseball.
You would see chaos in the streets.
Yep. Because now they also want to do, like somebody's a football fan. He wants to call in the football players and talk about Spygate, whether the New England Patriots
are cheating.
Yeah.
I mean, literally, it's like a kid thing.
The other team.
Too bad Osama bin Laden isn't accused of taking steroids because they didn't call him already.
That's funny.
Yeah.
But, like even Ted Williams, best hitter of his generation, flew like 5 hero missions in the Air Force. Like, these guys, the best of the best.
They were real heroes.
They're like, look, it's wartime. Fuck baseball. We need you over here.
In fact, that's when they had the women's league, because all the guys were gone.
In the early 40s.
Well, if there was a draft right now, you see, the war in Iraq is this is different than Vietnam. Vietnam, you had to go. Like, my mother would have had to watch me get in a uniform and go to Vietnam to kill the enemy, which wasn't even an enemy. Same in Iraq.
Right.
Well, let me tell you, all hell broke loose. There were no steroid investigations. There was major. There was a point where it looked like there might even be an overthrow of the United States government. That's how violent things got.
Right.
There was SDS. There were the Black Panthers coming out of that movement. There was all the Weathermen. There was all kind of movements going on to undermine the...
A disgruntled public was fighting back.
Yeah, people didn't want any more of this horse shit. If you notice, the draft is now gone, so all these guys who are dying over there, it's sort of hidden away. It's a dirty little secret. But for congressmen to be meeting with this fucking Roger Clemens, this big bonehead, and sitting there and interviewing him, shame on Congress. Shame on all these guys.
And then if you look and see the president, he's signing his economic stimulus package. He's got a great big smile on his face like he's doing something.
Yeah. If there was a draft in this country, you would see revolution in the streets. John McCain could never, if there was a draft in this country, John McCain could never make a statement, we'll be in Iraq for 100 years. He would.
That's right, because it's
lynch
that
him.
volunteer army. Everybody, volunteer army. They want to go.
Well, anyway, so that's my 2 cents on the political arena. I know some people don't like when I comment on things like this. It makes them uncomfortable, but that's how I feel. And I'm fully expecting the emails. Anytime I mention anything political, I get tons of emails. What an idiot I
Meanwhile,
am.
you have to say it was riveting watching, that whole thing of these two guys. Because the other thing was, when do you ever see two guys facing off in Congress like that?
You never see that in court.
It was theater.
Yeah, you don't even see that in a courtroom. They don't allow it in a courtroom.
Give some steroids to the soldiers. They might need it.
Yeah.
Yeah, let's pump them up so they can go kick some ass.
Anyway, that's that. Here's that email I told you about. Whatever happened to Richard Lewis? He's never on the show anymore. Well, he is. He's on today.
Richard Lewis is coming in?
I've already announced that. Where were you? Hey, what happened to you yesterday? This is the first time you ended the news in a quick manner. I mean...
I had to get to a clinic to have some blood drawn.
Are you pregnant?
Everything all right?
What do you have?
That's my
what are you feeling?
That's my condition.
What's
I am
going
having
on?
a child. It is a boy.
We're going to name him Barack Obama.
Or both.
So in other words, one of them lied to Congress yesterday, and that's a felony, right? I mean,
that's
it's huge.
right.
Jesus.
So there you go. President Bush signed his stimulus package yesterday. Here's the president who says he trusts Americans to help the economy. 1-7.
Our economic success is not the result of the wisdom of politicians in Washington, D.C., but of the collective wisdom of the American people.
So go out and spend your money and give the economy a shot in the arm. That's our plan.
I'll be doing that this weekend.
Very good. You're helping. You're a real American, Artie. Yesterday in politics, another crazy thing happened. David Wilhelm is from Ohio, I think, and he was the national head of the Clinton campaign when President Bill Clinton was running for office. And yesterday he came out and endorsed Barack Obama.
Right.
Here is David Wilhelm.
What number?
1-8.
All right. David Wilhelm. What's his name?
Wilhelm.
Oh.
Senator Obama has a clear edge when it comes to electability this November.
He thinks he's just plain more electable than Hillary.
He's kicking ass now.
Boy, Hillary's got to be freaking out with all this.
Here's Wilhelm saying that Obama has run a masterful campaign.
It has been a masterful campaign. He has outworked, outorganized, and outraised his opponents every step of the way.
They say that the Democratic Party is not the money party. And so usually one candidate over another will get most of the money, and he is outstripping Hillary in fundraising, which means she won't even have enough money to mount a great campaign against him.
Unbelievable.
Yeah, so now she's down to, she's got to win Texas, Ohio, and one other state in a couple of weeks, or he is the de facto head of the party and should go into the convention and take the nomination. However, because of the superdelegate thing, it could still be a street fight at the convention where Hillary, because of her, political clout and I guess association with all of these elected officials, might take the nomination from Barack Obama, and that would essentially, they say, ensure that the Republicans would win, because you'd have a disgruntled, divided party.
Okay.
So it's getting crazy over there with the Democrats. They're about to lose election. They had one. The writer's strike is over, and now they're saying we're going to get the Academy Awards in all their glory. Here is Oscar producer Gil Cates announcing the Oscar presenters. 1:10.
All right.
Normally, we would dole it out 2 names, 3 names, 4 names at a time, but we couldn't because none of the stars that we got on the show were able to do it if there were a strike. So this way we decided we'd put it all together and let everybody know at the same time.
Can't wait.
So there you go. Here's the fashion coordinator of the Oscars, Patty Fox, who says there are some Oscar fashion no-nos to consider. 2-1.
Transparency is a wonderful thing, but don't do too much of it. Because when you're hit with the lights, everything becomes transparent anyway. So
Remember when you wore that transparent outfit?
I didn't think it was transparent.
Robin got photographed in, like, somehow this black dress. You could see her whole tits right through the thing. You really have seen them, actually.
That's a nice dress.
Yeah, that was a good one. And you got rid of it. I don't know why.
Well, that was crazy. I didn't mean to go out like that.
It was the best.
What asshole told you to get rid of that dress?
Fashion tips for men going to the Oscars, 2-2.
with men, it's all about the details. So for a man to choose a shawl collar versus a peak lapel, that's a major decision.
Yeah.
Wow.
Like, I wouldn't even know what that is.
How can men fuck up? Just wear a tux. We got it so easy.
My decision is whether to stuff a sock in my underwear or not.
Always yes.
Yeah.
You know, John Ritter is dead, and his family is suing the hospital and some doctors because they think it was a wrongful death. It was malpractice. So Henry Winkler was having a conversation with John Ritter just before he died. He testified at this trial, and he talks about the 25th anniversary of something on ABC. They talked about John Ritter, and he talks about his good friend. 3-3 is Henry
It was
Winkler.
like they were speaking from another planet. And we just kept repeating over, what? It was just unbelievable.
He also says that... what? The call was... Is that the right one? Did you just play 3-4?
Fred played it.
3-4?
No. What? Did you just play that one?
No. You want me to play it?
You would? Okay,
I played something else on page 2. On page 2. Now
okay, no, I want 3-3.
3-3, okay.
I could not look at them. I could not look at Amy. I couldn't look at Jason because there was an unbelievable connection that John had to his family. An unbelievable connection.
What phone was he on? From the moon?
No, he's testifying.
Oh.
Here he describes getting the call that John Ritter had died.
All I remember was the disbelief getting that phone call. Somebody was speaking English to me on the other end of that phone, telling me that my friend had passed away. You couldn't comprehend it.
And finally, he says that John, because I guess part of the money they're asking for is the money that he would have continued to make had he been alive to keep working. So Henry Winkler says that John Ritter loved his work.
John had the ability in him to do this until he couldn't anymore. He loved his job.
They say that Amy Yasback, who was Ritter's widow, wept as Henry Winkler gave this testimony.
He loved his job as a sitcom star.
I don't know. I don't know what happened in the hospital, and doctors do make mistakes, and there are malpractice suits that are legitimate. But, I mean, it sounded to me like Henry Winkler had a massive something go on, and he died.
No, John Ritter.
Oh, not Henry. Yeah, John Ritter. And you know what? I don't know.
I read an article that said she's claiming, and by the way, she wants $67 million.
Right, because she's looking for the money he would have made.
Right. She said that he was treated for a heart attack, and he really had something else,
yeah,
or vice
but
versa.
Maybe they can't. How do you hold doctors? I mean, how do they know?
I know. That's why malpractice is so... Yeah. Malpractice insurance is through the roof because people do this all the time.
Right.
Well, she really didn't want to lose her husband.
No, I don't think so. I feel bad for her.
It's a horrible thing.
Everybody...
And he was weeks away from getting a deal with Mark Cronin. Who wants to fuck John Ritter?
Everybody's excited that the writers are back, especially the guys in late-night television. Here's the Colbert Report, a clip from the Colbert Report about surviving the writer's strike.
The writer's strike is over. I did it! Wow!
Yes, I survived the writer's strike.
Here's The Tonight Show with Jay Leno.
Oh, and under the new agreement, the writers also get custody of Britney's kids every other weekend.
They're clearly not back yet.
And Jay says...
Jay, did he go, I didn't even know they were gone.
I had to work a couple extra hours a night, but it was fine.
No big deal. I still did my stand-up, and I still worked on my cars, and I still avoided Avis, and that's it.
Avis.
He says no more Paris Hilton movies.
I guess the strike ended when the corporations agreed to the writers' main demand that no one would ever have to write another Paris Hilton movie again. Okay, that's pretty much...
Man, see? I don't even write. I wrote that myself, and I didn't get any help.
I don't get these guys who don't like doing stand-up. I love it.
Here is Late Night with Conan O'Brien.
Of course, big news for us anyway. The writer's strike finally over, and I got to say it's...
So everybody's happy. The bad news for David Letterman is he had his writers the whole time once he went back, and he still could not beat Jay Leno.
That's unbelievable. I think it has a lot to do with those lead-ins, but that's just unreal.
Yeah, so everybody's talking about how Letterman still couldn't beat Jay Leno, even with all of his weapons available to him.
He beat him when you were on, right?
I don't know. I never found out.
I thought somebody said he did beat him the night you were on.
I don't know.
Here's a clip from American Idol. They are now through the first week of Hollywood. Here's an emotional Joshua exiting the show. 2-9.
Joshua. All right. Here's Joshua.
You're a songwriter, mate. You're going to do...
Oh, this is Josiah. Yes.
Josiah?
This is the homeless kid. I think they made a mistake with him.
Oh.
You're going to be all right, mate.
It's fun. It's fun. You know.
Kid cries a lot, but I think he's got a good reason. He's living in his car.
He's living in his car.
And he's like 16 years old.
It'd be funny if Simon Cowell went, well, in my car, well.
Well, that's basically what he did. Sent the guy home. To his car.
Yeah.
Rachel Bilson, you were saying she's a very...
That American Idol annoys me. Paula Abdul annoys me so much. So there's a weird thing that goes on. Simon Cowell will say something, and then for the whole rest of the show, Paula will say it.
What do you mean?
But it's very subtle. If you watch the tape of that show last night, do this as an experiment, Robin.
Okay.
Simon Cowell says to about one of the contestants, maybe the third or fourth contestant in, he says, okay, you go on to the next thing. And he goes, all right, off you go. Go celebrate. Just a very innocent thing. Go celebrate. He's never said that before to anyone. After every other person who made it, Paul Abdul would go celebrate. Yeah, it's like I can tell Simon Cowell wants to take her and fucking punch her head in. Because
if that really happens every week, that really is the most annoying thing I've ever heard.
Oh, it's annoying. They wait to hear what he says, and then they react.
And he's got to realize that. I'm surprised he doesn't say it. He sounds like the guy who would.
It'd be great if they had another judge who actually had an opinion of their own. I mean, if he said to one of these, go have a smelly cunt, then she'd go have a smelly cunt.
If that's what he ought to start doing. He ought to say something
weird
completely inappropriate and just have her say it. She don't even know the difference.
Robin, anything else?
The New York Police Department is searching for a man whom they say hacked a psychiatrist to death with a meat cleaver Tuesday night. The police commissioner says a man entered the building claiming he needed to see one doctor, but instead entered the office of 56-year-old Dr. Catherine Fohe. Kelly says the suspect slashed Dr. Fohe to death and seriously injured another doctor who tried to intervene.
Yeah, that's scary. I sometimes think about that. I go, what if they, like when I go to my psychiatrist, I go, doesn't he just treat crazy people? So how do I know some crazy guy?
Yeah, what if somebody goes crazy while I'm here?
Yeah, I felt bad when I heard that.
The suspect fled through the basement of the building. Police are reviewing the building surveillance tapes. The suspect is described as a 40-year-old man with brownish blonde hair, wearing a 3/4-length green coat, a baseball cap, and sneakers. They're still trying to figure out the motive for the crime.
I think that guy needs to add a couple of days a week.
And I was talking about Rachel Bilson just before.
She's very hot.
By the way, man, I agree with you. I guess she's in some movie. I saw a picture.
She's in this new movie called Jumper.
Smoking hot.
Yeah. Here she talks about playing a strong female character. 211.
You know, I think it's really important for her to be a stronger female character as opposed to the girl you feel sorry for because she never got out of her hometown. And
yeah, the movie got crummy reviews, I guess. I was looking at 1-star reviews.
Yeah, it had some good, there was a good trailer. for that film.
Yeah, it looked pretty good.
Review.
And she's hot, and I don't know. I'll watch it. I'll probably see it on DVD, though, you know.
I know what I saw her on. Pick up GQ. She's in a red, white, and blue. Is that what you were looking at?
Yeah,
Oh, man.
yeah, she's hot.
And tonight, they will be handing out the NAACP Image Awards.
I hope I get one.
I mean, I think you should. You've done a lot for that community.
What community are we talking about?
The award show.
How? Recent Grammy winners Alicia Keys, Aretha Franklin, Mary J. Blige, and Jill Scott are among the performers or nominees for Outstanding Female Artists, alongside some other Grammy winners. So should be a very musical show as well tonight.
Thank you. There's a black guy talking about me right there.
Yeah. That guy black?
That's right.
Is this my...
Stern is the man.
Is this your invitation
with the
to
big
Yucko?
woman with the big fan.
This is yours or mine? To Yucko's wedding.
That's yours.
It is?
Yeah.
Well,
because mine had the name of his real name crossed out and said Yucko, so I'd know who he was.
So does mine. Yeah. So does mine. I wouldn't have known.
Yeah, you seem to know who what his name is.
Unfortunately, I do.
All right, Robin. Thank you, and thank you, Artie. Good luck at the Borgata this weekend. For people who are going there, go enjoy Artie on the Atlantic City. Fred.
And we got to talk about poker, baby.
That's right. I will call you. And Fred also will be on the Fuse Network.
The 26th of February, 6 o'clock live.
That's right.
Oh, cool.
Morris on the Fuse channel on a show called The Sauce, hosted by Steve Smith. That's February 26th on Tuesday. And then March 8th, Saturday night, King Norris at Tiki Stadium, Keansburg, New Jersey. See Gary Delabate along with some special appearances by some cast members of the show, including Sal, Richard Christie, John Hine, Benji Bronk, Artie Lang at the Borders Bookstore on Park Avenue and 57th in Manhattan today, Valentine's Day, from 1:30 to 3:30 p.m. 10% of all purchases today go to Lifebeat, the music industry that fights AIDS. See The Killers of Comedy February 15th at the El Corazon in Seattle, Washington. February 16th at the Hawthorne Theater in Portland, Oregon. And February 23rd at the Broadway Theater, Pittman, New Jersey. Go to RevBobLevy.com for complete information. Check out Levy's Comedy Club at the Ramada Inn, Levittown, Pennsylvania. Call 215-945-LEVY for upcoming shows or go to RevBobLevy.com. The book Benji and His Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers for all your party needs. Go to dialadancer.com. New Jersey, 732-775-1008. RedFusionOnline.com, the website to go to. See Gary Delabate at the grand opening of the new Scores in Baltimore, Friday, March 10th, and Ronnie the Limo Driver, and March 17th and 18th at the Comedy Cabaret Clarion Hotel. Call 856-866-JOKE. And to book Benji and His Naked Lesbian Bachelor Party Strippers for all your party needs, go to dialadancer.com.